everybody. It's Lori from Real Cinema Therapy and Jen the teacher. How are you guys tonight? How are you, Jen?
I am well, thank you. How are you doing tonight, love?
I'm hanging in there. Had a busy day, but I'm doing good.
Yeah, I got sick kids at home, so that's always a real winner. And it's like the
Oh
end of the year
no.
at school, so everything's like wrapping up really quickly.
Yeah, so hopefully they'll feel better soon and then you can get back to what you're doing, right?
Yes, that is what we're hoping for.
Oh. So, everybody, we see we've got quite a few people here, and we're here to discuss episode one, season four of From. And I liked it. What did you think, Jen?
I really liked the episode a lot, especially like my first reaction. I was just so excited to finally be back. Like we're back. So I really loved it. But I've watched it now 7 or 8 times.
Wow.
And when we get to it on the slides, I'll tell you. I mean, it's one of the same things. I just almost forgot that this really irked me and frustrated me. And it's Tabitha. It's the not talking. It's the scene with Jade. It's so frustrating and it pisses me off. And even the scene with her and Julie, where Julie's like obviously wanting to find out where Jim is. So she I mean, I love Tabby, but she irks me sometimes with her no. So yeah.
No, 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 no.
No. And so yeah, but I mean, other than that, I thought it was great. We got to see our man in yellow, Doug. I thought he was phenomenal.
Yes.
I know a lot of people kind of really guessed what the twist was, especially within our community amongst a lot of the channels. You know, the big reveal was kind of theorized, so I know a lot of people were right. So big
Yes.
up to everybody that was right. I don't know how I feel about it. I thought it was amazing and wonderful, and I like how they delivered it. But I was like, does that mean we're not going to see Doug? And I know that's been a shared sentiment amongst many since we've seen
Yes.
this. But
Yes.
we'll talk about it at the end. A lot of people already have seen the trailer preview that's released after it airs
Right.
on the MGM TV channel.
Hmm.
So we do get a glimpse of him there. So we're still going to get our Doug.
Yeah, I think they're going to show his backstory. I think they're going to show when the man in yellow first comes to the town, and I have my own theory about that. I think he was just a regular person who just came into the town, and I think Victor probably met him. Victor knew him, and I think somehow the man in yellow just killed him, and then he just became him. You know.
Yeah.
So that's what. So they have to explain to us who the man in yellow was,
Mm,
because it's not very clear right now. Right? We know that he's evil, and he was able to change his form and go and become Sophia, but we don't know
yes,
who this entity is. And I think they need to show us who the man in yellow is, who he was, I should say.
I
So
agree.
so I think they're going to show us that, and we may also see, later on, maybe during the massacre, we might see the man in yellow again. I'm sure, and if Julie keeps story walking, she bumps into him quite a bit. So I'm sure we'll see bits and pieces of the man in yellow. So I think we'll see more of Doug. I do, but it's unfortunate he's not going to be the center stage now, because that's going to be Sophia.
Yes,
Uh,
exactly.
and uh, what I found interesting is everybody was saying that Man in Yellow is going to become Sophia, right? Everybody was talking about it
Right.
because they released that picture of her,
Right.
and
Which I
that was a big mistake. I
Yeah, we
think,
discussed it in our last live when we discussed the trailer. That smile, some people thought she was like feeling a little frisky, and some people thought that was sinister and evil as all hell. And I'm really glad it was the latter, right? Because we really got to see that in comparison. Because that was at the very, very end, and at the
Mhm.
very, very, very beginning, we see
Right.
Doug do the same thing. So I really like that whole comeback around to that
Yes.
face, that
Yes.
emotion that you saw. It was amazing.
Yes. He said, "This is
I
my
really loved it.
favorite part." And then they cut it. And then at the end, she tells you, yes, this is what the favorite part is. And you know what's weird? she resembles him, right? I mean,
100%.
it's amazing that they are. You look at them and you're convinced they're the same person. It's
Yes,
amazing.
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we will definitely talk about what we're, when we get to that little clip, like I said from the preview, which again, no spoilers. We know, beware of all the leaks that are going around Facebook
Yes,
and Reddit.
and
Stay off of
please,
them. Do not post anything here or in the
right.
Discord. Please do not ruin this for us at all. And I know, like, Geek Academy said that he had gotten one, so I'm staying. I love Igor, but I made sure I like blocked that video, not literally blocked the video, but I'm making sure I stay away from that video.
Yeah.
I don't want to know nothing about anything at all.
Right.
So please don't do anything. I have filmed from off the TV from the MGM channel. I was able to film the TV preview. You could tell it's off of my TV, so it's completely off the TV. So just so you know,
yeah. And
so
if we
fuck
see
it up for us. I can't say it. There's no nice way about it. This is our family. We've been waiting forever. I'm not going to be sweet, cut and dry. Don't fuck it up for us anywhere.
Yes.
Period.
Yes. I agree. And if I see any spoilers, I'm going to delete them right away. So, and then you'll also be banned because we don't want to see those spoilers. So please, nobody put spoilers in. Now, interesting.
Pam Jam just addressed something that I mentioned. I didn't realize that that's what Igor did, that it was from MGM. He said that it might be a spoiler or a leak. So I just off of the description, I was like, nope, just in case it was. So if it's not, I mean, I love Igor, so I'm not trying to I saw that, and that's my point.
What, is this something that you saw today, or
yeah, it came up this afternoon when I sat down for lunch. So I didn't click on it. I was like, nope. He went live for a little bit, and I got the notification. I saw what it was, and I jumped back off. I was like, I don't want, just in case, because some people, I think it was in Julie B's Deep Dive Discord that she mentioned that people are making like fake MG. They're putting the emblem on the bottom of the spoiler and the leaks because a lot of people got some of the screeners early, and unfortunately they're leaking scenes, so it looks like it's legit because it's got the emblem on there, but it's not. It wasn't officially released by MGM. They're just, but it looks official, but it's not. So anything like that at all, that to me still counts as a freaking spoiler. I don't give a shit. You got a screener, we didn't. All right. And we appreciate the fact that we get to all watch this together, theorize for a whole freaking week, and then get together and watch it again and be on the edge of our seats. That thrill makes our theory crafting. That ignites the passion that we have. That drives our community. Most of us met, and then there was a shit ton of other shows that we all fell in love with because we all have the same crazy, thing. And even when we're not exactly the same with our differences, we bring so much more insight. So I just want to make sure that's where we stay at with this, with no leaks, no spoilers.
Absolutely. Whatsoever. And I do think that MGM does track the IP addresses. So if anyone is putting the spoilers out, they're going to know who it is. They will know. You know what happened to me last year? I was so pissed. I was on somebody's channel. I was reading the comments and ruined it for me. Oh my God. One sentence ruined the entire ending for me. Told me everything I need to know. One sentence. I said, never again. I'm not looking at anybody's chat at all.
Yeah, so, that angers me. I'm so sorry for you. That's
thank you. I mean, I learned everything. The thing is, we all have to be careful. We really do. Now, there is a spoiler that came out. In fact, Jeremy Ice and Fire, he has it up right now. He put it up today. A lot of people have put it up. It is a spoiler. We don't know what episode it is. They show a little bit. They don't show a lot, but they show a little bit. So if you're interested in watching it, he did post it on his channel. But we are not going to post it here. We're not going to talk about it here.
No, I got the TV. I just have the TV clip, the trailer from the TV clip.
Okay.
That's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, no, that's fine because that's already been out, right?
Yeah.
That's out. But what he posted is something that's like a spoiler. So, and he says it's a spoiler. He tells you it's a spoiler. So, but anyway.
Okay. I haven't even seen that.
If you're interested in seeing that, he has it, but we're not talking about it here. Okay. Fletch says, I agree. I think Sophia was in the 1978 cycle. I think she was killed in the massacre. And you can even tell by the way she dresses. I mean, she's wearing clothes from the 70s. Her
Right.
dress, even her hair, the long hair.
Mm-hmm.
She is a girl of the 70s. And I believe that she existed. And I believe Victor probably knew her. And that's why when we get to it later in the episode, do you remember when Tabitha took her out of the car in this scene?
Yes.
Victor did not see her until she went behind the ambulance. And then Victor comes out. So he only saw the pastor, he didn't see her. And I think that was deliberate. It's foreshadowing that he knows her. He knows the real Sophia, and he knows she died. So he's going to know this is the evil entity inside of her. So I
Right.
can't wait for that reveal. Anyway, so I think you ready to start, Jen? Now,
I
Jen,
am ready.
did your other the upload, did it finish?
Yes, it does look like it finished, so I can do the upload. Oh yeah, so let me
Okay, so I'm
stop
going
the
to add it to
share.
the stage.
Oh, there you go. You got it.
Right, right.
And I
Okay.
think you can I mean, I can swipe too. Both of us can, or just me? It
I
doesn't
can
matter.
too. I can too.
Okay,
So
cool.
this is
Yay.
perfect. This works out great.
That's awesome. Sorry. So let me stop sharing my other screen since you don't
Okay.
need that.
Right.
And whip on in. Now let's go. Let's dive right into it.
Okay. Go ahead. You want to start?
So, one of my favorite parts about this is that it started and picked up exactly where we left off from season 3, episode 10. And I loved that. How did you feel about it picking up exactly where it left off?
I love that. I love that
Right?
part. And you see how terrified Julie is of him. She looks at him like, oh, yeah. And
Oh,
she keeps seeing him.
I got some good screenshots of her face because I figured you would just see, you know, how I feel after we did Cold Water. And I
Yeah.
really just love watching these
Yes.
actors and actresses put on this facial reaction, this guttural feeling that you just relate to. You know exactly that it's real. Like that kind of
Yes.
really defines a good actor versus a not so great actor.
Yes.
So I thought there was a lot of great facial acting in this entire episode, especially from our new cast member, from Julia, from Sophia,
Mm-hmm.
and Julie as well, and Boyd. Even please don't hate me in the chat. Even Ellis actually did a little bit of better
He
acting, like
did. He did.
classes in between seasons 3 and 4. I'm just saying. He even like did way better. So yeah, I loved that it started exactly, and we got a pretty big reveal with what he said. I don't know if it's maybe a reveal or more so a reveal with questions attached to it, right?
Which reveal are you talking about?
Well, in this scene here, when he bends down, which I have a good clip of it,
Yeah.
he looks at her and he bends down. He's like, "So when are you from this time?"
Right. When are
Right?
you from this time?
When are
Yes.
you from this
And I
time?
like the way he says, didn't anybody tell you? You
Right.
can't change a story once it's been told. It's like as if he knows that Ethan actually told her that. He
I'm
knows.
sure, because
Yeah.
he's kind of like omniscient in this world, right? He kind of knows everything just like the monsters do. But as soon as I heard him say that, I was like, see, you should have listened to Ethan. See. One of those moments. I was like, oh, that's exactly a quoted line from Ethan. But it does also give us confirmation, because even though we heard Ethan say that, over time since season 3, a lot of people have put in question whether Ethan is a reliable source, right? He is still a child. And I think, and I know many people have shared these kind of same sentiments in different discords amongst the chat, but I feel that, you know, Ethan is a storyteller and he has a quest. And this is a narrative it's a frame narrative. So it's a story within a story, right? And you have Ethan's quest and you also have like Victor's overlapping. At least that's what I feel. And he has more of like a picture storybook, right? So I liked that it showed when are you from, because now that brings us to these endless possibilities that she can travel, not just back through the period of time in her cycle, but possibly be able to go through multiple cycles, right?
Right. And it's interesting because I mean, just again, I'm sure everybody knows this, but just to recap, when we saw Jim killed at the end of season 3, that was not his actual death scene. That was Julie trying to prevent it. Julie came from the future to the past to try and prevent Jim's death, and she couldn't do it. And right after the man in yellow ripped out his throat, this is the continuation. And he starts talking to Julie. And she's like, oh no. And she tried it. She disappeared. She just got away from him.
Mm-hmm.
But it's interesting because he said, you know what he say? Where did you come from? No, not where. When did you come from? So he has seen her many times. This is not the first time she's walked going back in time. She's story walking. She's trying to prevent it. She said, Dad, I please come to town with me. I think this is when it happens, because she keeps trying to find him. And then we see and we'll see later on in the trailer for the next episode that she's traveling back to the RV. She keeps going back to the RV, but she's going back in different time frames. So it's really interesting. So the point is, everything that we saw, in my opinion, episode 1, season 1, season 2, and season 3, I think were all in the past. Everything that happened was in the past.
Absolutely, 100%.
And now season 4, we're starting out still in the past until they find out Jim died. And then maybe there'll be a little bit of a time jump. I'm not sure about that. But everything has been in the past.
Exactly.
So it's really, it's a little confusing, but, they are playing with the time frames here. Okay, so... yeah, so she's terrified. I mean, look at the way she's looking at him. She's like, I got to get away from this guy. I got to get away. I'm sorry, there's a siren outside if you hear it.
I do.
You do hear it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I live in the city, so, sometimes that happens. Hi, Beehive Girl. She just joined us. And, yeah, so she's just, and here he is. He's just talking to her, and, he's like, where'd you come from? When did you come from? So anyway, she disappears here. She's gone.
And I found that so interesting. She just vanished.
Yeah. Yeah. Because she's not really there. Physically, she's not there. She's not in physical form.
Right. It almost feels like an astral projection almost.
Yes.
So
yes.
I'm curious. And I know we have Fletch in the chat, and Fletch has this amazing theory that Martin, who we know is trapped in the dungeon, that he is a story walker. And the reason why he's chained and trapped in the dungeon is because the man in yellow or the monsters put him there so he wouldn't try to do anything in story walk to go between the cycles and break the curse. And Fletch, big up. I love that theory. So with this, it kind of makes you wonder. I just lost my train of thought. Crap. I put down my soda and I lost I'm sorry. You continue. I can't think. It'll try to come back to me for a minute. I literally heard a noise and put my soda down and it ran right out of my head.
So Jim had his throat ripped out, yet he's still alive. And he tells the man in yellow says, oh, Jim, I really liked you, he said. I'm sorry this happened, and you're not going to be around to see what's going to happen next. And he goes, fuck you. I mean, it's a miracle he could talk when his throat is ripped out.
Yes, I agree. That's definitely Hollywood. That's definitely in the movies, because I don't think he'd still be able to breathe or speak that way. But I do like that he gave him a big fuck you.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. Now his eyes, people are talking about his eyes. Yeah, it's true. His eyes do look strange. I don't know whether it's because he's dying and they're trying to make them look like, so he's dying or he's dead. What is your opinion about that? They do look strange.
They do. Yeah. It almost looks ghostly. Yeah. And I'm going to say that because when we get to it, I am one of those that believe that is Jim's ghost or spirit, because I do believe that the soul or the spirits that are pass away and from whatever reason, that are not part of the reincarnations, I do think that they're trapped in From. So even though, you know, you don't physically see their body because they're dead, there's something still floating around about them. They're still stuck there.
Right.
So you know, I'm sure we've all seen it when we get to the scene with the cupboards in the kitchen in Tai Chen's house where
Yeah. We'll talk about that, right?
We'll talk about that. But when I saw his eyes and people mentioned it, I was like, oh, maybe that's like to show that he's going ghostly, because I know, you know, some ghosts have those all white eyes. So that was the only connection. And I think it's a little bit of a reach, but it's a possibility. You never know with the show.
So Robert Saunders, we're glad you're here. JT Moore is here.
Hey, JT.
Julie has no
ham jam
side scar in her face. Yeah, because she's traveling through different time periods, I think, right?
But see, I do think we're gonna see her get it this season.
Yeah,
I do think that we'll see that this season. And that's a really good point, JT, and that's like something that we all need to like look for, because and I have a little theory about this when we get to something towards the end. When it comes to the preview, I do think there might be a possibility that I figured out where that she could have gotten it from, but it might not be either. Just something that I was looking at.
Right. Now, yes, Pam Jam, I agree with you. He has beautiful blue eyes. He is very handsome.
Hey, McCarkin.
Oh, yes. Hi, Michael. Michael MG Merkin is here. Hello.
MG.
Christine Jellybean is here. Hi, Christine.
Hey, Christy.
Yeah, we got a lot of people here tonight. Yeah, it's a sin. Poor Jim. I agree with you. It's sad, really. And, you know, a lot of people didn't like him. And, you know, I'll be honest with you. From a psychological point of view, I felt sorry for him. You know, he had an alcoholic father. He didn't want to be like his father. Jim has anger issues in general. And being in this place, forget it. His anger issues, like, multiplied. And he was just so terrified of losing his family, and he wanted to protect them. And he did things that were questionable. He pushed Victor when he shouldn't have. He pushed Jade when he shouldn't have. But I think he was just trying to protect everybody. I think he was misunderstood. That's what I'm saying. And he was grieving his child. He was grieving Thomas. Remember the scene in the diner with Ethan? And Ethan said, I think Thomas is on a quest. And Jim went in the bathroom and he cried. It's, you know, you could see he was breaking. And then Tabitha wanted to divorce him. So, you know, he went through a lot. He really did.
Right. I was going to ask you, did that surprise you when we got that? I mean, it wasn't like huge in detriment to the story, maybe not now, or maybe it'll be indirectly, but did it surprise you that it was Tabitha that wanted the divorce and not Jim?
No, it didn't surprise me because it made sense to me. She blamed Jim. She said Jim answered the phone. He turned away for a moment. And she also turned away, but she thought that he was going to stay there. Right. So she blamed him. And she told Julie, every time I look at him, he reminds me of what happened to Thomas. And, you know, but I think she realized later on that that's not fair to him, because she also turned away. But it was her way of dealing with it, of dealing with the guilt. She projected all of it onto Jim. She didn't take responsibility for her part in it. That was what it was.
Correct.
Yeah.
I agree. And she just didn't want to, you know, it boils down to how do you sit there and say you're responsible for your child's death when you still have two more alive? Yes. Makes you feel like you're not worthy or you're going to fail them as well. So Tabitha's got a lot of insecurities, and we see she has a push-pull relationship, especially with Julie, and she kind of really clings to Ethan because that's her last baby, right? That's physically alive that she can cling to.
That's right. Incognito, I'm so glad you made it. He wasn't sure he'd be able to make it because of the time difference. He's in France, so it's like 3:30 in the morning there. And you're right, Jim lost everything in about 5 minutes. Yeah, well, yeah, he pretty much lost everything, you know, and he was grieving before he died. You know, he was he was very, very a sad person. He really was. Okay, so here, now the man in yellow says to Jim, you're going to miss my favorite part. Now, before he says that, he says, I'm really sorry. You held so much, he said. You held so much. What do you think he meant by that?
I think he said you tried so hard, right? Did he say you tried so hard?
And he held so much.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna assume it has to do with the secrets of the town. I think that he's able to figure things out almost like, I mean, he came out with the numbers, right? He figured out that it was 12 notes on a staff, which let Jade play the violin.
Right.
So I think that, and he's also the one that built the tower. And, you know, the man in yellow yelled at him for, well, we're going to say yelled at him, kind of scolded him for, why'd you let your, you know, the wife, you know, your wife dig the tunnel. And then we see it again, come back here, plus
Right.
on the phone. So it looks like Jim is able to kind of figure things out when he takes a step back. And the last 3 seasons, we've really seen Jade do that, right? Jade's been going crazy, trying to figure everything out, running around. You really see Jade doing like all this legwork, right? And even though Jim did put in some work, he was able to kind of just step back and see things almost from a different perspective. And that can be dangerous because that's unpredictable.
Exactly.
So
now, I like what Bill Chill said. He said Jim held so much, meaning the knowledge. I like that, Bill Chill. I think you're absolutely correct.
Exactly.
Jim had the knowledge. I believe Jim figured out a lot of things about this place.
Exactly.
And he knows how energy works, and we're going to get to that. And I actually did a video about that where I talked about, it's in the video, where I talked about the fact that this place traps people when they're in the midst of transitioning in their lives because it needs their energy.
Yes.
So I'm going to put a link to that in the chat if you guys want to check out that video. I believe that Jim knew how to harness the energy. And that's why in that scene in the kitchen, he was doing that. He was using his energy to make contact with his family.
Absolutely, 100%. He knows that the voices won't be trusted, right? So he can't go that route.
That's right.
So he has to be able to be seen some other way. I do absolutely love that, Lori.
Thank you. Hi, I'm with Alice. Great. Thank you. Glad you're here. Yeah, I do believe that. So when we get to that scene, we'll talk more about it. And again, I'm going to link the video in the description of this video. So let's see. Michael Merkin said, you carried so much. He had a lot of weight on his shoulders, including guilt over time. Yes, that too. That also makes perfect sense. He carried the grief of losing his child, the grief of losing his marriage, the grief of losing his family.
Absolutely.
I like that. Telepathic ghost Jim. Yeah. Actually, he's a poltergeist, actually, right? Yeah. He's more of a poltergeist.
She'll always comes out with the best little tag names and nicknames. I love it. You're the best.
Yeah. Justice for Jim. Yes, justice for Jim. Exactly. Jim held so much baggage because I think he knew he was there before. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. So maybe you're thinking he was there in another cycle. It's possible. It is. That's a good theory. Okay. So let's see. So now we're here. So, okay. So this is where Man in Yellow is talking to him. What I like about this, which I find interesting, is that he's very apologetic. I'm so sorry you're not going to be here for this. I really liked you, Jim. I liked you. And the same thing at the end with Sophia. You played a very important role in a very important story. And I'm so sorry this is happening to you. I'm like, what is this? The evil empathy?
Yeah. And he's like, I know that it's not fair to you what's going on, and it might be confusing. I'm like, where's this compassion coming fucking from? Where?
It's
Maybe
such a
that's why
contradiction.
This is called From, because you're like, where the from is this? Like, what? What is this?
I liked you so much. I'm so sorry you're not going to be here to see what happens next. You want to know what happens next? My favorite part.
And that is one thing I am kind of really glad. It's not this It's this one line, right, that is now becoming iconic that we
Yeah.
all love Dougie Hughes from.
Yeah.
But that only that one line that's becoming iconic was its own mystery. And I'm glad we didn't have to wait episodes to find out what it was.
Yes.
We got, in Sophia, but we got, the man in yellow said it through her and we got it at the end. And I'm really glad that we didn't get left off trying to guess what that is. As much fun as that might have been theorizing, I do like that they gave that to us. And I liked, again, how they set up the delivery, right? Because now we're like adding more questions to the pot that we're like already trying to stir and cook with. And we got that answered. It was like, all right, we could check this off. Now, how does this work into the rest of our theories? Now that we got one more puzzle piece. And I do feel like they're starting to drop different puzzle pieces that we're going to be able to really put things together. And I think even Jade mentions that at one point earlier on in earlier seasons, where he's like, we don't even have the good puzzle pieces to figure out this place, like no edges. And I'm like, that's what I feel like this season is starting to give us. We're starting to get some of those edges. And then remembering back from previous seasons, we'll be able to put those middle pieces together that made no sense are going to start to make sense.
Right. Now, Michael Merkin said, did he like him or just like his grief and guilt? So, yeah, he could have been feeding off his misery, his grief, his sadness, right? His depression.
Right.
But I also think he respected him. I think he knows that Jim is very intelligent and he was figuring things out. The way he said that Jade sure can play. I mean, it's like if it wasn't for Jim, Jade wouldn't be playing that song, right?
Right.
And I think he admires him in some way. But by him saying that, I also believe that that song released him from wherever he was. In other words, the man in yellow was trapped somewhere. I believe, and I'm putting a video out, guys. It should be out tomorrow, Friday the latest. So look for my video. I talk all about my theory of where I think he came from, who he is. And I believe he was buried for a while. He was buried. That's why he's so dirty. I believe he was buried in the ground. And that's why he came out here in the woods. Right? So, he didn't appear in the town. He appeared in the woods.
So I hear that. I hear exactly what you're saying, and the connection that I'm making that's coming out of my brain is the cicadas. Because if you know about the life cycle of cicadas, they burrow in the ground, and depending what breed they are, some stay in the ground for 7 years, 13 years, 5 years. They have to stay in the ground before they come back up, and they destroy half of the forest. But that might be very symbolic to what the man in yellow is, because we saw the cicadas take over. We've seen them release, even if he's not one of the cicadas, because we know that was really tied to the ballerina monsters and then to the seizures. But it shows, I can see the resemblance if your theory is correct, and he was buried and now the violin has summoned him back up. That is very much like the life cycle of a cicada, and there might be something that has to do with that maybe we should go down a rabbit hole about.
That's interesting. I didn't think of that. Yeah. JT Moore says, did the man in yellow summon the pastor to From? Yes, I really think he did, because that also feeds into another theory that I have, that using her appearing as the pastor's daughter gives her credibility, that she's good and she's kind and she's pious. It's the perfect cover for an evil entity. Perfect.
Right.
I think it was definitely planned in advance. Let's see. Robert said something. Yeah, go ahead.
When we get to the pictures of it, we'll see that the tree, the road, everything looks much, much different than when we saw the Matthews family hit the tree, and the little glimpses that we've seen from.
There were no crows.
Right. There were no crows. That's another big red flag. So I'm kind of with you, JT. Like, I do think the man in yellow summoned him, because the timing was just too perfect. And the compassion that he shows him at the end, that this isn't fair, but he needed him to play an important role. Well, the important role was being his freaking chauffeur into the town. And in that manner where he can disguise himself as, as this a 15-year-old, 16-year-old girl. And a daughter at that. Right. So the story was, it's such a good cover. I'm not going to lie. You're almost like rooting for the Man in Black, the Man in Yellow, because it sounds such a good cover.
Now, Robert says a murderer who sympathizes with their victims or acts out of a misguided sense of care is described as an angel of mercy or angel of death. And that's very interesting.
That
He
is
is like the angel of death. He's like, I liked you, but sorry, you had to go. Knowledge comes at a cost. He's the judge and jury, right?
right. I actually see him playing both roles here with Jim. He's definitely the angel of death, but with the priest, the pastor at the end, he's more of the angel of mercy in the way that he kills him because he's like, you did your part. He didn't like rip his throat out.
Yeah,
He,
that's true.
you know what I mean? He
Yeah,
definitely took a much different approach with how he handled the pastor versus Jim.
right. I agree with you. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Oh, this is that slide repeated. Okay. This is my favorite part. And then
Yes.
it cuts. Now, this is interesting. Does everybody think this is Eloise? Does it spell out Eloise? It certainly looks like it, right?
Yes. And the border on top with the blue with the stars says stars fell on, and it looks like if you complete the sentence, stars fell on, L O E, it just has an X there. So does that mean X marks the spot, X that she's dead, X that's gonna be the road to find her? Why is there an X in the middle of LXOEs? Right? That's kind of what it looks like. So there's been quite a few theories regarding it, but we still don't really know enough. I know I was, the first thought that came to mind was like, maybe in the last cycle, the way people are theorizing, I know Xander on Scene Invaders and many people, since that we've seen the poster drop for season 4, have said that that Boyd will turn into the Man in Yellow. So if that's true to happen in every cycle, maybe it doesn't have to just be a male figure that's always the town leader. Maybe Eloise became the Man in Yellow, and that's why he's choosing to become a girl again, even though it's like an entity or something. Because I did think it was interesting that he chose to be, a boy. He could have picked a woman, and he could have been a son and driven into town that way. And he didn't have to be a priest. So I do think that that's very key. I think the fact that he knows Bible verses, that he prays, I thought the fact that he even has that knowledge was very important, considering things that have been referenced. And I think it's going to play a bigger part.
Well, what does it have to do with Eloise, though, with the Bible verses?
Well, just the fact that was, if she becomes the Man in Black, that she would just gain that knowledge from the entity taking over her.
Oh, I see.
Right.
Uh-huh. Hey, Julie's here. Hi, Julie.
Hey, Julie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily think that is the case. I don't think that's the direction the show is going. But it was the first thought that popped in my mind when I saw that license plate.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the star, and it's the stars fell on. Usually when you say the stars fall upon somebody,
yes,
it usually means death. So the stars fall on LXOEs,
and X marks the spot. I like that.
Right, and X marks the spot.
Mm-hmm.
So there's got to be something tied in, and I know many people have said it. I really hope we find out what really happened to her, and if we think we will start walking to 78, I think we absolutely will.
Yeah, I think that, there's theories that Julie saved her. And I think that makes the most sense. Yes. Because she was a little girl. She needed someone to save her. Julie says, I think this license plate definitely is a clue that Eloise is alive, and that will be revealed this season. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%, Julie.
Yes.
And it's interesting the way they disguise it. It's like you see it, but you're not sure what you're looking at.
Right. Right. Exactly. It's from Alabama.
Alabama. Okay. Next slide.
Shout out to Critter, who's from Alabama.
Now it's interesting because they don't show the passenger side of the car here. So, but
yes.
you assume that she's with him, right?
Yes, again, I loved the delivery of this episode, the way they just set it up, and they didn't leave these certain questions on a cliffhanger, right? They did give us enough. So I really loved this episode. It wasn't just like a really like fiery start off, and then we got left with all these more cliffhangers. Even though we got more questions, we definitely got satisfying answers, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah, so the pastor sees the tree. We don't see any crows at all.
Not one. And look how
Not
skinny that tree is. Since when do we see the road so long and it looks beautiful? I'm like, I've never, it didn't look like that at all. There's
no,
no railroad tracks. I'm like,
no.
where
Look
is
at the
that
mountains
space?
there. Look at the mountains.
Right. It
Hmm.
almost does not look the same. And we do know that obviously the tree is some type of a portal. Once they turn around, that's it. They're
Yeah.
stuck in from. But this definitely looked suspect. It was sus.
Oh yeah,
It was
absolutely.
sus.
So now we switch scenes to Fatima and Ellis and Kenny. And
Yes.
Fatima, of course, is, she's gone through a horrible, horrible time and she's traumatized. And she's saying, "Where's Boyd? Where's Boyd?" So Kenny says, "You guys should go back." And he proceeds to go down to find Boyd. And she's crying. She's like, "No,
This is
she's,
where she's trying to remember like what the glimpse was that she had, and she's like trying to remember, like you can see it. She's like, what just happened to me? What the hell did I just see, this glimpse? And she's trying to make sense of
yes,
what she just saw, what happened, and then how do you express that to these people that are like, what the hell just happened?
yeah. Yeah, she said this woman, she took it. She took the pod, right?
Yep, the kimono lady.
Yeah, she took it. So, and of course, Alice is trying to calm her down. I mean, listen.
Now, real
Yeah.
quick, I loved how there's almost this mobile on top, like in a over a baby's chamber. I
Yes.
don't know if you can zoom in since I don't have controls of it to
No.
put it up,
But
but
this is what Elgin made it. Didn't Elgin make that?
right, right, and I thought it was really interesting. There, it looks like there's spoons. I can't make out what it is. I have to do a little bit more deep diving to see what it is. But I thought that was just interesting. I didn't know if it had anything to do with any symbolism that we're going to see that has to do with from at
Maybe.
all.
Maybe.
Like maybe even to keep like
Isn't that like a spoon hanging there? It
that's
looks
what I
like a
mean. There's a
spoon.
spoon. I think there's a fork. I'm like, why is that? Is that important to Cannibal Village? Because it's got metal intertwined with it, and the only place we've seen that in is in the
Yeah.
totem, right? The
Right.
ancient holy shit, holy scary shit.
So Lee says she doesn't tell who they are. She also doesn't tell who they made the deal with. So I'm pretty sure Fatima knows more than she said. She told them some of what she knew. She may know a lot more. She just hasn't told them yet. That's my opinion about it.
Right.
Um, okay, so next scene. Uh, let's see.
This is where Kenny tells Elgin to get her, or not Elgin, tells Ellis to get her back home. And she's like frantic about Boyd. And he's like, I'll go down and get Boyd.
Right.
And he grabs the lantern as they're walking out. And brave ass Kenny, man, you got to give it to him. That's our boy, right? He's like, you see him like, okay, I got this. Like he like muscles, man's up, right? Pulls up his big boy pants, grabs the lantern. And did you, these stairs look scary as all shit.
Oh yeah.
Like the ladder's one thing, and then it puts you on a platform, and
Do
you
you,
see.
do you remember the kimono lady? She just walked down holding the pod.
Floated down.
Easily.
She floated down holding the
Floated
pod.
down.
You had no idea this thing even existed. They didn't even show it in the season 3. So when I saw that, I was like, "What in the staircase of hell is this?"
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see her again. I think she played her role, and I think she's done. That's my.
I do too. I think she was like a doula.
Yeah, she was a doula. Actually, more of a midwife, also.
Yeah.
She did say it was the parents in the end of episode, the 3rd season, the last episode. She did say that they sacrificed their children so they could live forever. She did say that.
They made a bargain.
Right.
We learned the bargain part in this episode, but in season 3 we do get that as well.
I like that, B. Kenny's taking a cue from Donna. He's getting shit done.
Yeah, he's getting shit done. That's right. That's our boy.
Yes, he is. Okay, so he's going down.
Now, I thought it was interesting how many caverns there are. I know we kind of see that when Victor goes down with Henry. We don't see the caverns too much with Tabitha, but we see it with Henry. And we know from the trailer that Jade's going to go down there. But I just thought it was fascinating. Like, how do you know which way to go?
Right.
Like, there's no lights down there like that. I know he figured it out and could see something, but you know, he could have made left here, right here. He kind of just knew which way to go, and obviously, it's for the storytelling. But that, like, there's quite a bit of caverns and chambers, I guess you'd call them, down in those caverns in the caves. So it's interesting because we also know that the night creatures, the monsters, they move things around. They don't keep it in the same chamber.
Hmm.
So
She did. She said those things out there, they killed their children. So she knows the monsters were the parents. Yeah. Yeah,
right.
she does know that. Okay, so here, um, this was kind of weird. I mean, he doesn't want him to make a sound, obviously, but talk about being terrified, right?
Right? I had a jump scare because I was like, oh shit, they grabbed Kenny. And I was like, okay. Yeah.
Kenny must have been like, oh no, I'm dead. This is the end
Right?
of me. Now, this is weird. Look at what he's wearing. He actually is wearing modern clothes, Smiley. He's not wearing clothes from the 50s anymore. He's wearing modern shirt, modern pants. And what's strange to me is I think, because this scene was very awkward. All of a sudden, he doesn't even look at Boyd. He just says, "Hi, Kenny. Nice to see you, Kenny." And they run away. I think he spoke to Boyd here before Kenny got there. I think he spoke to Boyd because he would have said, "Hi, Boyd. Hi, Kenny." Right? He
Right.
didn't do
That's
that.
a very good point.
He
Interesting
spoke to
observation. I
him.
did not even think of that. That is
Yeah.
awesome.
He spoke.
Yeah.
He may even have called him Grandpa. Who knows?
Oh my
Hi,
God.
Grandpa.
Oh my goodness.
And this would explain also why Boyd broke down later on too, because this thing spoke to him also.
So I love that perspective because I didn't even see it that way. The perspective that I saw this scene from was the fact that, like, the waitress already kind of had these moments with Boyd in previous seasons, and they already are breaking Boyd. I feel like they already know that since they're breaking Boyd, that they have to focus on who's going to be the next leader and be able to break that person as well, because that's what they feed off of.
Right.
So I think that they assume, or maybe they just know already because they've gone through these cycles, that Kenny's going to be the next leader. And I know we had discussed that, you know, who's going to take over if Boyd cracks and breaks, would they challenge each other? So I do think, to me, the way I saw it as is Smiley's picking his next target, who would be the next leader, quote unquote, of the town.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. But I do think he and Boyd had words here. I do, because you can even tell. I think there was something there that they cut. If you go back and watch the scene, it's very awkward. It's like something is missing. And okay. I think they showed them speaking and they cut it because they don't want us to know that they spoke.
Right.
And they reveal it later on.
If you think about it, Fatima had that whole little breakdown really quickly, and that had to last about a good minute or so, and Boyd's been down there, so we have had time that's gone by. So them having a conversation, or them saying something to Boyd, or walking by him, not even just Smiley, it could have been the other monsters that were down there that may have said something to him or called him out. So that is a really good perspective. I can't believe I didn't even think of that. That's amazing. But I do 100% agree with you now that you've brought it up. There's definitely time in there that absolutely could have happened. Absolutely.
Yeah, and if you watch it again, you'll see that it's awkward, that it's as if they cut out something. They definitely had dialogue and they cut it out. Yeah. Because they don't want to show us yet that they spoke.
Right.
Robert says it's interesting he retained all his memories.
Amazing point. Absolutely amazing point. That is great. And I guess that comes with the living forever, right? That they go through the cycles. They're constantly going to be immortal. Right. So that energy and their emotions and their memories would always probably stay intact to who they are.
The tunnels are terrifying to me. I agree. Yes. I would not want to be in those tunnels. No, thank you. No.
They're not even that deep, but it still reminds me of Descent. I'm good. Yes. I'm good.
Yes. Okay.
And Kenny makes a run for it. He's running up those stairs.
He's like, what? I mean, well, because he didn't. Can you imagine? He saw this monster being killed, right? They killed.
Yeah, he burned them. He burned him. Right.
So he is in such shock. I mean, Boyd had to digest it for a few minutes, but he's in shock. It's like he saw a ghost, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You're right.
Absolutely.
So he's like, "How could this happen, Boyd? We we burned this guy. How
Yeah,
is he
it's like,
alive?"
what is going on? And I'm not gonna lie, I was so happy that Boyd didn't pull a no, 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 I can't, like Tabitha. Like he actually said it. He's like the baby, I saw it grow and
Yeah,
it became him. And I was just so happy. And Kenny's like trying to just process and digest.
yeah,
And already Boyd's already a couple steps ahead of him already and already figuring this out. We're gonna see as we get there. But
right.
Kenny is just still like, but what does that mean? And Boyd's going to explain it to him in the next couple scenes when they get to the sheriff's office.
Right,
And that is definitely putting Boyd over the edge. The fact that he doesn't feel that there's a way out anymore.
right.
And you really start to see his spiral begin now.
JT Moore, it's interesting. I actually think Fatima has some of Smiley's memories and thoughts because she knew about the monsters that they sacrificed their children.
Yes.
I do think that they have a bond between them now. Maybe he also knows things about Fatima too. And there's definitely a bond that they have, a bond that I know that she wouldn't want to have, but they do have a bond. Yeah.
Power of the placenta.
Mhm. Absolutely. Okay. All right. So poor
This is
Ken.
Kenny trying to wrap his head around it. He's just like, what
Yeah.
do you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So then we switch to Colony House, and Christy's there, and they see Sarah's sitting there. She's got blood all over her hands, her sweater, and
Now,
Christy's like, "What the hell? What the hell happened here?" Yeah.
when you see Sarah like off in space like that, what were your thoughts when she's sitting there deep in thought? Do you think that's regret? Do you think she's understanding her place now? Like, what do you think's going through her mind? She is deep in thought, and she kind of snaps out of it when she hears like the door shut. She's like, "People are coming back. I gotta go." You can definitely tell like there's something going on. If we could
What
read the book
do you
that's
think
going on in her
Do you
mind.
think she's hearing voices?
I don't think she's hearing voices. I don't know if she heard voices and she's reflecting upon what she heard and what she just did. I'm not sure if she has regrets. I don't know if she's trying to explain, like if she's thinking of an explanation. She definitely doesn't. She looks like she has regret, but I don't know if that's what it really is. So I was wondering, curious on your thoughts, just watching her drift off in space, deep in thought, and kind of the way she snaps out of it. I didn't know if you had any thought about that.
I really didn't. I just think maybe she's a little bit in shock by everything.
Oh,
Maybe she is having some thoughts about what she did. I don't see her as being remorseful though. I think she knew she had to do it. I don't think she's apologetic about it, but I think she's just thinking about it. Yeah.
right.
She's
Maybe
not
she's thinking about the person she's becoming. I know we keep talking about, become who you fear and fear who you become was one of the lines that we saw in the trailer.
yeah,
And the real focus is on Boyd, but that he might not be the only character. I know we discussed Fatima going through absolutely a change. I think we're seeing Sarah also go through her own change.
yeah.
And it's been a long time coming since she's been stuck in the shed in in the woods since the end of season 1.
Well,
She has had her own transformation. It's just been very quiet.
yeah, I agree with you. I think when we saw her in season 3 and season 2, she was very vulnerable. She was crying a lot. She says, this place made me do this, and I want people to like me again. And she was she was fighting it basically. She was upset and she was fighting it. And I think now she finally has accepted it, that this is my role here now, that this is who I am, basically.
It very much reminds me of like a military training in boot camp. I
Uh-huh.
feel like she went out to boot camp, she finally made it through, and
Mhm.
that changes a person and it, makes you do things that you follow certain orders or you do certain things that you have to do regardless of if that's something you ever thought you would do. It just reminded me exactly of that kind of transformation and change. Like she's gone through boot camp, she's graduated, and now she's showing how she knows how to take out eyeballs with screwdrivers.
Yeah, and basically, I like what Lee says here because I just think that she has claimed herself. She's powerful now. She's reclaimed
100%.
herself. She's accepted, this is who I am. I am a monster. I am doing these things. It's who I am. She's not
Right.
fighting it anymore. So that's
She has
interesting.
peace with it.
She made peace with it.
She made
Exactly.
peace with it.
Yeah. I think that's why she's deep in thought. And she says, I should go because people are going to be coming back. It's like, oh, I better go now. And Christy's just looking at her, all the blood all over her. She's like, what the hell?
For one, what the hell with that haircut? Still, geez, I thought it was. I know it's only been like the same day, so it couldn't have changed that much. Literally, it's literally right picking up from episode or from season 3. But I'm like, God, that haircut. But yeah, again, a really great job by the actress just pulling that. What is going on? You just can see it so well portrayed on her face, the emotion and the like actual inquisition in her mind that she's running through. Like, what the fuck happened now? Like, what am I walking into now?
Now, I like what Pam Jam says. I'm worried about Sarah. Well, yeah, I mean, even though she's reclaimed herself, I think she also will sacrifice herself. I think she'll be a martyr in the end. She'll be a martyr. She will die saving somebody. Maybe even Boyd,
And I think she feels she has to deep down inside. She took a life. She has to give her life. I think that's how she'll feel that she can repay that debt, I guess.
Yes, right. I agree. So here's poor Elgin laying in the bed, holding his eye.
Trigger warning. If the eye is going to squirm you out, look away.
Yeah. And Aosta is with him. She wants to protect him. And she holds her gun up to them like, give me a break. Well, what is Christy going to do? And Donna yells at her and she says, put that gun down. She's here to help us. Right. She's here to help Elgin. And she goes, and we know it's not loaded anyway.
Right. Exactly. It's not even loaded.
Hi, Doc. How are you?
Hey, Doc.
So what do you think about that? When Donna said that to her, what do you think?
Well, I almost thought it was very kind of, I guess, instinct for her to draw her gun, but I feel like she's overcompensating considering she knows she fucked up the first night she ever got there and shot and killed somebody. So I feel like she feels she has to find her place and her niche and try to help out. And she's looking around and really all the people she came into town with are dead except for Henry and Tabitha, and they already have connections. She really is the oddball out. And because of her original sin by shooting somebody on the first night, everybody's kind of alienated themselves from her. And she's also been so standoffish, probably from guilt and just a sense of pride. Like I thought I was doing the right thing and just kind of arguing that point. So she feels she needs to do something, right? And she needs to stand up and kind of find a place. And she is very confrontational, I guess is probably the best word. She's not one to sit back and just take things. So she's trying to find her niche, but she's also confrontational about it. And I think she's just trying to be calm right now and just do the one thing that's not too noisy, quote unquote. And that's just protecting an injured kid.
Right. So yes, I agree with you, but I also think that she likes wearing her uniform and having her gun because it makes her feel safer. Right? She's a cop. She's commanding authority. And even though she doesn't have bullets, she still tries to intimidate people with her gun. Right. So when Donna said, put that down, we know you don't have bullets, she basically disarmed her. Yes. She made Aosta feel vulnerable. It's like she ripped her uniform off when she said that.
Right. And Aosta, what does she do? And then Donna follows up with, all right, you ain't got shit to do. You ain't doing nothing up here. Go get out of here. And the way, I have a picture of it, the way she sits down and then puts her head up to Donna, what you gonna do about it? This, she's so confrontational. She is just ready to fight. You can tell she's got anger issues. There's something inside that she's overcompensating with the authority, being able to she's the only one that hasn't changed her freaking clothes. I mean, you're right. She wants to hang on to the freaking it's been 3 days.
I think she has major control issues.
Yes.
I think she has daddy issues. I think she has issues with her father. And that comes out with the way she talks to Boyd. She fights Boyd. She hates Boyd. She needs to prove herself to Boyd. And I think deep down she's got daddy issues. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's how I see her.
I can
Uh,
see that.
yeah, so that's what it is. She needs to prove herself. She's very insecure. She's
Mm,
a new cop. She hasn't been a cop very long,
right.
and
She's so
she's
obviously in beat clothes, so yeah.
right. So she has to prove herself, and I think that's part of it. So Dawn is like pulling rank and saying, "Come on, what are you doing?" So she sits down and she's looking at
Look at her. She's what you can do about it. Like she's got
Mhm.
this whole. I'm like, whoa, gangster Acosta, calm down.
Yes, yes,
I'm
yes.
like, calm down, gangster.
And yeah, here Donna's like,
Donna's like, oh, but Donna's wise enough and has a discernment to like pick her battles. She's like, fine, you want to stay? Stay. Like, and she gives it right back to her. I'm just like, oh god, here we go, cat fight.
well, Donna's like her mom, right?
Right,
So again, I think it's parental authority. She has issues with authority. That's what
right.
it is.
She might have had very over controlling parents.
Yeah, yeah. That's how
Absolutely.
that's what I think. So okay, so now they're trying to comfort Elgin, and she's like, "Oh, this is funny, Donna." She says to Donna, "What happened?" Oh, Sarah took his eye out with a screwdriver, but she had good reason.
She had her reasons. She had a good reason. Don't worry about it. And Christy's like, what? Like the amount of shock, surprise, and awe in Christy's face is astounding. I think she just does such a great job. The actress. She's just like, what? Like, what am I? What is going on? And I'm like, oh, it's just like being in a real hospital in an ER. Like you just get random patients with these crazy ass wounds, and you just have to go with it.
Now, Samuel, I think that she's willingly going to give up her uniform, badge, and gun because we see later when she goes into the diner, she finds some clothes, and I think she's going to change her clothes. I think she
Right.
realizes that her police getup is not going to do her any good in this place.
Right.
And she's actually thinking of changing her way because it's not working. And yes, Doc, I agree. That was my favorite line of the episode too. She had her reasons. It was so funny.
Sure reasons.
Okay, now look at his eye. I saw, they were showing a prosthetic of his eye, and I don't know. I saw a clip of it somewhere. It was really cool the way they did it. But yeah, it looks pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
And
You look at Christy's face. She's like, what? Like the mouth, the jaw dropping moment of seeing that. That's what I was like. I gotta find the exact clip to make sure I get it in there. I'm like, that is perfect. That's jaw dropping. That is not something she expected to hear at all. But then
and she
again,
has seen a lot of stuff, right? Christy has seen a lot, and this is really bad if she can react like that.
right. I thought the bear trap on her leg was like so random and out there. Then this happened. I'm like, oh, that bear trap was nothing, not compared to Sarah.
Yes, yes. Oh, and then Clara comes in, of course, and everyone says, "You see, she's a mole. She's always around. She's always interfering. She knows something."
Right.
I mean, I personally think that Clara is not a mole. I don't think there's any mole in the story until now, until the man in yellow. I think Clara is just someone there that the audience can say, "Oh, there's Clara. There's Clara." It's like an inside joke. And I think the writers know it. And she kind of normalizes everything because she happens to come in when all the action's going on.
Right.
That's her role in this place. Okay. Let's see.
She just always is popping up. Always popping up. Oh my God.
Yeah, but I think the writers purposely do it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's like an inside joke. Oh, there's Clara again, right? It's like comforting to the audience to see her. It's like, oh yeah, of course Clara's going to show up. Of course. Yeah. Oh, I like what Elgin now has poor hand-eye coordination. Oh my God.
Oh,
So-
did you see what JT Moore put up there? Clara's journey. I actually like JT Moore's question about
This
Acosta.
one?
Yes.
Since time travel and transforming is possible, does Acosta turn into Jasmine? Oh my God. Oh, that's funny.
The wiping the blood.
Well, wait a minute. When did she wipe the blood off of her
Well,
shirt?
Jasmine wipes the blood off her shirt
No,
right after the massacre, and
Acosta.
then we see Acosta doing that in this episode. She's trying to clean, and that's why she goes looking for other clothes.
Oh, this was in the diner she did it.
Yes.
Okay.
But I like that connection, JT. I didn't even think about that. That's a really great connection. Good observation.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she's transforming. I think whenever anyone looks in the mirror, they are transforming in some way.
Okay.
Not necessarily that they're becoming a monster, but that they're having a transformation in their personality and their characters. So, like when Boyd looks in the mirror, I don't believe Boyd's becoming a monster. I just think he is embracing that part of him that's angry as hell, this rageful part of him. When Fatima looked in the mirror, okay, well, that's debatable whether she's turning into a monster or not. But I do think that she understood that there was something overtaking her body. There was something wrong with her. And the same thing with Acosta. When she looked in the mirror, she's saying, I'm wearing a police uniform, but this is not who I am now. I have to be somebody else. So I think it's about transforming.
I like what Doc said about Clara. It's one of the last comments that came up. He said that Clara is the only constant human background character with lines.
Yes.
And
Yes.
that is a 100%. And I took some pictures because when we get the car crash scene, we see a lot of the extras. And I wanted just to kind of get my eyeball on some of them and see what you guys all thought in the chats. When we get there, I'll bring it back up. But that is 100%.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%, Doc, because she lends credibility to the scenes. She's like support for all the other characters in the scenes. She's the constant that we need to make us feel actually comfortable. There's something comfortable about seeing Clara come in. It's like, oh, Clara's here. Okay.
Right.
You know, so we're not going through this alone because Clara's here again. So I agree with that. Okay. So incognito, the chat will not accommodate my theory. Which theory?
What theory? We missed it. Scroll back up.
We missed it. Tell us again. Okay.
I'm looking for it. Ooh, how far back is it?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it's okay. You can let us know again.
Yeah, let us know. Drop the comment again. I'm so sorry we missed it.
Okay.
Tell us. Yeah, even Encore is like, tell us.
So Man in Yellow is walking. See, again, look how filthy he is. Look at his suit. Look at his shoes. This is somebody that came up from the ground. I'm convinced of it. Look at his hands. I mean, this man is filthy. Filthy.
Yeah.
And then he puts on a nice clean dress and becomes Sophia. It's like he couldn't wait to get out of these clothes, right?
Right. No need to bathe. He can just shape shift into somebody that's clean. That's fine. Somebody that's just zestfully clean.
Right. Now, this suitcase, do you think this is the same one that was in the cave?
It is 100%. I have the pictures to prove it. I should have put that into the slideshow. Damn it. I forgot. I'm so sorry, chat. Robert Saunders and I were actually talking about it, and I had sent it to him. It's exactly 100% the same exact. However, when Tabitha finds it with Henry in, I believe it's season 2, episode 6, we see this white like nightgown looking thing. Some people think it's a wedding dress. I think it's a nightgown. But it's definitely a completely different outfit. We know that the monsters definitely move these objects. So now that brings in all these new questions, right? Is that why the monsters collect things from their victims? Is this why they are hoarding all these different items down in the caves? Is it for the Man in Yellow so that he can shapeshift into them? Does he need an object of somebody that's been a victim in order to shapeshift into them? It just brings up this whole new world of questions now that we know we have a shapeshifter.
Yeah, you know, the thing that is interesting about this, and I like what B said, maybe there are multiple identical suitcases. Because like this only had the actual, it's like a costume. It's like he put this together as a costume. It's a dress, socks, shoes, and glasses, eyeglasses. That is a costume.
Right.
There's nothing else in there. It is only for that costume.
And something else. Yeah, it's only a costume. But did you notice, like, when Tabitha opens it, the nightgown is just kind of thrown in there. The way he
Yes.
tosses out the,
Yes.
his yellow suit, but it
Yes.
is folded like he was just carrying it vertically. He puts it down horizontally to open it, and everything is pristine,
Yes.
perfectly,
Yes.
like never wrinkled. Like he,
Yes.
explain that. I don't know if that's
It's like it was washed and dried, but went to the cleaners.
Everything.
And why is it buried? Because
Right.
he was buried.
Yes.
I think that he packed this up knowing that they were going to, do something with him. And he had it with him. And that's why he knew where it was, because he was buried with it, knowing that when he gets free, he's going to transform into this person.
So that begs the question, did he come from the ruins where that suitcase is buried when we see him walking down the hill in season 3, episode 10 to come down and confront Jim? Because remember, we see him from the top of the hill and he walks down. Mm-hmm. On the other side of that hill, is that where the ruins are? Did he come up from the ground there where those ruins are? And is that one of the reasons why it is just the foundation and we don't actually see the structure, because he was buried, it was knocked down, in another cycle they figured something out? Is that why that structure is not standing?
Where he is right now in the forest, he could be near the RV right now. We I don't know how far away he actually is.
Oh, right, we don't know how far he walked, but we do know that he's in the ruins.
Yes,
he's in those ruins, right? And if we look on it on a map, and maybe I should have put that into the slideshow too, I didn't think of it, to place where the RV is compared to where the ruins are, because that is on some of the maps that you do find on Reddit. And I do have some saved, so I am curious if anybody knows in the chat from where the RV is to where the ruins are. How far is that?
Well, I think the point is that he's buried. He was buried in the forest somewhere. It doesn't have to actually be in the ruins. It could be in the forest because he's so dirty, and he had to be buried near the suitcase. I think. Papa Sock says, "What about the clothes and items in the cave? Henry is startled to find Miranda's clothing." Yeah, so we were just speculating that the monsters might be taking things for the man in yellow, so that he can shapeshift and become whoever he wants to. And maybe the monsters like some of those things themselves because it reminds them of what it was like to be human.
Exactly.
Remember in Colony House Massacre episode, Smiley was touching the flowers, the plants that were on the railing.
Right.
And when he went into the bus, he sat down and he was like steering the bus, the wheel.
Right.
You could see he missed it. He liked it. And I think that's part of it. I think they just want to feel human again by taking this. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so here, Doug tells a funny story about this. He said that he had to balance the suitcase on this sloping rock, and the suitcase kept falling off. So it was very frustrating. It was very frustrating for him.
I'm sure he's like, why'd you make it a sloping rock?
Yeah, I'm like, there are other rocks there. There are other rocks there. They could have used a different rock. But for some reason, they had him use this rock. And it kept sliding down, he said. That was so funny. So he's opening it up. And look how happy he is. He's taking off his dirty clothes. And look at his teeth. I mean, look. This man was in the ground. He's filled with dirt. Nobody can tell me any different. And then we have a shot of the pastor driving it. And then,
real quick, before we go back, if you go back to the last slide, I know he's not in the chat, but Nick L. And I know, I believe Robert Saunders, they had worked out. No, go back to the next shot that we see them coming in, where Boyd goes in. You see that red toolbox? I know that Nick L was looking, and then the next scene after that, where we see where Boyd's going in, because he's got obviously the bullets buried. There is another toolbox that's silver. So I forgot to send this to Robert Saunders so you can send it, or it's even to Nick L. But I hope that they caught that. I know they probably did. But they have a theory that I have no idea what the theory is, but I know that they were working on a theory with the toolboxes, because I think he said in every episode there is a toolbox, either red or silver, in every single episode.
Yeah, I think I did hear him say
all
that.
the seasons.
Yes.
I know they put it in the Discord like almost a year ago.
Right.
Right after season, not that long, maybe a couple months after season 3 had the final episode had aired. And I just thought that was interesting, and it kind of just stuck. I have no working theories about it, but I did notice it thanks to Nick and Robert Saunders. So just wanted to put it up there. That's why I took these shots. I'm like, oh, the toolbox.
Okay.
The toolbox.
So there is another toolbox later in the scene.
Right. There's one right up there. That is the silver one. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, right. There's the silver one. And look at the safe. Look at that safe there. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
That's a big safe. JT Moore says, is the man in yellow Martin?
We've been speculating Fletch. I don't know if you see Fletch from Aholic Fletch. He's got a theory that he thinks that that Martin is a story walker and could possibly even be the man in yellow. I had given him that add-in. We were talking about it. I was like, it could be the man in yellow. They kind of have a resemblance, and he could be a story walker. And if Martin was also a story walker, so we've been floating that theory. We don't have obviously any concrete proof, but I do like where your head's going, because we definitely were on that bandwagon in one of the discords, thinking that it could be.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Boyd is digging up something, and it's another toolbox.
Yes, a little green one.
A little green one.
I thought that was clever. I wonder if he did that after. I mean, there hasn't been that much time, but I wonder if they've been there, or if he did that like after Aosta, when he took her gun from her. Like how long has he had that box of bullets? Was it from Abby? After what Abby did he lock up all the bullets? I thought it was an interesting hiding spot.
Yeah, probably after what happened with Abby, because I remember when the bus pulled in and Randall had a gun, and Boyd said, no, nobody has guns here. And probably that was because of what happened with Abby. Yeah. Now look at the key that's in there right now. That looks like a regular key, right? But from later on, it looks like the boat key.
Oh, it's on the same keychain, I believe, as the boat key.
Is it? Let's see. I was wondering.
I don't think I got an image of it, but he does take out the you see that little oval like squishy that's on the keys, are on that as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So they're arguing, and Kenny's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you looking for?" And he says, "I want to count how many bullets there are." And he did take bullets out of Acosta's gun. That's right. So some of those bullets are there too. So Kenny's upset, of course, that Boyd's even thinking that way. He's counting all the bullets. And then Kenny finally says, 47. There are 47 people here.
The magic number.
Mm-hmm.
We know numbers from all the Lost fans out there. Numbers mean something. So 47. So how do you think that ties in? I know that we feel that the violin playing definitely released the man in yellow. So do you think that the number 47 also plays a part in that?
In what? I'm sorry.
Like the fact that there's 47 people. Do you think that there has to be 47 people in order for the man in yellow to proceed with anything? It obviously has to mean something and be very significant. Yeah. Number 47. Yeah. Well, so I wonder if that's also part of why he's here.
Well, 47, if in numerology, 4 and 7 is an 11. And that is a master number. Right. 11, 22, and 33 are the master numbers. So that has some significance. It's a master number. I believe that number is the number of people that has to be there at any one time. Yes, it seems that way. Because when somebody dies, somebody else replaces them, right?
Right.
So, okay.
Go
ahead. You want to go back?
No. This was quite emotional. This was an emotional scene for Boyd. You really saw when he said we had one win. We had one win. And now there's nothing that's going to kill them. There's no way we're going to be able to get out of here. Mm-hmm. And I thought this was really showing his mind frame. It's completely shifted.
Yes.
Everything that he's just experienced from this morning, from when he woke up to this moment, from looking for Fatima up until now, he's had a complete shift in the way he's thinking and viewing this place, and really questioning his value, worth, and what he does next.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, Boyd is scared. And he's like, because he sees that Smiley came back. He said, "We thought we killed him, so we're defenseless here." But he also knows these bullets won't do anything to those monsters. He knows that.
The bullets aren't for the monsters. That's why he wanted to know how
Oh,
many.
right. I'm sorry. They're for everybody else.
He was thinking about being like Abby.
Right.
He was about to. I think that's what he was really thinking. Like, I know I killed her, but maybe she was right. I think he definitely goes through thinking of that. We see that more later on with Elgin, but I think it's coming to a head where it's hitting him that maybe she was right.
Right. Yeah, it's like before they tear us apart, we have to, do it ourselves, right? Which is interesting because that's exactly what the man in yellow wants. He wants them to tear each other apart.
I wonder.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, he wants them to tear each other apart. So you can look at it as to physically kill each other, or that they'll be playing mind games with each other and they'll be paranoid and afraid of each other. Either way, it's a death, right? It's a physical death by a bullet. It's a psychological death if you think everyone is out to get you and you become paranoid and you don't know who you could trust anymore.
Besides the connection to Abby, it also made me think, so if the man in yellow's favorite part is watching them all tear each other apart, I know that physically means, I would assume that probably means that the massacre was them killing themselves. They all kind of tore themselves apart. But it also reminded me of Abby. Like, she grabbed a gun and started taking, different people out. And I'm wondering if that's another reason why the man in yellow chooses to come back as Abby, because he knows where this cycle is going to go, and he knows Boyd is going to break. And when Boyd breaks, he's going to wonder if Abby was correct, which he took out for no reason. Then that's what he would ultimately think. Mm-hmm. And it's, even though he might have been underground or just the way we haven't seen him, he's still been enjoying this, and it's been his favorite part.
Right.
Because he had them, he had everybody questioning, but now they're also starting to find out too many answers to the questions. So he's popping up to, I guess, cause some interference, obviously.
Now, the thing with the massacre of 1978, I mean, we see that all these people were killed the way the monsters kill. They rip open their rib cages, they take their organs. So people didn't tear each other apart. The monsters did. But what happened before that fateful day? They probably were against each other. They were paranoid. They didn't know who they could trust. Like Miranda telling Victor to hide because Christopher is bad now. You have to hide from Christopher. So there was a lot going on there.
Right.
And so they were tearing each other apart before the monsters actually tore them physically apart. I really think that's what happened.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's see. So let's go on to the next scene.
The stitching of the eye. And look at Aosta. She's like looking out the window. She doesn't know how to, she winds up becoming useful, but she almost doesn't know what to do. Like Donna said, like, use here. She really is trying to find her place and how she fits into this world. Mm-hmm. She's trying to figure out why the hell am I here? Obviously, I don't think she knows yet about the Ankui and and what Fatima had said. She has no idea about the reincarnation, the sacrifice, the curse. She has no idea about any of this. And she's just trying to figure it all out. She just knows that there's night monsters.
Mm-hmm. Doc, I see it, something you put in the chat about that promo spot. We don't want to have any spoilers, okay? So please don't say anything more about it. A lot of people here haven't seen it, and it's from a different episode. We don't even know which episode it's from. So I'm just going to delete this comment. Let me see. How do I delete it? Here we go. So I just don't want to have any spoilers.
I think that might be I think he means the promo that came from the TV, the one that I have linked up thing. No, or he's talking about something different.
He's talking about something else. Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. Okay. So, right. So here, Christy is tending to his eye. And of course, this part gets really, really weird.
I didn't get into too much into it. Aosta's finally helping, though. They have an interesting conversation, though, here. Elgin is still, despite everything that Elgin has gone through and the pain that he's still suffering and about to still go through, he's like, Fatima had to have the baby already. Maybe it worked. maybe we're gonna be able to go home. And the way Christy's looking at him, she's like, how is this kid still like, you just lost an eye, bro. You're still this delusional? You
Right.
really think? And she has a very tactful bedside manner to her where she's still factual, but she does it in a sweet way. And she's like, I think that this place makes good people do bad things.
Mm-hmm.
And she says it in a very tactful way. And I found it interesting that she says that in front of Acosta, because we know from a trailer and further into this episode, we see Acosta having that famous line, like, you're a monster. And she says that to Boyd.
Uh-huh.
And I think that she kind of didn't hear Christy at this point. This
Right.
place makes good people do bad things.
Right.
And it makes me wonder when she finds out that, what Sarah actually did and how she did it, how Costa's going to react to Sarah.
Right. Right. Oh, yeah. I mean, Acosta, I wonder what she's going to do to Sarah. She's going to do something to her.
That's what I feel. I feel like she's going to want to, with that authoritarian, she's going to want to take control, take anger. No one's done anything to her. I mean, imagine once Acosta finds out about the box and what happened to Frank, and here's Sarah's walking around scot-free. She's got a body and an eyeball. Like,
it's weird. Christy,
like, what are you doing?
Christy said to Elgin said to her, you probably didn't like me, right? She goes, well, maybe not at first, but then, I'm like, why didn't you like him? I mean, you didn't know what was going on with him. I thought that was a weird thing that she said, that she didn't like him,
Right.
Okay. So Tabitha is walking in the woods. She had just left Jim. Yeah, Doc, I agree. The teaser gave away a lot. Yeah, they're giving away too much. Their marketing is really sensationalized. They're giving away way too much stuff, So here she's walking back. She had just left Jen, and she's thinking about what she's going to do.
And what she just ankooied, right? She's trying to process the ankooey moment still.
Yeah. And who was that on the porch? I was trying to see who that.
She's the same woman that Boyd tells go get the ambulance to right after the car crash. I don't know who she is. She's an extra, but she's the one that goes and gets the ambulance.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, yeah, right. So, and then this is the scene where Jade comes up. Oh, no, this is the scene when the car comes down the street, right?
Right. And when we get to that, I have the image when we see Jade. We saw that also in the trailer, and everybody wasn't sure what Jade was looking at, and we now know what he was looking at. He was looking at the car.
Yeah.
Right? And we also had seen that in the trailer as well, hanging from the rearview mirror of the car, of the pastor's car.
Yeah.
And now we know Kenny was in the sheriff's station with Boyd, which we all kind of deduced. And boom.
Boom. That's right. Listen, it's stopped here at slide 100. Maybe it didn't upload all of it.
Yeah. Okay. So let me bring up slide 100. Give me 1 second. Okay.
Yeah, they just keep, releasing all these teasers and pictures, and it's just too much. The same thing with Sophia. I mean, that evil smile gave it away. Everybody said, wait a minute, that's the man in yellow. Forget about Jim. It's Sophia. 1 second, Jim. Jen, where are you? Oh, what happened to Jen? I think Jen is stuck. It's like clocking. Oh, here we go. Where is she? Oh, here you are. Okay. Hi. I lost you for a minute. Wait, I don't hear you. Your volume, there's no volume. I see that it's clocking.
There we go. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Do you see it's clocking? Oh, you have to go back. Let me share this here. Okay. Right there, the slides. Okay, here we go.
Loading. All right.
Okay. Here we go. So they
So
crashed.
there we are. They crashed. Boom.
Yeah.
They probably are like, what the hell? And now we have a new freaking car, because I don't think they really have too many cars that all the wheels work. So they definitely know that there's somebody new here.
Yeah.
Look at that. 3800 V6.
Where are you seeing that?
On the engine block.
Oh, yeah.
I always look at that. I'm a car person. I love cars.
Oh, okay.
So I was
Okay.
like, oh, what is that? I'm like 3800 V6. I wonder if that's important or will be significant at all.
Right. Okay. So. Okay.
And Julie's just in shock. She's like, what just happened? What did we just see? And Ethan is just kind of like, okay, with Tabitha.
Right.
Boyd and Kenny run out to see what just crashed, who just got here, right? And immediately they see the pastor. And I love that Tabitha came running over to help.
Yes.
I thought, though, how did you feel about the whole Sophia's acting? I guess the man in yellow acting. I thought it was outrageous. She was so dramatic.
Well, supposedly she was in a car accident, which is very, it jolts you, right?
Right.
And she sees her father like slumped over, maybe he's dead. So she's hysterical. And she's in a place she doesn't know anybody. All these people looking at her. Yeah, it would make sense. And she's young.
Right.
I mean, look, she's got the glass right up to her neck. Why wouldn't she be screaming?
And metal from the roof of the hood of the car.
Yeah.
So
I don't think she was. I think she was very believable. Actually, I think that she fooled everyone. She was so believable.
I think she fooled everybody. She's so believable. But just knowing, because we already, well, at this point we have no idea. But when I first was watching her, I was just like, she's like, I want my mommy, and the way she was acting, I was like, she's so over dramatic. I'm like, oh God, please don't be like an Ellis actress, like, you know. So at first when I saw it, it kind of like, I thought it was a little bit overdone. And when she was asking for a mommy, and Tabitha is like trying to get her to calm down and be still, and she just wouldn't be still and wouldn't listen. For being as reserved as she was, I just was like, oh, okay. I'm like, you're just so over dramatic. I'm like, and it was just so overdone. And I was like, oh my God, she's got to be like this sheltered. Oh, here we go again. Like, like I kind of was like, oh, but then when we got the big reveal, I was like, oh, masterfully done. The man in yellow did a perfect job of tricking them. I 100% agree. But when I first saw it, I did think she was a little over dramatic. I was like, can you just stop and relax? They're trying to help you. Relax.
But then again, you have to look at the time period. If we're right, and she's from the 1970s, and it was a different era, and she sees all these strange people around her, and she's scared, and she's a pastor's daughter, right? So the man in yellow remembers her from the 70s. Maybe she acted like that for all we know. We don't really know.
Yeah.
But I didn't have a problem with, when I did have a problem, when she was talking to Marielle behind the ambulance.
In the ambulance?
Those faces that she was making, then I had a problem with it.
Yeah, the way she tightened her.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I noticed that as well. She did that a couple of times. And I was like, I wonder what that's all about.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so we're gonna get to that next. So here it's interesting that Tabitha helped her. She puts the Bible.
the Bible. And I think this is the shot that we got in the trailer. And we just saw the Bible there, right? We just thought it was like sitting there from the impact of the accident. Right. But knowing that Tabitha used the Bible to put that in between the metal so she wouldn't cut her neck, and use the Bible, and you saw it in multiple scenes, like you see the pages ruffle, and she's like really trying to use it to get the metal out so that Boyd can cut the seat and put it back so she can get out safely. I thought that was very interesting. I think clearly that's supposed to resemble that is a tool that's about Tabitha is supposed to use to free somebody from being, locked in some place. So I'm hoping that that's got to be some type of a indirect or direct reference or metaphor for something that we will eventually see that Tabitha is going to need to use something biblical, something from the Bible.
There are a lot of Bibles in that car, by the way, a lot. So she just grabbed one.
The back, right? The whole back seat's filled with Bibles.
Yes. Let's just say hi to a few people. Moxie 1658 is here. Everything broke down. Hello. Nice to see you. I'm just looking at the people who just joined. Amanda Kenny. Nice to see you. Let me just see if there's anybody else. I just want to say hi to everybody that we didn't say hi to before. Okay. So, yes. So then you have all these people looking at this. These are all these red shirts that you said you had a theory about them.
It's not my theory. I believe it's Robert Saunders' theory, or it's just been floating around that the red shirts and Scarlett did the Scarlett and Jamie from Sci-Fi Vision. They had done the red shirt trivia.
Yes.
So I think there's been 28 people with red shirts, and 23 of them, I believe, is the number. I could be off, and I do apologize. 23 of them have been killed off.
Okay. So these are the replacements.
These are some replacements. None of them wearing red shirts, but we don't really get to really see a lot of the extras like up close and personal, and a lot of them don't have lines. None of these have lines either. But I thought it was just interesting that we got to see some of them. So I wanted just to highlight them. I'm hoping, honestly, in the massacre, we see those faces again.
I'm sure. I'm sure we will. Yes, definitely.
So this is where we finally see Jade. He still has the violin. He's coming out of his Ankui shock moments and kind of walking to be like, what is going on? And Kenny's like, a car crashed. I'm getting tools to help out. And Jade's like, what are you talking about? Right? So they finally get Sophia out, and Jade's walking over. And here's some other extras that we haven't seen before.
Right.
Again, none of them with red shirts, just very interesting. Interesting looking at the clothes that they're wearing. And here's another good shot of all of the ones that came out to hear the car crash. So we see all of these different extras.
Anon, hi Anon. The screaming on this show is really annoying. Who are you referring to? Are you referring to the actress who played Sophia? Her screaming? I'm not sure.
Or Julie.
Yeah, let us know which character. Okay.
So this is, I believe, is the image that we saw in the trailer of Jade. And since we already had seen the bag that was hanging from the motel sign, and we had already, assumed everybody didn't know what this was from. And this is Jade just been like, he's actually looking right over the accident and he's kind of staring between Tabitha and the accident. And I think he's just in shock knowing everything that he knows.
Yeah.
But obviously the accident's got to take precedence. And here we see Tabitha really clinging to Sophia and trying to help her. And it made me wonder, especially after the ambulance scene, if Tabitha's going to have a bond with her, since Julie's going to probably be angry with her. So I'm wondering if she'll try to cozy up since she was screaming, I want my mommy, knowing that she's never going to see her mommy again. I wonder if Tabitha will take her in.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Now, why do you think Julie is going to be angry with Tabitha?
I think when we get a couple scenes, when we're going to get a couple more scenes next when they leave the accident to go home. And Julie's like, but what about Dad? And they're in the doorway. So I do think that she's going to be angry with Tabitha. Plus, she's a teen. She's going to be angry.
She's going to be angry that Tabitha left Jim in the woods.
Right. And that's where I think she's going to have anger from that. She didn't go look for him. She left him in the woods.
Yeah.
And, here Julia is trying to fix something again because, she had to fix everything after Thomas died and help pull them back together. So I feel like she's going to have some anger and resentment towards Tabitha. So that might push Tabitha to develop a mother-daughter bond with Sophia. I don't know if we'll see that. I don't know if it'll get that far.
I think it will.
But I can see her clinging to her.
Absolutely. And what a way to destroy her.
Right?
Hi, Miles Smiles. The movie The Watchers.
Yes, the movie The Watchers. I just rewatched it and there were a lot of elements that I had remembered from it, but I rewatched it now knowing everything that we know from and the connections. If Cool Nerd Swag is still in there, we had watched it together. He had reminded me of the connections and to watch it again. So we did recently, I believe like a week ago. And it really has a lot of the lore. So if you have not seen the movie The Watchers, that's from 2024, definitely go watch it.
Who's in that movie?
Add that to your theory crafting tool bag and dissect and start cooking.
Who's in that movie?
Dakota, oh my gosh, why can't I think of her name? In the
Dakota?
chat, can you help me out? Dakota Fanning?
Yeah.
Dakota Fanning, or one of her siblings are in the chat. And she's in Ireland, and she has to take a bird somewhere, and she goes to the forest. In the forest, there's no way out, and she sees a totem that looks very similar to the totems that we see in Canola Village, and it says point of no return. But her car mysteriously like shuts down and breaks off, and she goes through, and she sees some stuff, and I don't want to give away the movie, but they're trapped in those woods, and they're fae-like creatures that they call them the Watchers. Okay, and you hear about the lore and everything about it, and you see some symbols, some esoteric symbology in there, and it relates a lot to From.
Okay, good. We'll check it out.
Yeah. Oh, is it Ellie Fanning? It might be Bill Chill. I'm not sure which of the Fanning. Dakota.
First he said Dakota, then he said Elf.
I don't know which
it's one of the Fannings.
It's one of them.
One of them. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
So after this, also, God.
My question: will they find Jim's body, or will he remain missing? That's some people think that they're going to hold out revealing his body until towards the end of the season. I don't think so, because I think the audience would be really pissed off if they did that. I don't think they're going to do that. Though it does give the Man in Yellow a chance to become Jim if he wants to be. But I don't see him doing that. I think he's going to stay as Sophia through the rest of the show. I don't see him doing that. What do you think?
I agree. I don't see him changing into Jim. I'm not saying it's not a possibility. I just don't see it. But I do think that they're going to find Jim soon. Yeah. I think they're going to find him in episode 2, to be quite honest.
That's what I think too.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. So yeah, but this is an interesting shot. So Boyd is going to the ambulance, and Marielle comes out. Right. He tells her what happened. And she goes over to look at him, and she says he's still alive, and she thinks he had a seizure.
Right. When she finds out from when she goes over to the ambulance, she checks him out, and she can't find anything like wrong with him except that he's knocked out unconscious. So Tabitha's in the back of the ambulance, like we were discussing a little while ago with Sophia, and that's when
and okay, so here Victor doesn't see her because she's behind the ambulance now.
Right. Victor, I do not believe, has seen her yet.
No, he hasn't seen her at all.
They're across the street from where they're looking. They're looking across the street, and they're looking at the accident, and the ambulance is to if we're looking at the screen, your computer screens, whatever you're watching YouTube on, if you look to the left, that's where the ambulance is, which is their right.
Yes. So he cannot see her at all.
Right.
And what I like about this scene too, I don't know if you have this shot, Victor actually puts his arm around Ethan to comfort him, which I thought was amazing.
Yeah, I don't know if I did have that shot.
Yeah, because Victor was the one that always ran away before. Like when Tan Chen died, he ran out. He left Ethan and Julie alone, and Victor couldn't deal with things, and he would tell Ethan, go away, something bad will happen, don't come over here. But this time he actually put his arm on his shoulder, like to comfort him, which I thought was amazing, because that shows you how much Victor is growing as a person. He's becoming more brave. He's not so scared anymore. And I think Henry being here has a lot to do with it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. All right. So we have Tabitha in the back, and this is where, oh my gosh, Marielle is like questioning Sophia. And I think we're mentioning this. She gets this very the way she does this tight thing with her neck.
Mhm.
I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know if she's like trying to compose
Yeah.
herself. What did you make of that?
Yeah, this scene I thought was really strange. Like, she looked very angry in this scene, like she was showing who she really was. I thought,
Mhm.
I mean, I looked at her, I said, she's angry as hell. Yeah.
So do you think that's directed towards Marielle?
No, I just think she's showing her true colors here. She's angry.
Okay.
Maybe she's annoyed by everybody fussing over her. I don't know.
I was wondering if since Marielle is one of the three that were chained down in the basement and
Uh,
possibly a story walker like into the future, because that's my theory. I think Julie's the past, Randall's the present, and like their anchor, and then Marielle's the future
uh-huh.
story walking. So I'm wondering if there was like a heightened sense of awareness, if the fact that the cicada, there is any connection with the cicadas, if the man in yellow and Sophia thought that that would react or bring anything out of Marielle. So I felt like she was just trying to like compose herself and be easy and try to hold back any energy so it
Mhm.
wouldn't trigger anything in Marielle.
Right. Maybe. Um, that's very possible. What does Anon say? There is so much screaming. Sarah, Julie, Marielle, they're annoying. Fatima screaming while giving birth, and Christy screaming when the bear trap get. Well, yeah, I mean, but as far as Fatima giving birth and Christy, yeah, um, maybe Sarah overdoes it. I think Sarah actually overdoes it. Julie, well, when they were chained to that chamber, yeah, Julie was screaming like and Marielle. Yes, I agree. I didn't care for that actually. I didn't care for that, but Fatima and Christy, I kind of gave them a pass. Um, okay, so oh, by the way, if you have not subscribed to my channel, please subscribe and please like this video as well. And if you can even if you can come back after the stream is over and just leave a comment, that would be great. Because it really helps the YouTube algorithm find my channel. So I greatly appreciate that. Also, I have a couple of videos I've done recently. I've done two on Victor, and how Victor needed Henry and he needed his mom, which is Tabitha Miranda. So I did a whole video about that. So if you guys want to check out my channel, you'll see those videos, and I'll put them also in the description here too. Anyway, I just wanted to say that. So okay, so Tabitha is comforting her. She's comforting this killer of Jim, the one who killed her husband.
Right? Imagine what kind of a mind fuck that's going to do when she realizes
Uh-huh.
if it comes to fruition that they figure out that the man in yellow is actually Sophia. Like she's going to remember this moment.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God. And talk about feeling betrayed.
That's what I mean. I definitely thought, especially after seeing this scene, that
Mm-hmm.
she's going to wind up clinging to Tabitha since she had no reason to scream, "Mom, I want my mommy, I want my mommy," but Tabitha was helping her, and I
Right.
felt like Tabitha needs to save children, has this wanting to save children that's on her mind, whether it's
Right.
her own children, the lack of not being able to do so for Thomas. She has this nurturing part of her that's going to want to save children because that's pretty much what's on her mind. And I
Right.
feel like Sophia is going to just fall right into that role in
Mm-hmm.
order to break Tabitha.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. This is exactly what she's doing.
Right.
And maybe she'll actually try and come between Tabitha and Julie.
Yes.
She'll create problems. Yep.
Yeah, especially if it'll mess with like Julia's mind frame, if she has to stay focused and have a certain mind frame in order to story walk and concentrate to where she's going. If she's having issues with Tabitha, that would definitely affect how she's able to
Right.
perceive things and move.
And the same thing with Kenny. If she can come between Kenny and Boyd.
All right. So they're trying to get the pastor out.
Did you hear
I'm
me?
sorry?
Did you hear what I
Yes.
said?
No, what'd you say? I missed it. I'm sorry.
No, I said I think she'll also come between Kenny and Boyd.
Oh, between Kenny and Boyd.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely. I think she's going to try to develop a relationship with Kenny on purpose to stray
Yes.
away from Boyd.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. Especially now that we see, like, she took the time to pray with Kenny.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was not by accident.
No.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So we have Kenny and Boyd trying to get the car door open and they can't. And then I love, oh, there we got Sophia, the way that Tabitha's just holding her and she's clinging to her. But we finally get Randall. We haven't seen Randall. There's our Randall. We
Uh-huh.
finally get him and he has the idea to use the winch.
Oh
I feel
yeah.
like Randall's always coming in through with a quick,
He,
like,
he
MacGyver, like, fix it
he's
way.
like a hero. He actually is a
Yes,
hero. He's like an anti-hero, actually. That's what he is.
absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. And we also see Julie and Jade get involved. And I love it because you have all these other extras that have been there standing
Mhm.
around, but they just stay
Right.
standing around.
Right.
So we have our main cast coming in to do the deed. And there you have Victor. I like that they're both standing there staring. The way their legs are set apart, it looks like they're almost mirroring each other.
Right. Yes, absolutely. But Randall really amazes me because he is really a firefighter. He really helps people, but emotionally, he's like, "Get the hell away from me," you know.
Right. Definitely has got some like trauma and damage there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they get the pastor out, right? And as they load him into the ambulance, this is where Marielle and Boyd have a conversation about how she sees nothing wrong with him. They can only hope that he wakes up, so we'll spend the night in the clinic and try to hope, for the best. But she mentions the seizures part here, that
Mhm.
she's known of 3 different people that have had seizures that have knocked them out. And she's not talking about herself, Randall and Julie. She's actually talking about Sarah, and then then Boyd winds up referencing Ethan as well.
Mhm.
So I thought that was pretty astute of Marielle to kind of put that together. She hasn't really been there that long, and she's
Right.
kind of already making these connections and accepting that there's some kind of supernatural element to all of this. Especially, it would explain that she hasn't really said much, but she saw something when she had her own seizure and when she had the cicadas and she was going through that. And she and Randall haven't really said much of what they saw and what happened. So I think she's finally like making peace with what her role is, or trying to figure out what she's going to have to do here in this place. I think she has answers that she doesn't realize she has.
At the end of season 3, Christy said to her, "Are you all right?" She said, "No, I'm not." So
Right.
we don't know how it's affecting her, but I think she's developed psychic powers. I think that her dreams, like when she dreamed about Smiley being alive and coming at her, that
Right.
was like a prophecy. Like she foresaw that happening. So
Right.
I think that she can see into the future. That's what I think her gift is. Yes.
Right. Like almost like premonitions.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So then we see Boyd and Kenny, of course, volunteers to spend the night in the clinic,
Of
make sure the
course.
new girl gets the little spiel of how the world has changed and things are different here. And let me tell you how it is.
Yeah.
He does it in such a like, I need a help out way, but at the same time, I'm like, underneath, you know what you're doing, boy. You know what you're doing. And then Tabitha's like, all right, guys, let's just go home.
And they're like, "Where's Dad? Where's Dad?"
Right?
Yeah. And she's like, "Oh, he'll come back."
Right.
And then this is the scene that annoyed you, you said. When Jade
This
wanted to
scene
talk to her.
annoyed the shit out of me. I was
Uh-huh.
so aggravated. And all right, so she started digging the holes and breaking things up, and she's done things on her own, and she chose to leave and go find the children and get sucked out of Fromville into Camden, if that's what it really was. But she's tried to do all these things. She really didn't want to discuss most of or any of these things with Jim. He kind of just found out after the fact, or after she had already made up her mind and just kind of telling him. And now Jade wants to have a conversation with her, and she's like, "No, I gotta wait till talk to Jim." I'm like, when have you ever went to go talk to your husband?
Uh-huh.
When? At what point? And now, of all times, when you actually can make something of what's going on, you're like, no, I can't. It's voices told me, voices told Sarah to kill my son, so we can't trust anything. You just saw something. This wasn't voices. This was not voices. You saw something. You were just, she is constantly in denial. She's constantly running away from things. And then when she wants to try to step up and do something, she doesn't check in with anybody. She just takes her own idea and runs with it. So it pissed me off that you want everybody to accommodate you to do that, but you're not willing to accommodate him where clearly there's a connection and you should be speaking about things. She just pisses me off. And I know everybody loves Tabitha, and I'm not saying I don't, but when she gets into these little moods where she needs to be by herself and try to figure it all out when everybody needs to come together, and she's so resistant to it, it just gets me so irked. I don't know how you feel about it, but it really irks me.
I think that she needs time to figure it out. And don't forget, if he was her husband in a past life, I mean, maybe part of her has feelings for him, and it scares her, and she doesn't want to go there, and she doesn't want to be alone with him, and maybe she feels guilty because of Jim. It could be any of those things. I just think she needs time to figure it out first before she talks to Jade. That's what I think.
I mean, possible, but I find it, I don't know if she'd be able to figure it out without Jade.
Well, yeah, of course, but I think she's in shock. I think she needs time to let it sink in, and then maybe I'm sure she'll want to talk to him, but I think she needs time to let it sink in.
I hope so.
And I think she feels guilty that, she left Jim in the forest. She doesn't know where he is now. And, I think she just feels guilty about all that. Let's see the chat. Let's see. There were some things in the chat.
I like what Papa Socks just said. Yes.
Is that your dog?
Yes.
Oh. How is it that Jade and Tabitha both have different experiences when it comes to the Yankui children? Well, he actually saw the children too, actually, on the slabs.
Right.
He sees Christopher and she sees Miranda. Shouldn't they see each other?
Well, I mean, I do like that point, and that's why I wanted to just bring it up. But they are two different people, and they're going to have two different perspectives. And I don't think that they both were on the same page when it came to the original whatever it was. And I feel like one of them changed their minds at some point. Mm-hmm. So I do think that they're going to have two different experiences as to what they actually did. Right. Knowing that history is. So, I mean, they could be looking at the same thing, just like we have witnesses. They watch the same accident or the same events, and they'll still give all these different testimonies, because I think it's just about perspective. Mm-hmm. So that's why I definitely think that one needs the other in order to build from.
Right. Exactly. I saw something here. Let me see where it is. Oh, okay, this one. Moxie, what prophecy? She had a nightmare about the monster dead in the basement, not staying a corpse. Well, I mean, prophecy in the sense where Smiley came back. He is now alive again, right? So she had a dream about that happening before it actually happened. Right. So in a way, you could say maybe she has some psychic abilities. She developed the psychic abilities. Beehive Girl, I'm thinking he might be redeemed in my eyes eventually, but I really don't find him as heroic as, oh, you mean Randall? Yeah. Randall definitely has issues. There's no question about it. Tabitha had to talk to Jim because Jim gets very jealous. Yeah, that's true. She knows that. She doesn't want to upset Jim. But I think she's afraid too. I mean, put yourself in her place. You find out you've been reincarnated like how many times, and somebody who you thought is just a person there turns out to be your long lost husband. Two long lost husbands there, right?
Right, Henry and Jade.
Right. So yeah, I could see her wanting to be alone. It's a bit much, I mean, we're angry, we want to know what's going on, but yeah, I could understand it.
Right.
Let's see. It would make more sense to me if Tabitha were Christopher and Jade were Miranda. That's interesting. Why does that be? Well, maybe because Miranda played the violin, and so does Jade, right? Is that what you mean? I'm not sure why it would make a difference. Let us know what you think. Okay. So you want to go to the next slide? Yeah. So
Look at
she's like,
her face. She's like, we're not talking about this.
right, right,
She looks
right.
so mad and annoyed with him.
Tabitha's three husbands. Yeah. I like that. Tabitha's three husbands.
That's a great band name, Doc.
Yeah, yeah, it
Tabitha's
is.
Three Husbands.
It is.
And Jade's so confused because he's like, "Why are you mad at me? We just shared something we need to talk about." They're just like they're completely on different levels right now with what just happened, and I mean it's concerning, but at the same time it's almost comical.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Right? She's like, "I'll wait to speak with Jim,"
Mhm.
and then we have Boyd. Then it jumps to this scene with Boyd, and he's walking back to Colony House. And who does he run into? Aosta. And this is that scene that we saw in the trailer where Acosta's like, everybody thinks that you're a hero. You're not. You're just a monster. And look at his face. Like he's taking it here. He doesn't fight back with her like they've done before. We've seen them like kind of go at each other. We definitely know that there's tension between them. Because he actually listened to her and almost is believing what she just said to him.
Right. And she says, "You're a monster." And then she says, "You're all monsters. All of you."
Right. All of you.
Because she doesn't understand. She really, well, she only came at the end of, well, the middle of the third season. She missed that stuff with Sarah. She missed all of that. She doesn't really understand the way this place operates.
Well, I like the question that Papa Socks just put up. Why was Jade so anxious to tell the rest of the family about the Nkui children? What would that accomplish? I think
just to tell them about the lore of the place.
Yeah, but I think that it's more on would they believe him?
Yeah.
Right? Would they believe him? Because he's having these visions, but not everybody else is having the same visions. So would they believe him, or would they just talk it up to him going crazy or going mad from that place? So I think a lot of it has to do with they need to see things to believe it.
Right. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. I agree with that. Okay, let's see. Joyce is here.
Hey, Joyce.
Hi, Joyce. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's go on.
Right. And look at his face. He's really contemplating. Those words kind of like slaps. They kind of hit him kind of hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because he's starting to believe it himself.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So with that, he kind of just compartmentalizes it, like puts it in a box, and he's like, all right, let me go in because I've got to find out what's going on with Ellis and Fatima. And he has this conversation. We also see this image, I believe, in the trailer with Donna and him. And I love Donna's face. She's just like, what the fuck now? Like what?
She's like, what's going on now, boy?
Right. And that's, yeah, almost doesn't know what to say or what to do or anything like that. This is this part where he's like, another car arrived.
Yeah. And she's like, what?
With all the shit they got going on now with Fatima, the last thing they need is for somebody else new to arrive to the town.
Mm-hmm.
Little do they know who that is, but still, something's new back in town.
That's right.
All right. And poor Aosta doesn't know where to go, doesn't have a house, doesn't fit in up in Colony House, doesn't have a home in the town. So she goes to the diner. And I thought this was very symbolic, considering that a lot of people we've talked about, like Tai Chen being the lonely dragon that we hear from Ethan's quest. Yeah. And we know in the back room of the diner is like the lions, the den of the lonely dragon with the treasure, because there's so many different items that people have left through the cycles and through the years of From. Right. So I find that she went there and, the diner's got lights on and no one's there. It's just all by herself, just like she's the lonely dragon. She definitely feels like she does not fit in right now. She doesn't know her place. She doesn't understand everything right now that's going on. But she is angry. Mm-hmm. She is angry.
She's very angry.
But this is the part where you can see the loneliness, the sadness, the confusion, the what is just, she just looks so hurt and upset here. For a moment, I felt so bad for Acosta. I was like, oh. And then I remembered she shot Nikki, and I was just like, I don't feel that bad for you.
She's not a very likable person, you know?
No.
She's not.
She's very standoffish and aggressive and confrontational.
Yeah.
And like, so she went from feeling sad and sorry and lonely to manifesting that into just straight anger. And she, look at her face.
So
she
where
looks
is
tragedious.
the mirror where you said she was looking in the mirror? Where is that?
I didn't say that Acosta was looking in the mirror.
I thought you said she was looking in the mirror.
No, she's looking out through the kitchen of the glass there. Somebody else was looking. Oh no, we were comparing her to Jasmine at this point. She's wiping off the blood, but she's not looking in the mirror. She's just looking out. Jasmine was looking in the mirror when she wiped off the blood.
Right.
And then she goes into the Lonely Dragon's den, and she finds the green sweatshirt that we see later on in the trailer that I'm sure we're going to see probably episode 2 or 3.
Probably.
Probably. And then we're back to Fatima. Boyd's getting up into Colony House. And I really liked this scene, this whole scene that played out from this moment all the way up until when Fatima leaves.
Right.
You see, like, she's starting to really process everything that happened, and she's angry. She's angry that no one believed her. She's angry that no one believed her, and now she has knowledge that she can't really grasp because it was a glimpse, and obviously raises more questions, and she doesn't have any answers, and she's mad because she's like, I told you all.
Right.
And she's really angry with Christy because Christy's checking her out, and she's, Christy's the one that had given her the ultrasound when they were like, there's no baby. Right. You must be like psychotic. And some people, have some women go through the psychoses where they think they're pregnant and they're not. And Fatima's like, I'm telling you, there's something going on with my body. I'm not just eating garbage. And
then she said, so tell me what happened. She goes, oh, you want me to tell you about the woman, the kimono?
Or the kimono lady holding me down.
Or about the thing that came out of me.
Right. And look at her face, like, she, like, you can see the anger in her face, like she's definitely getting snippy. And then Ellis is looking at her like, shit, I can't even tell her to stop because she's kind of right. And if I stop her, she's probably gonna get pissed with me.
Yeah.
And there she is. You can see she's angry. This is the part that you were just quoting. And look at Christy's face. She's like, I gotta sit here and take it because I was wrong.
Yeah.
And she does. She takes it with grace.
Oh yeah.
There's Ellis. He looks so uncomfortable. He has to stand by Fatima's side, but he didn't believe her either. So I feel like even though Fatima's directing all of this anger to Christy, she's really talking to him as well.
Yes, she is. She's saying, you didn't believe me either. Nobody believed me.
Right.
But I felt so sorry for her when Boyd told her the truth. Oh my God. Can you imagine how you'd feel knowing that you had that thing inside of you? That monster. Oh, awful.
I know. This is where Boyd comes in, and Chrissy's like, I'm going to leave. And Boyd's like, no, you should stay and hear this. And look at his face as he's trying to, like, tell her. And this is the point where he's like, actually, it's worse. The monster was smiling, the one that I killed.
Yeah.
And look at Fatima's reaction. It's just visceral.
She looks like she wants to vomit. She is like, forget it. Oh, God. I felt so bad for her in this scene. I really did. Because nobody could understand what she's going through. Nobody.
No, not even close to it.
No.
Not even close.
I mean, she was violated.
Yes.
And this thing that was in her,
Right.
It's one thing if she didn't know. Maybe it would have been better if she didn't even know.
I like, though, that she was so worried about where Boyd was when they were taking her out of the root cellar. And even now, this is like when she finally like sat up because she wanted to see Boyd. Yeah. I don't even know if Boyd realized it or not, but both of them have been violated, right? Martin
Yeah,
just like cut his arm and like, my blood is your blood and just gave him worms.
right,
So he's had a part of From living and growing inside of him. And now Fatima has had this Smiley pod living and growing inside of her. So
right.
From has violated both of them, where it's taken like their blood, part of their body, their temple, right? And used it against them for something, for this cycle that they don't understand, this place that they don't understand, this story that's being told that they don't understand.
Yeah, basically, and yes, it's Boyd's blood. It's also his lineage, right?
Right.
Now, Papa Socks has a good question here. Fatima thought she was pregnant, thought something was wrong, found out it was a monster. Mentally, what is she going through, and how long will it take to move past it? I don't think she'll ever move past it. First of
No.
all, she killed Tilly, also because of that thing, and then she finds out that thing is a monster inside of her. I don't see how she could move past it. I think
Right.
she's going to get. I think she's going to go into a downward spiral. I think she's going to get very, very depressed and maybe even suicidal. I could see that. You know.
Right.
Now, it's interesting though about her being pregnant. I want to ask your opinion about this.
Okay.
She she asked for a pregnancy test in the clinic the night that Ellis was hurt. The
Correct.
night that Boyd gave the blood to Smiley, right? But
Right.
she asked before Smiley died, or maybe just right after Smiley died.
Right
So
before, right? Yeah.
she already felt she was pregnant. Okay,
Correct.
so what happened? Was she pregnant and then Smiley just took over that baby? Or it's very strange, right? Because she says she can't get pregnant because I
Correct.
can't have a baby. So what do you think it is?
I'm not really sure. I think that if we're in a cycle, that would mean that even though everybody's going to have a role to play, and
Hmm.
that means that things have already been repeated. So I think that they, the powers that be in From, probably the man in yellow, already knows how the cycle is going to play out because they've done this how many times already.
Right,
So they already know that even if it wasn't Smiley, some monster's probably going to get killed, and they're going, somebody's going to have to birth that back to life.
right.
So I think that always probably happens in the cycle if they get that far.
Hmm.
If they get to that far. And I think the trigger was the blood of my blood part with the worms.
That was the trigger.
I think that was the trigger. The blood of my blood. I think that was the trigger. Now I don't think like Smiley like took over. I think it was planned and set up that way.
Hmm. Okay.
From. I think that place messes with you and has certain supernatural powers that can do things to you.
So it was always Smiley. Always. There wasn't another baby.
I don't think there would have been another baby. I think it was always Smiley.
Hmm. Yeah, and that's what makes sense to me too, because she said she can't have a child.
Right.
And we don't know why, but she said she can't.
Right.
So yeah, that is horrifying. Horrifying. I don't see how she can come back from that. I really don't.
Right. I don't either.
I really feel
I
sorry
really
for
don't.
her. I mean, and then you see her go in the shower, which is coming up. We'll look at that next. So
Right.
okay, so Boyd told her. Now there was a commotion in the hallway. This was funny. It was Victor and Henry, and they're going to be roommates now. And Henry's all excited. He's like, "Yay, we're going to be roommates!" And that's nice. They're getting closer. They're bonding. And Victor needs that. He needs his dad, and his dad needs him. So that's great.
I love that scene. I thought it was like a nice break to the chaotic moment. Like you saw something kind of sweet and innocent. So I
Mhm,
like that.
mhm.
But I thought it was weird that Donna walked out to, like, obviously the shock and hearing the noise, but you're getting this big reveal. Fatima's talking about having a glimpse. She mentions the bar. They're talking about all this, and Donna walks out.
Uh-huh.
Did you think that was strange?
That it was interrupted by this, you mean? Or that
No,
Donna walked out?
that Donna walked out.
Well, she heard a noise, a commotion. That's her job, right? She's in charge of the place.
Yes,
But why?
absolutely.
But why did they break it up, though? I mean, was that like for comic relief at that moment? I think so. Maybe the
Yes.
writers needed that for comic relief, like Henry, like, oh yeah, we're going to be roomies, kind of thing. But it was kind of bizarre. It was kind of a strange thing to do. What did you think?
It was definitely a break to what was going on, so it kind of gave you like that pause moment.
Hmm.
I thought it was interesting and it was strategically placed, I'm going to assume.
Uh huh.
So I like that they're going to be roommates. I thought it was very sweet. So, but I'm wondering if we missed anything since Donna walked out,
Ah, what could we have missed?
because they chose to, like, they could have just showed her walking out and the noise could have been anything. So I think it's significant either that Henry happens to be in that room, because remember that's the room where if there was anything to happen in Colony House again, like a massacre, remember how Victor was able to get out with Julie
Yes.
with rope. So I
Yes.
do think that that's significant that Henry is in the room with him.
Uh huh.
But I also wondered if something, even if it's a 2 words, one small line that Donna missed, if and they don't kind of really realize it because they're all just absorbing and processing what they're hearing. But I was curious what was said when she walked out, because we
Mm,
don't see that.
right. Yeah, I agree. It's a very strange place to do this. Um,
Yeah,
it's like what happened with Smiley and Boyd and Kenny. There was an awkward moment there where there was something missing. And
right,
here too, maybe they cut something here. It's too like it's too sharp of a cut.
right.
Something went on here, I think. I just want to call out Jehovah's. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. And again, anybody here who has not subscribed to my channel, please subscribe. And also, please like this video. I would appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes.
And let's see who else is here. I saw a few other names. Uh, okay. Somebody I don't know who it was now. Okay.
Let's see. Amanda Kenny is here. She's been here, I think. Oh, Ashley Simonessa.
Ah, hi, Ashley. Nice to see you. I also thought we missed something since Donna walked out. Yeah, exactly. I
Right.
think,
Okay, good. I'm not crazy.
no,
I'm
I
crazy
think you're
about that.
right. I think you're right. I think there's something strange that happened there.
Right. I think we missed something.
Yeah.
It's got to be significant for one of two reasons. Either Donna and we missed something that was said that's going to be something,
Hmm.
or they need us to know that Henry's going to be in that room for whatever purpose.
Right.
I don't think that, unfortunately, I don't think that Henry's going to make it out this season.
I
So
don't either. I think
I'm
he's going to
wondering,
die. Yeah.
right. Like last time we saw that there was a massacre and Colony House was affected by it. The both people in that room got out. I don't know if
Yes.
they both would get out the next time. And I could see Henry sacrificing himself and like cutting the rope.
Hmm.
So that way nothing could follow Victor out or him being safe or something. Who knows? But there definitely has to be a reason why this scene is placed here.
Yes, I agree. Just want to say hi to David Agil. Hi, David. And I also saw that Dieter was here too.
Oh, hey,
Dieter.
Dieter.
Say hi to Dieter. And I agree. Well, first of all, if they had to go out that window again, Henry would not be able to climb down that rope. That would be out of the question. I just think that they want to show that they're getting closer, that Victor is becoming more brave because his father is there with him.
Yes.
And Tabitha is there with him, even though he doesn't know that she was his mom. He
Right.
feels very close to Tabitha. So having them both there is helping Victor remember Ankui Victor. Ankui Victor. He needs to remember because if
needs
he
to accurately
remembers,
remember.
he is the one that's going to save everyone. I believe that. I don't think he's going to get out alive himself, unfortunately, but I think that he will save everybody. I do believe that by remembering, by remembering.
Absolutely. There's quite a few characters that need their own Ankui moment.
Yes.
Victor being one of them for sure.
Yes. Yes.
All
What
right. So,
what Papa said, the writers are giving us answers and not deflection. Donna leaving was the deflection. Donna returning was the answers we have been craving, and the writers are complying. Interesting.
ooh, interesting perspective.
I
I
like
hope
that.
so. I hope we didn't miss anything. That's for sure. But
That's a good point.
I can't believe I failed to mention this way back when we first saw Christy. She's wearing a red shirt.
Oh
Before
yeah.
we go through the red shirt theory, I'm like, oh yeah, Christy's not making it out. Which
Yeah. So
I think
yeah,
Marielle might have seen already.
you think so?
She might
Maybe.
have.
Maybe. So who do you think is going to die? So Christy, right?
And do you think
I,
Christy,
I think Henry will
Henry?
die. I think Ellis and Fatima will both die. Um, who else?
Do you think Donna makes it out?
Until next season, yeah, I do.
Okay.
I don't think she dies now.
Who
Who else? Well, Victor. I mean, Victor and Henry can go together. Actually, I mean, we're not sure. Victor might die at the season finale. I don't know. See, I think that Sophia is going to encounter Victor. Victor is going to confront her and say, "I saw you die. You were dead. Who are you?" And she's going to say, "Well, you know, if it's good for you, you keep your mouth shut. Otherwise, your dad, something bad's going to happen to him." I could see her saying that to him.
I can see that, like almost like a blackmail kind of thing. Absolutely.
Absolutely. And Sarah, I don't know. Do you think Sarah will die this season?
I think she'll make it to season 5.
Okay. What about What about
some
Randall?
I think Randall has a part to play with Julie's star walking, so he'll definitely be throughout the season. If he dies, it will be at the end of this season or next season.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Aosta, right? Definitely, she's gonna go.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, good point,
Yeah.
Doc. Almost forgot about her. Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually almost want her to bite the bullet. I almost
People
dislike her as
don't
much
like
as I dislike Jen.
Oh no,
She,
Boyd won't like your prediction. Well, that's breaking Boyd. That will
right,
destroy him.
right.
Destroy him. And that's what they want.
Papa Socks doesn't think that Henry will die. I think Henry will not be able to leave this place even after it gets fixed.
Huh.
And Henry will stay with his son in the end. Oh, I love that.
Interesting.
I love that just for all the feel goods that gives me right there, because he hasn't been with him for so long, for them to stay together. I love that.
But why wouldn't they be able to leave if everyone else is leaving now?
Just Victor might not go, and
with his father he would go. With his father, I think he'd go. If his father wasn't there, he wouldn't want to go. No.
If Henry can make him go.
If Henry's alive, too. I mean, if Henry's not alive, he's not going to want to leave.
No. He'll never want to leave that place. His mom died. We don't know about his sister. We won't even go there. But yeah, I can see him.
And that's the thing. Who is Eloise? How are we going to find out Eloise where she is?
Story walking, Julie. That's what my prediction is. She's going to find Eloise.
Yeah, but where is Eloise now?
That is the good question. Just like the man in yellow is like, when did you come from? It's like, when did she go to?
So you think Julie brought her somewhere, maybe?
She might have brought her somewhere, or Eloise might be the story walker from that cycle.
Uh-huh.
Just like Julie's a story walker in this cycle.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we'll see her in this season. That's for sure.
Right, because we know that she ran out of the root cellar after her mom, but then we only see Miranda getting to the tree. So Eloise is somewhere in the woods, right, in the forest. She might have vanished just like Julie vanished and story walked somewhere else, not even realizing that she even had those powers.
Yeah.
So,
Bill Chill, yes, Henry has mentioned Eloise's name. Yes, she definitely exists. Somebody Donna is Eloise. Okay.
Does somebody want to see the license plate? I think somebody referenced the license plate. We showed it earlier. I can always pull it back.
Yeah, where is that? I just saw that. Okay, this one. Yes. Yeah. I know it was a little different than that. But yeah, it didn't look like that. Go all the way back.
Wait, I just want to make sure I know what slide I'm coming back to. I'm coming back to 160. Okay. Let's see if I find it. So many images.
Oh, wait. You just passed it. Oh, there it is.
There we go. There's
Okay.
the license plate.
Uh-huh.
That way everybody can see it. Stars fell on. And I also like that the it's very past tense. It really gives you the impression that she's not here, but I like it looking at it like X marks the spot. We're gonna definitely see Eloise
Mm-hmm.
alive.
Yes, I think so.
Right? Like LXOEs, right? Stars fell on.
Right. Yes. The stars fell on Eloise.
Right.
Uh,
Right.
it should be interesting. Um, Michael, you're saying she was alive before 78? Who, I'm sorry, who are you talking about here? I'm not sure. She was having dreams. She was alive before 78. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, this panel rocks. Thank you, Papa Socks. Thank you very much. And he's loving the slides and go ladies. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. XO, Doc says, as in hugs and kisses.
Ooh, yes.
Interesting.
Good point, Doc.
I
Hugs and
actually
kisses.
I just realized I have the picture here. Let me just put it up real quick. XO, yes. Hugs and kisses. Look at that. Ah. So Eloise is saying hello. That's what it
Right?
looks
Just pulling a little kiss. Abby.
I'm sorry,
I
I
really
thought I had the picture here. I apologize because you had to go all the way back.
right, no worries.
Yeah,
From season 2 into 3, I thought for a while that Abby was Eloise. I had that theory.
I thought
Michael.
Donna was Eloise until Henry got there.
Mm,
I was thinking that, oh, she's been here a long time. It just her. I still think her story has holes. I don't think she's a
Donna.
hole. No, I think Donna's a good person, but she's hiding something. And I did a video about that too. I think that her sister, the story that she told about her sister that night, doesn't really add up for me. And I did a whole video about that. If anyone wants to see that on my channel, I believe her sister is one of the monsters. I believe that. And if Fatima does become a monster, if that does happen, if she starts changing, Donna will then know what's going on and she'll then tell everybody that she's already been through this with her sister. So it should be interesting.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Donna is one of the earliest residents of from like when Victor was there, right? She's one of the first ones that came back to town that's still alive that we have here.
She's only been there 2.5 years, she said. That's
I know.
what it says, and I have a hard time believing it, but
I wish we knew when some of the other characters had come there. According to the missing posters, she was there the longest, and then Father Kotri came after her.
Yes.
Aside from Victor, so like,
Yeah.
and right, it's only been 2.5 years, but the actual series so far, even through season 4, they've been there what, a few months?
I think
Not
so.
even 2
Yeah, I think
months.
so. Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Okay, so let's see. Awesome Destroyer, and hello there. Let's see. But there are people getting. Where are the people coming to Fromville from?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. They're coming from everywhere.
There's no discrimination. Wherever their bloodline has dropped them off, Fromville sucks them back in from there.
Yeah, there's no like destination road that takes you into the town. They come from everywhere.
Right.
That's the mystery of the show.
There's that big map that's in the sheriff's station where people have drawn where they come from, trying to figure out where they are and where they've all come from. And Sarah and Nathan came from Massachusetts. We saw Arizona plates.
Yeah.
Jade came from New York. The Matthews came from, I think it was Arizona, right?
Arizona.
So they're from all over, and they just see the down tree, and then boop, they're all in from.
Then they're all there. Exactly.
They're all there.
David, stars fell on 3 times. An anagram.
Stars fell on 3 times L.
Olois. Yes.
3 stars fell on 3 times Louise. No.
From the license plate. The license plate.
Right.
Yeah, it's interesting.
The souls fell in the cave.
So the number 3 shows up a lot.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw the 3 on the engine.
Yes. Yes, you mentioned that. Yes.
Right. And then I believe, I think it was Nick L in one of the Discords, Robert Saunders had pointed out to me that when Tabitha is pushed out of the lighthouse by the boy in yellow, the mountains in the background, there
Boy
is
in
a
white.
3.
Boy in white.
The boy, what did I say? The boy in yellow?
Boy in yellow.
The boy in white. But in the background of the mountains, the landscape of the mountains, you see the number 3 in the mountains.
Oh, wow.
So that number 3, plus we have the 3 that are chained up, and then the nursery rhyme with the 3. There's so yeah, the number 47 significant. The number 3 is significant.
Mm-hmm. Beehive Girl, what question did you leave? She wants us to answer her question. Beehive Girl.
3 years, 6 months, and 17 days is how long Donna has been there when the Matthews family arrived. I'm looking back for Beehive.
Oh, here I found it.
Okay.
I have a question. Do y'all think Julie will learn how to control her story walking so she won't have to be having a seizure in the ruins? That's interesting. I think the reason why she has the seizure is because her body is reacting, but her spirit is story walking, but her body is behind, because we saw that where Ethan was with her,
right,
shaking and having a seizure. I think that's necessary to keep her physical body there.
Right. So I had posed that I thought that Randall is like an anchor. So I'm wondering if by having Randall there, she won't have a seizure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that Randall, if Julie can story walk without having a seizure in the next episode, then I do think that Randall for sure is an anchor.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So Ethan couldn't be an anchor for her.
Right.
That's why she had it.
Correct.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense. I like that. So
we'll see if that theory pans out.
Yes, we'll see in the next episode. We don't have to wait too long.
No.
Oh, okay. So let's go on with the slides.
So this is Boyd. I'm just going to go through. This is the part where she tells them about the bargain. Right?
Yes.
So she tells them what she actually saw and that they had a bargain. And I love Donna's face there. She's like,
yes. Oh, I wanted to mention this.
Please.
They purposely, the camera zoomed in on Donna's face here. Correct. When she mentioned that the monsters were people that became monsters after they killed their children. And she was like, people that became monsters. It went right on her. And it just foreshadows to me that her sister did become a monster.
Right. And I think that her sister's that one that taunted at Victor. It was like, you keep coming down here, we're going to make you stay. Yeah.
The swing coat monster. That's her sister. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes.
She looks just like her from the image because, Donna has that picture of her, the two of them from the hunting trip.
Yes.
And it looks identical. I think Fletch was one of the first people to point that out to me in the Discord like 2 years ago. I was like, oh my God, that is her.
Yeah. and I did do a video about this too, guys. I did a video on Donna, on my view of Donna, that she's grieving her sister, that she's been very traumatized. And because of that, she needs to have control over this place, and controlling people and being the boss of Colony House helps her do that. But in the video, I did mention that I think her sister did become a monster that night. So I'm going to link that in the description of this video as well, so you can all check it out as well.
So since we were talking about how we think that Donna's story has holes, like there's something that doesn't add up or she's missing, like leaving a part out, the way I read this scene, the way Donna looks, she was like, the bargain, about the bargain? How did you know about the bargain? And I'm thinking that her sister made a bargain. When she says she heard her like wailing and she was like hiding, I think when she finally got composed herself, I think she heard the bargain. I think she knows exactly what the bargain is.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think it is. I don't think that Donna's a mole, but I think that she just did not explain it. Like, how do you explain, like, my sister made a bargain? I couldn't really see it, but she's, I couldn't really find her body afterwards, and I think she's a something of that nature. But the way she reacts to hearing the word a bargain,
Yes.
definitely my
Yes.
spidey senses were tingling. I was like,
Yes.
oh, you know about that bargain. Your sister made that bargain.
Yes. Yes. Your sister changed. She became a monster. You know it's possible.
Right.
Absolutely. And
Absolutely.
the scene in the trailer coming up
Hmm.
for episode 2 that you're going to show later,
Right.
I'm going to point something out there too, which
Okay.
pertains to Donna and her sister in that episode. Hmm.
Right.
Coming up, and
And
I think that's why they're showing it now. Again, they're repeating that same moment that Julie's story walked back to the RV. In that moment, you see Donna in the RV. You see Jim, and you see Boyd and Randall. And
mhm.
outside are the monsters. Remember, and they just stood there. They didn't move. Donna's
Right.
sister was there, and Donna saw her, and I saw the look on her face. So we'll get to that.
Right. And here I like that they show now all three of them. So you see like Christy's like inquisitive, like just wants to know. Boyd is like, all right, I got one little fragment piece of information. I want more. And he starts like like almost interrogating her. And
Mhm.
Donna's looking at her like in such a different way. The way she's like, look at the comparison to way Christy and Donna. They both are standing with their arms crossed, but
Yeah.
their facial expressions are so much more, or so much different, and it's just so much more telling that there's something about whatever Fatima's saying that Donna already knew something about. She just didn't have all the pieces to make the connection. So
Right.
Fatima's definitely giving her more information that she knew, but she knew something. I definitely believe that she knew something about that bargain.
Oh yeah. But what about Christy with her arms folded?
I think she's just like, what is going on? And I think she has that position because of her already not believing Fatima previously.
Right. Right.
So
Donna definitely knows. She knows. And
she
and
knows something.
now this scene, when she goes into the shower, do we see that yet, or is that
Not
later
yet.
on?
This is
Okay.
where she's like, I told you. I
Uh-huh.
told you there was something wrong and none of you believed me.
Uh-huh.
And she has her moment here, and she tells all four of them, because all
Right.
four of them knew about it, and
Yeah.
she's like, I told all of you and none of you believed me.
Right.
And for me, this is really her breaking point. This
Right.
is, I mean, I know that Fatima's gone through so much if she hasn't broken already, but just knowing that no one believed in her when she's the one that has hope and has always been honest and trusting in this community that they've built in a nightmare world,
Yeah.
they just all turned on her. And now she's got the proof, the receipts, and she told them, and they still didn't believe her.
Hmm.
And I think that's going to play a big part in Boyd and the four characters that we see: Donna, Christy, Ellis, and Boyd, especially when they get more knowledge or more information. Are they going to really believe it? Are they going to doubt it? And it really wasn't, it didn't even matter where the source came from because the source was Fatima and they still didn't believe her.
Right. And this is and she's being torn apart right here.
Right.
You know, she doesn't trust them now. They
Right.
didn't believe her, so she doesn't trust them anymore.
It really
And
is a whole nother level of being violated. This is supposed to be your family and they don't believe you.
it's very
And
traumatic.
you've done nothing to cause them to not believe you. Why would they
Right.
suddenly stop?
It's very traumatic for her.
100%.
She was violated. Nobody believed her. They thought she was paranoid. And now she's becoming paranoid. Now she's realizing I can't trust these people.
Right. It almost becomes this vicious cycle that they're just trapped in.
And this is what Sophia wants to do. She wants to divide and conquer. She wants them to suspect each other, or to be suspicious of each other, or to be paranoid. This is what she wants. And it's
Right.
working. It's working. It's starting and it's working.
Right. And here on her face, like you could, like at first she was like kind of angry, like almost like, I'm not angry, more of like disbelief. Like, I told you, like, how could you not believe me? And
Uh-huh.
here you just see like the pain as she's staring out at them. And
Uh-huh.
then this next scene, it
Yeah.
like turns into anger because she's like wants like hit them
Yeah.
like, how could you not
Yes.
believe me?
Yes.
So you see her go through this roller coaster of emotions all in
Yes.
this one scene. And it's, again, the actors and actresses on this series, chef's kiss to their
Oh
acting.
yeah.
Maybe not so much always Ellis, but for the most part, amazing. Amazing the way you just see all of these emotions come out on their face and the way they're acting. And I just can't speak enough. Like, you just see her go through it. There's this disbelief and then this like pain, and it just rolls right into anger. And you can just see this is the physical change that she mentally is going through.
Oh yeah, and I think it's going to manifest. I have my own prediction about it, but I think I think this is her downward spiral. I don't see her coming back from this. I just don't. How can you? You know?
I love Moxie's comment. She said, "Girl, stop." She was eating rotting food and stabbing people. Nobody could believe what she was saying. Touche.
Yes.
Touche.
Yes. Yes, you got a point.
That was great, Moxie.
I like that.
Look at Ellis. He's like,
Can
just
you imagine
useless.
Sophia like going through the homes and taking all the talismans down? Can you imagine?
Yeah,
And the
and we'll get to
monsters
that
coming
scene.
in. Oh my god.
That was to me a huge reveal. I was like, she can touch them and enter the place. They have no effect or bearing on her. I'm like, what the hell? The damage that she can do. She just walk in while they're all sleeping and just whack them right off the wall.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's gonna be wild.
Yeah. All right, so we get some emotion finally out of this actor from Ellis, right? He looks like you're an asshole. You didn't listen to your wife. That's pretty much, you're an asshole. That's the one ride or die you're supposed to be with, and you failed. Again, useless.
Yeah, I remember Julie was saying this, Julie B. Deep Dive. She was saying, I don't know why nobody believed her. I mean, look at the place you're in. Why wouldn't they believe her? Right.
If they could, it was ridiculous. You can believe that there's monsters that come on at night, but you can't believe that there's something. Yeah.
Right. That makes no sense.
Right.
Oh, I agree with you. Ellis is useless. Absolutely.
Useless. Yes. 100%, Ashley.
Okay.
All right. So where are we in the slides?
The ego is also a mediator between the id and the superego, but it also lies to you. Yes, it's true. The ego is between those two things, and it's called self-deception. Yes. You don't want to see what's really happening.
I like what B said. She goes, dang, that would trim the Fromville population down to bare bones. Let all the monsters in, all the Jasmines. Come on in.
Oh my god, that would be the end.
Right.
Can you imagine her taking that down? Remember, Kenny said, don't touch it, and then she'll just take it down.
The fact that she was touching it, I have a good shot of that. I was like, oh my god, she said it's
foreshadowing. She's going to do it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I actually think the man in yellow, I think he was Christopher. That's what I think. Because Christopher was nice when he first came, right? Victor said that. And then he changed. He saw the symbol and he wasn't nice anymore. And then people were afraid of Christopher. I think he was Christopher.
I've not heard that anywhere before. That's a good one.
Thank you.
If one person from each cycle needs to become needs to retake on the entity, gets to take them over or anything, I can definitely see it being Christopher, because I believe they never found his body or anything of Christopher's. He just disappeared.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
That's very possible. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Red flag. Dieter wrote red flag. Hey, Dieter.
Hey, Dieter. Dieter said, there is no mole, I think, because this place doesn't need it. That's right. Exactly. But Sophia is the mole now. Absolutely. She is going to make a lot of problems.
All right. So speaking, is it for Doc Hujo just put something up? Doc wrote, is it foreshadowing or her sadistically mocking Kenya about the talisman on the DL. And it could go either way, Doc. Really, that's a fine line right there that
Yeah. I
she's
think it
teetering
could be
on.
both, actually. I think she's mocking him and she's going to do something with them. Yes.
Right, I agree. The mole, aka the mole in yellow, aka Sophia. Absolutely.
Uh, Ralph Ben, hello. What about is in this loop, this group? Hmm, not sure what you mean. Uh, Maybe you can explain your question.
It's
Uh,
ironic. Sophia, man in yellow, is the mole. I like that the man in yellow chose the name Sophia. He could have chosen any name, but we know that Sophia also means wisdom. And we know that knowledge comes at a cost. So obviously, the man in yellow has all the knowledge.
yes. But also, the girl may really have been named Sophia, the one who lived in in the 70s. That may have been her real name.
Right. Another
Hmm.
reason why he probably chose that as
Hmm.
the disguise to shapeshift
Hmm.
into.
Hmm.
Absolutely.
Yep. So he has to know that Victor's going to recognize him. He has to know that.
Right. Which is, I said, I think that if the man in yellow has to know that Victor would recognize Sophia. So I
Hmm.
think that Sophia may have come from this 1970s cycle, but died before Victor and Miranda even got there.
Oh, you think so, huh?
Hmm.
Maybe. I don't
So
know
Victor
though.
wouldn't recognize her. It's a
I
possibility. It's possible that he will recognize her too. Who knows?
I have a feeling Victor's going to recognize her because they deliberately showed him walking up after she was no longer in view. They made
Mm,
a point of showing it. So that's why it makes me suspicious. Just like Donna, the way the camera zoomed in on her when Fatima was saying they made a deal to sacrifice their
right, the
children,
bargain. Yep.
and it just zoomed in on her face. So I'm watching these camera angles, and they're very telling what they
I,
did.
I, I, I could see it going that way. I thought though that the man in yellow made such a point to put on a disguise so that he can enter the town because they wouldn't accept him any other way.
Mhm.
I thought that he would intentionally make sure it would be somebody that they would not recognize.
Yeah, but he knows that Victor is terrified, and he knows that Victor has a poor memory.
That's
So,
true. He's
uh,
unreliable.
and he knows he can scare Victor too.
Mm.
The rat eating the crow in the tunnel. What if the crows are the dead people? The rat mole
Mm.
is the man in yellow. Huh.
That's a good. I like that, Dieter.
Yes.
Could the man in yellow and monsters are? Could they not be friends? Definitely not the same.
Yeah.
The talisman. Yeah. I
That's
was wondering too, are they all on the same side, on the same team, or are they all
yeah.
playing their own team? There's just multiple teams on the court or in the game,
That's
multiple
what I
players.
was wondering about. Yeah, because some people say, well, maybe they're helping him with the costumes, getting all the clothes and everything, but maybe not.
They might be his slaves
Yeah.
since he's the one that gave them a bargain, knowing that he kind of tricked them. So they
Hmm.
might have to answer to him, even though they don't want to. Jasmine did make it a point to say, we didn't choose, this is not what I chose.
Right.
So it's very possible that they could be enslaved to him.
Now, do you think the boy in white is good? I mean, some people think he's good, some people think he's bad. What do you think?
I'm not really sure, to be quite honest. Um, I want to say that the boy in white is good and is the opposition to the man in yellow, but I don't think so. I'm not sure if the reason why he hasn't done more good is because of rules that we're not really sure of yet, or if it's because he has some type of little maleficent still inside of him. There's something that tethers him to From. Things that come from can't truly be good, or he could be a manifestation of the Ankui kids.
Hmm.
I'm not really
Right.
sure how I feel. I know that there's been a couple really great theories that are floating out there about the boy in white. I'm just not sure where I feel on him, like
Right.
exactly what it is, because I can find both pros and cons to things that he's done throughout the series. How he's also gotten angry and not wanting to help Victor. Somebody that is, completely good, no matter what, is always going to continually try to help. So the fact that he kind of didn't want to continue communicating and kind of left Victor alone for so long, I don't know if he's good or not. I'm not sure if it's really based on good or bad. I think it's based on rules.
Hmm. Right. Um, I just want to. Doc had said that he thinks that Donna is Eloise. You know, Doc, I believed that for the longest time until Henry showed up. And then I saw her interact with Henry, and I'm saying, well, wouldn't she tell Henry, I'm Eloise? And wouldn't he recognize her in some way? So that's the only reason that I stopped thinking that. But before that, I did think she was Eloise. Absolutely. Okay. There was another comment I wanted to read. Oh, yeah, I like this JT Moore. I think that's very possible. There might be a photo of Sophia lying around in that basement somewhere or the attic, wherever it was. I could see that. Hmm.
Where I know it was in a book. I don't remember what book. That's where I think it was in the journal that Tai Chen found for Jade, or that Jade
Yeah,
found in Tai Chen's house, that they found the Polaroid
Christopher's.
picture,
Christopher's.
Christopher's journal, where they found the Polaroid and they recognized Victor from when he was a child.
Yeah,
So, I mean, that's very possible, JT Moore, that they'll
yeah.
find like a picture of Sophia.
Hmm.
Totally possible.
I think that would be amazing, actually. Okay. All right. So let's. Okay, so
Okay.
here she's praying.
Mm-hmm. Which obviously fit into character, because at this point we just still all think that she's the pastor's daughter. So it didn't seem out of character at that point. But
Hmm.
now that we know that she's the man in yellow, did you find it odd that she's wearing a cross and praying and new Bible verses?
I did, you know, and I was wondering where the cross came from because there was no cross in that suitcase. But then I
Right.
realized maybe she took it off the pastor.
Oh, possible.
And but the fact that she knows Bible verses is very interesting. But
I agree.
I think that she can twist it to her own way of looking at things to hurt everybody there because people there may not know scriptures. They may say, "Oh, okay, she says this, so that must be what it is." Like Kenny, she asked Kenny to pray, and he says, "Well, I don't really know." She goes, "It's okay." And then he asked her, "Well, where is that from?" So she told him what verse it was. But she could just make things up on the fly if she wants to,
All right. Well,
and she could start a cult. Somebody had said that they thought that maybe she would be a cult leader. Hmm.
she quoted John 1:5, and it's pretty on point. She quoted it pretty verbatim for what
Okay.
John 1:5 says.
Okay.
I immediately ran to my Bible to check. I didn't know what else off my head. I
But
know the
yeah,
verses I checked. Yeah,
how
I'm
does
sorry.
she know? How does she know? You're right. Was she a clergy person before this? I mean, how does she know?
I don't know, but I do, now that I do know that we had the big reveal that she's the man in yellow. Her starting a cult actually seems more and more possible,
Hmm.
especially if she's trying to cause divide and mayhem and have them tear themselves apart. I
Hmm.
mean, when you look back through history, what is the one thing that is torn apart, like in every country and in every empire, has been religion. I mean, the
Hmm.
Crusades lasted for how many years? So I could see using that as a tool against humanity,
Hmm.
religion, especially if you have some wisdom and you know that whatever the belief systems are of the people that come to From are not real or don't apply to you, that you can use that against them as a tool, knowing that that's something you can rile people up, have people stand for, or tear other people apart over.
And if you think about it, in the original timeline, when they sacrificed their kids, they were all in a cult. Who sacrifices anyone unless you're in a cult?
Right.
So he could have been leading them then as a cult leader. Maybe
Absolutely.
this is his thing. This is my favorite part. I'm a cult leader and I tear them apart.
Yeah.
I make them monsters. That's what I do.
Isn't that what
So the fact
isn't
that
that what Manson did?
that's what Manson did.
That's what
That,
Manson did.
so basically, he can hide as the pastor's daughter and nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Right.
Perfect disguise.
Let's see. So we have Mariel kind of telling Kenny that
Wait,
just
Sci-Fi Vision is here. Hi,
oh,
Jamie.
Hey, Jamie.
Oh, it's nice to see you. Yeah, we're just talking about the first episode.
That is very true with Alice. It is said that Satan is a fallen angel. He knows the Bible and God inside and out,
Yeah,
and he still chose the path that he chose as a fallen angel. So that is 100% true,
that's right.
right?
That's right.
Um, Knowing though all the different lore that we're trying to figure out that From is made from, I guess, or where the origins of From come from.
Right.
It's curious because we're really not sure how far back it goes, but we do see the colonists, and we know a lot of colonists escaped, for religious persecution. So him knowing the Bible again, I guess it's almost a stereotype, but you assume that a lot of things that are evil or bad wouldn't quote the Bible. So for me, I was just like, oh my gosh, the entity, he can use it as a tool. It doesn't apply to him, or he doesn't believe in it.
Right.
That to me was like the biggest takeaway.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with you. Absolutely.
All right. So we have Mariel is telling Kenny that, there's really no explanation. They're just waiting for him to kind of wake up, and she's going to kind of take off to go get some rest. And before she goes and takes off, Kenny's like, tell Sophia we got to have that talk. I got to give you the rules and tell you where you are now, and things are changed and different. And I don't know if Kenny's ever given the talk to somebody by himself. Donna and Boyd usually do it. He's been there for it. But I thought that this was the first time. It's almost like, like popping his cherry for letting them know about this place. So I felt like it was just like another connection for him and Sophia. And I'm sure the man in yellow knows that. Yes. Like, this is the first time that Kenny's had to do this on his own. No one's there to like watch over him, look over him. No Donna, no Boyd. And he's got to do this all on his own. So there's a certain anxiety and like guilt that goes along with, telling this story to people. Like, how do you tell them that this is going to be the worst day of their life that they're going to forever remember?
And I thought it was strange when I was watching it that she seemed to take it pretty well. I'm like, how come she's not freaked out?
Right. It almost seemed on par for somebody like in shock that is very religious to go into prayer. Mm-hmm. So, I thought she took it really well, but when she went straight to, will you pray with me? I was like, okay, that kind of made sense. The man in yellow choosing this character with this background story, I thought was just perfection. Yes. Because she really is tricking everybody and doing things that we now see and we're like, that's kind of off, but it makes sense before we had the big reveal.
Yes, absolutely. And Kenny's going to bond with her because he lost his parents. She lost her dad. And that's how she's going to get into him. She's going to get her claws into him.
She's doing that face thing again, right? Where she like tightens up her neck and her face and gets it all taut.
Yes.
So that's now the second time we've seen her do that. So I'm wondering, you said before it was like almost like the test that she has, the disdain that she has for them, the hate
she has for them. Yes.
Right.
That's the evilness in her. She can't hide it completely.
I like that a lot. Mm-hmm. I absolutely love that a lot. And poor Kenny's trying to just figure out how he's going to tell her it's the worst day of her life because he's thinking she's normal like them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes.
Then they go off walking together. She's explaining it. And then we get to Tabitha. And I thought this was almost very symbolic from that very first scene of episode 1, season 1, episode 1, when Lauren Pratt was standing there.
Yes. Oh my God, that's great. I didn't think of that. That's a great analogy, a great comparison. Yes. Wow.
Yep.
I like it.
And just like Megan came to the door and was like, "Where's Daddy?" Just Julie did the same thing. She came to the door and was like, "Where's Daddy?" and didn't say the same words. But it was, to me, this was very reminiscent of that, the first minute or so that we saw in episode 1, season 1.
Yeah. I love that. I love that you said that. That's perfection. You're absolutely right. Yes.
Yeah, the writers are incredible on this show. They really, truly are.
Mhm.
But this is for me, this is where Julie's starting to get angry, and this will be the basis for her anger towards Tabitha when they do find Jim's body.
Oh yeah. Well, I think she's good. She did ask Tabitha, "Well, what happened? He was with you, wasn't he?" And
And
then
she didn't
she
talk
didn't
about it.
answer it. She kind of deflected it. So Julie's going to want to know what what happened. Why did you separate? Well,
Right.
and
Well,
she's
she
going to
tells her,
blame her.
I don't want to talk about it right now. I'm
Right.
telling you, Tabitha says that, oh my God, she frustrates me so much. I don't want to talk about it. I can't tell you.
Yes.
It's just so frustrating when she just, so frustrating. I'm like, can you just say what you know? I feel
Yeah.
like the knowledge is being wasted on you. God, and you're supposed to save everybody? Jesus Christ. It's so frustrating.
And yeah, I mean, incognito. You're right. I mean, she didn't care to search for him. Well, yeah,
What a spouse.
she really should have been more worried about him, right? I mean, why wasn't she? Why
Yeah.
wasn't she worried?
Because she's got 2 other backups in town.
I like that.
Sorry.
No, but it's true. I mean, really, she doesn't look very worried, does she? Her
No,
kids look worried, but she doesn't.
she was much more worried for him earlier on in the seasons when everything first started popping off. She got a little
Yeah,
knowledge and she was like,
I
ah,
guess
he'll
she's
figure it
like,
out.
well, if he doesn't come back, there's always Jade.
Seriously. I really hope that they do not get together, like, at all. But I mean, there's a possibility there. And the fact that she did not go search for him, like, again, she frustrates me to no end. She frustrates me.
I do think it's weird that she's not worried about Jim. I do find that very strange.
Doc is hilarious. 2 extra spouses, new fake band name. I love it.
I like that. Papa Sock says Tabitha might be frustrating, but everyone in town wasn't talking in season 1. Yeah, I mean, it's about time that everybody's talking. I agree because
Yeah.
we need that. But I really, when I was watching it, I wasn't thinking about this, but now it's really bothering me. Yes, B, you're right. She is in shock. It's true, but I think at this point, though, I think she was in shock when she first came out of the woods and Jade approached her at that point. But I think she now would not be as in shock and she'd be worried about Jim because it's late already. It's getting dark. Where is he? Right? I would think so.
And she doesn't seem nervous at the door. Like, she's standing at the door, like, looking out for him, but you can tell that she's got other things on her mind, not just where's Jim.
Right.
Right.
Right. That's true. I mean, she does have a lot on her mind.
Yeah.
Hi, Guns and Roses.
Hey, Guns and Roses.
Yeah.
You see Julie getting super frustrated with her too.
Yeah.
She's like, I can't talk about it right now. I don't want to tell you what my Ankui moment is. I'm gonna just keep it to myself. That's how I'm gonna solve this place. I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Right. And then it's interesting. They start arguing here, right?
Right.
And Ethan's like, "Stop fighting."
Well, Ethan, he says stop fighting and tells him stop, and then he kind of knows what he's saying. And it was very interesting that he said, "Is my dad dead?"
Yes. Yes.
And I was just like, oh, did he have a premonition? Does he know? Does he have a feeling? Is there some type of, some people have a connection so strong to people that they just know when something goes wrong or something is just off. So I thought it was crazy of all things. He's like, is my dad dead? And of course, me being the asshole I was when I'm like, yeah, he is. He's dead. And your mom's too lazy to go freaking look for him because she just, I can't. I was like so angry when I saw this part. But when I watched it again, like I said, the 7th or 8th time, I was like, wow, he knew. He knows. He knows his dad's dead. Because at no other point in time, every other time that they've been missing or out somewhere and something could have happened, did they think that?
Do you think that Ethan is connected to the man in yellow? Because they both seem to understand how story walking works. Maybe there's a connection. I know some people think Ethan is the man in yellow. I don't think so. But I think there's a connection there. I think somehow they're connected. Just the way he's connected with the boy in white. And I think that maybe he senses it because he has that connection.
Right. So yeah, Julie's the first one over to Ethan too, and she's like, "Oh my God, no, he's not. Don't think that." And Tabitha's like trying to find the words to, like, I don't even think Tabitha's like really with this situation that she's going on. She's still kind of like somewhere out there. It takes her a minute to like be able to comfort Ethan, and even like look at his face. He looks like he does not believe her for shit.
Right. No, he looks stoic, like he knows something.
Right? Look at his face.
Yes.
He's looking at the bowl like his sister and his mother, like, you two just are, you're missing the big picture. You're like walking right by it and completely missing it.
Yes. Yes. I think he knows. The fact that he says my dad did, he knows. He knows on some level, he knows.
I agree. Let's see what we got. Oh, wrong tab. So here's that scene. It jumps back to the clinic where we have Kenny and Sophia, and he's still explaining the whole town and the rules and the way things are. And she's showing her the talisman, and then she goes and touches it. And I was like, obviously, clearly.
And he takes her hand away. No, don't touch it.
Right. And he makes it a point to tell her that it needs to be hanging. That's how they work. They can't be on the ground. They have to be hanging, which obviously I do agree that leaves a door open for the man in yellow, for Sophia to just walk through town while everybody's sleeping, just start knocking them down and letting the monsters tear right through all of them. Yes. Massacre, here we come.
Yes, absolutely.
So.
And the fact that, again, she just is like not fazed by it. Oh, okay.
No, and that's why like she walks away, not phased.
I'm going to go see my daddy now.
Right. This is where, they pray.
Yeah.
And she does that tightness again with while they're praying.
Yeah.
Yep. And Kenny's looking at her because this is not his religion or what he's used to. He's doing this just out of comfort for her. But there's a little weirdness and curiosity behind the way he's looking at it.
I think he feels a softness towards her, like, oh, like she's like a little sister. He could look at her as like a little sister or something. Yeah. Maybe he feels a little protective because her father may not make it, right?
Right. Right.
I mean, he's not looking at her as a love interest. Some people
no, not at this point.
No.
And I also, go ahead.
Yeah, I just think she's like a little sister to him.
I also think, again, this is his first time really giving this whole spiel and walking somebody through their first night in From, but he's also seen it happen many times, right, between Boyd and Donna, and his parent, like, just being in town for a while. So I think watching her reaction is also off-putting to him. Like, he's never seen anybody choose to pray.
That's right.
At all. And just like there's never been a Bible in town. So when you think about it, like when you hear like the end of the world is like the end of your world as you know it, some people would drop to their knees and pray. And the fact that he's looking at this like it's so weird shows that that's just never happened in From, especially something that he's seen.
That's why they have to like tie people down to the bed, right? Because people get violent.
Right.
So here she's like, oh, okay. Well, there's light in the darkness, so let's pray on it. And he's like, wow, this is amazing.
Yeah. He didn't have to strap her down. He didn't have to chase her because she tried to run outside. She's not going to the windows to see the monsters. Like some people are like Randall, right? He wanted to see it. He didn't believe it. Jade thought it was like some big, huge escape room. And just everybody's Marielle freaked out. Yeah. Granted, part of it was, withdrawal, but she was completely freaking out. So just watching everybody's reaction, and you hear some of the other people's reactions from little stories that we've heard as the seasons have gone on. Yeah. Again, we've never seen anybody drop to their knees and pray or ask for forgiveness or pray for the people in the town to get rest. To me, the minute she's like, and I pray that they can, find rest tonight in peace. I was like, that's because you're about to stir up some crazy ass chaotic bullshit and terrorize these people. No wonder you're praying for them to get rest. What a freaking whatever. Yeah. But yeah,
absolutely.
All right. Yes. And she walks over and she just leaves Kenny kind of puzzled, like this was the easiest first night ever.
It's like, wow, you know. Oh,
Mhm.
here's the shower scene.
Yes,
Okay.
here's the shower scene with
Now
Fatima.
it's really weird. Somebody was, I think it was Tommy Teflon. Somebody said that her face contorted and changed. I did not see that at all. Did you see that? Her face changing?
I didn't see her face changing. I
Okay.
just saw she had this blank staring off into space. She's still wearing her nightgown. She didn't take her clothes off. She's still wearing the socks. She literally stepped into the shower and she's by herself now for the first time since everything has happened
God,
and
yeah.
just processing and remembering. And I mean, she, like I said, she didn't even get undressed to get into the shower. She just stepped into the shower because she's
She's
that
in shock.
much
You
in
want to talk
shock.
about shock? She's in shock right now.
Yes.
And she feels dirty. Her, you know, that's why she wanted to take a shower. She feels
Right.
dirty.
She's
Who
been
who
violated.
can blame her? She was like she was raped and violated.
Right.
And having that kimono woman like deliver the baby, and it was very invasive and yeah, very violating.
Very violent.
So here she looks down at her stomach and she's holding her stomach. Did you take that shot?
No, I missed that shot. That's
Oh,
the shot that you can see that she's in the nightgown, and I'm so
yes,
sorry to not get
yes,
that shot.
yeah. She holds her stomach and she's looking down at her stomach, and
Yeah.
yeah, no, I definitely can see that rape victims will shower with their clothes on. Yeah,
That is
absolutely,
true. Yeah, absolutely.
because they're just so afraid to take it off,
Right, to take
be
anything off.
vulnerable. Yes, very sad, and I don't see her coming back from this. I just don't.
I don't either.
No.
So well, this is her mental break.
Hmm.
This
Yeah,
is her
yeah.
mental break.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I almost think it would have been. I really think if she didn't know, it would have been better for her. If she just thought it was just some pod or something. But to know it's that monster,
The Smiley, yeah.
oh my god, yeah,
And I mean, I don't even think it's hit her yet that if it's Smiley, that means that those things can never be killed again. Like the whole dilemma that Boyd is on, like
yes,
that means
yes,
that they only had that one win and now it's gone because
right.
that really wasn't a win. I don't even think that reality is set in Fatima yet. She's still dealing with the trauma that happened to her that caused Smiley. I don't think she realizes that means that, you
There's
know,
no hope.
there's
There's
no
no
hope.
hope.
There's no hope. And
There's
she was
no
supposed to be the most hopeful person there. And there's no hope.
By the way, in psychology, they have shown that when a person feels they have hope, that things can get better, that helps their depression and their anxiety. And if they are suicidal too, to know there is hope. But here, there is no hope. And for her, it's going to be a bad thing for her. Very bad.
I agree.
Mhm.
All right. And this is where Donna comes back up and says there's a lot of people downstairs that want to know what happened down there. And Christy's still sitting up there, and I loved this image. There is Boyd looking out at the same window that
Yes.
Ellis and Fatima are married in
The
episode.
hope. The hope
The
is
hope.
lost. Yes.
The hope is lost, and you can't see out anymore, right? Because when you obviously can't be enclosed in something. In order to have hope, you have to see beyond, right?
Mhm.
And before, when Fatima was showing Julie that
Mhm.
there was, some type of hope and that you can look on, she said, don't look down, you can look out and you'd see the stars. Here, Boyd just sees himself,
Mhm.
right?
And the star catcher is in the way too.
And
Exactly. You can't see the hope anymore. The hope is gone. I
Right.
like this. Wait, where is it? Oh, here, Beehive Girl. I used to think they just needed Michonne with her katana to behead all the monsters. Boy,
Yeah.
that would have been a disaster. I love that. We don't need a magic bullet. We got Michonne and her katana. Whack.
She would take
And
off
then
like the monster's
they would all be
jaws and their
beheaded,
arms.
all of them. Yeah, then you wouldn't have to worry about him anymore. That would be great. I like that, B. That's great. Okay.
So
What does David say? Those bullets are going to go into Acosta's empty gun. Whoa.
coincidence? I think not. Very good points, Papa Shocks. Very good
Uh-huh.
points.
Absolutely. Okay, so Boyd is supposed to be the fallen
And
king.
yes, Ashley, Megan's mom, Lauren Pratt, was the one who died in the very first episode. Her,
Yes.
Lauren, Megan, and Pratt.
Yep. That's right.
All right. So Boyd doesn't really give Donna an answer, right? He kind of just starts ranting and spattling off, and you can hear him just go down this whole like, tell them what the point. He's like just lost, and look at the way Donna's looking at him because she knows he's. I mean, Donna's had her own freak out moments that we've seen. She's pretty strong, but she's had her breaking moments. But she's always bounced back from them. Right. She's looking at Boyd with concern.
Yeah. Yeah.
She is looking at Boyd with concern because she has never heard him speak the way that he's speaking now, even after Abby and after everything that they've gone through, the ballerina monster, everything they've seen. This is the first time that he has no hope. He has no outlook, no plan of action for how they move forward. He is just wallowing in his own, what the fuck, I can't do anything. And he's stuck on that.
And he was, when she would freak out, he would comfort her. Right. And now he can't do that anymore for her. So she's got to be strong for him. And can she be? That's the question.
Yeah. I mean, look at the way he's looking at her. Like, I've got no more left to give is kind of the way, like, the knowledge that he just got, the cost was all of his hope and wanting to do something with it. That's the cost that he's paying right now for all of this.
Yeah. And let me ask you, the dream catcher that's hanging in the window, isn't that the one that Donna gave Fatima at her party?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Isn't that
symbolic?
Very symbolic, yes.
Also, the way the dream catchers are woven reminds me of the way the faraway bottle, the bottle tree had made the symbol for that Jade sees that Christopher had seen. Yeah. It almost looks like they start to weave almost like a dream catcher as well.
Yes, good point. Yes.
All right. So Donna's kind of getting angry because she almost can't believe that their leader is almost like falling apart. And Christy starts to get really annoyed and pissed off at Boyd. And she almost can't believe that he's talking like this.
Yeah.
And Boyd just going on a rant. All of his anger, he's just pouring it all out.
Yeah. Yeah, he's spilling it all. He's saying, we can't get out of here. We can't kill those things, and he's losing it.
Right. He's like, what do you want me to tell all these people? That there's no hope, there's no way home. The one way that we thought we could possibly win this is not a possibility.
And then Christy gets angry with him, and she's like, look, I just had to sew up Elgin's eye, so you owe me an explanation of what's going on here.
Right. And
you can't fall apart, she said.
Right. And she references when Boyd helped her not fall apart. Yes. And she's like, that's what I'm trying to do to you. And Boyd almost brushes her off like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
And she kind of steps in his way and is like, you're not going to just brush me off.
Right. Yeah, that was great.
He's very angry. He's not really listening to her. There's nothing right now that anybody can say to him. He needs to have his explosive, upset moment. And hopefully he'll come back from this. But right now he's not trying to hear anybody. But he knows that. He has at least enough discernment to know that he is not willing to hear anybody. And he kind of has this moment of, I can't believe you. I can't listen to you. And he asks everybody to leave except for Ellis.
Right.
Look at the way he's looking at her. He's like, I don't know who you're talking to, but you're not going to be able to cheer me up and change my mind. You didn't see Smiley stand up. I saw him stand up and smile.
Right. Now, let me ask you a question. Because some people feel that Boyd was overly emotional in this scene. I can understand him being upset, angry, frustrated, and scared. But do you think that it was a little overdone? Because some people think so.
I didn't.
When he starts crying and Ellis is holding him.
I didn't. I thought he did a perfect job in this moment. I didn't think it was an overreaction the way I thought Sophia was an overreaction in the car.
Mhm.
Like, just calm down. They need to help you.
Right.
Here, I thought it was definitely um, valid considering everything that he had seen, and you really see his spiral in this
It
episode. Like the beginning, it's right off the beginning of season 4. We see him already spiraling because of seeing Smiley. That kind of trauma of seeing something that you thought had all, like he says it's Ellis. He's like, I wake up every day knowing I can get you home,
Mhm.
and now I can't get you home. I killed your moms to save you
Right.
because I needed to bring you home, and
Right.
now there's no
Right.
way of me bringing you home.
Right. So
And I
all
think the
hope is
fact,
gone. All
right,
hope is gone. Right.
right,
And it
oh,
broke him. It
right,
broke him.
right,
But for some reason, some people feel. I mean, I've heard people say it that they think that he 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 was overly emotional. That not only him, but everybody in this episode was extremely emotional. I will say one thing about this episode, and I don't know if what you think about it. It felt very different from the other seasons. That
right.
it wasn't balanced properly. You know,
Yes,
it was all about Sophia and the man in yellow, and everybody else was just scurrying and running and jumping and very emotional. That I do think.
I
Yes.
100% agree. Robert Saunders and I were talking about it right after we saw the episode for the first or second time over the weekend. Um, and I thought that you definitely can feel a shift. There's
Yes.
definitely this paradigm shift. And in my opinion, it's because of the arrival of the man in yellow. I
Yes.
think that the rules have changed. I
Yes.
think him coming as a player to the game board,
Yeah.
that things have changed, and you kind of felt it in this episode. It
Yes.
definitely feels different than any of the episodes did in
Yes.
seasons 1, 2, and 3. You
Everybody was
definitely
more
feel the shift.
controlled. Everybody was calmer. Everybody, they were emotional at times. Boyd would get upset. Donna would get upset. Donna would cry. Boyd would get angry. And
Right,
but it was paced properly.
right.
This this
God,
shows that all chaos is breaking out now because the man in yellow is here and they don't even know he's there and
right,
chaos is breaking out.
correct.
Just him, just his presence there and what he's going to do is causing everyone to be very emotional and unbalanced. Basically everybody's off balanced right now. That's what it is. So if anyone thinks it's too emotional, it's because the balance is not there. I think
Right,
that's what it is.
right.
Mhm.
I thought that aside from Sophia like screaming out for her mom and having that kind of reaction, I liked all the emotions that we saw in the episode, and I thought they were very revealing. I thought they were great. I didn't think that they were too much at all, but I definitely felt a shift.
Mhm.
Things are getting darker. The rules have changed. They haven't even figured out the rules of the game yet, and we hear
Right.
Boyd say that at some point.
Right.
We haven't heard it yet in this show, but we saw it in the trailer, and um, things have changed. Even, and I think it's been alluded to when we saw like Victor measuring the trees and seeing that they were moving. Right,
Mhm.
we knew that things were changing in the town, and now it's not just this physical change. You can feel it in the air and the presence. I love the pacing of this episode. I wouldn't change it for anything, but
Mhm.
it's definitely different than what we've experienced before.
Yeah.
Things are moving quicker, things are getting darker, and there's almost like a like they're almost desensitized to a lot of what they're seeing. They're shocked and you see their awe, but they're already knowing to expect the unexpected.
Mhm. Yes. Yes, I think we're going to be seeing more and more of this happening. People are going to be losing their shit.
Yeah.
They're going to be running all over the place and hysterical and crying and angry. We're going to be seeing a lot of this. And
Right.
I think it's something we're just not used to.
Right.
We're not used to seeing them being that vulnerable.
And I know we haven't seen this yet, but we know from the trailer we see like the ambulance scene, right, where the ambulance is like barreling through town, somebody's out of
Mhm.
control, and you almost expect that from the first night, right? The non-acceptance of your whole world just to suddenly change. That's why they tie people up or hold them down, and they have this whole protocol for letting somebody know where they've now arrived to, and I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know until we see the episode, but I'm pretty sure I think it's Acosta that takes the ambulance and goes barreling through town. And here it's been, what, 3 or 4 days now that she's been in town, maybe even a little longer. And she's having the first night reaction at that point. Right. She's losing her shit. She's losing her control of everything. And we already know that she's a control freak and needs that control. And she's losing it all. And she has her freak out moment. So you're right. I think in this season, we're going to see a lot of people losing their shit. But it's definitely a different way than we saw, when Daryl wound up in the pool or when Ellis got stabbed by Dale. It's just everything's just different setting, a different feeling you're getting from this season.
Because they were operating from, I'm safe while I'm inside. I'm not safe when I'm outside. But now they're not safe at all anywhere. And internally, it's going to break them. What?
I just read JT Moore's comment. The still of Ellis looks like he's about to shriek like a monster.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. And this is you see him actually. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, he says he expected a faster pace. And a 10-episode season, each episode doesn't feel complete. Yeah, that's very true. So, yeah, they do have to pick up the pace, especially if there's only one more season after this. That's absolutely true. But I do think it needs to be somewhat balanced, though. You can't go from one extreme to another extreme. You do have to have a balance. You have to have people fighting back. Not everybody can collapse. Let's just put it that way.
Right. If episode 1 is setting the tone for the season, then the pace has definitely changed. I do think it's going to go quicker. We might not have seen it go quicker as far as action is concerned in this episode, but we saw the pacing of information revealed and given to us, and answers and questions come at us much, much quicker. I think that a lot of the information that we've been looking for 3 seasons, we got a lot of stuff in one episode, and there's still 9 more left. So I think the pacing is definitely picking up, but maybe not in the way people thought it would pick up, with action, killing monsters, dead bodies. But the pace is definitely picking up in the knowledge that they're receiving. And I think the writers tried to definitely let us know that in this season, we're going to get a lot of different answers, more questions, but that's where a lot of the pacing is going to be, in the amount of information we receive and how we receive it, versus just straight action and running through the woods and hiding from monsters. There's going to be a lot more that's going to be compacted into the pacing of the show, not just action.
Right. So, and by the way, Benjamin Williams, hello there. I absolutely agree with you. I think it is Jim trying to communicate, and we're going to talk about that when we get to it. Absolutely. Right. Aosta is quick to flash her badge. she said it doesn't matter. Well, she's a rookie cop, but she was trying to prove something to Boyd, that because she's a cop, she knows more about the law than he does.
Right.
Okay, so Ellis is opening his mouth like he's going to yell at Boyd, but
he kind of did try to take a little authority and put Boyd in his place, like with it. But then I love that
said, you can't break down, Dad. They need you. But listen, Boyd has been holding everybody up, right?
Right.
Boyd is the one that everyone cries to, including Ellis.
Right.
Now Boyd is having his moment where he needs to break down, and I like that Ellis was able to be strong for him.
Right. And this scene was a sad part, when he kind of just puts his hands out and he's just like, I can't anymore, Ellis. I can't. And it's like, no, I was like screaming at the TV. I'm like, no, do not give up. You cannot give up, Boyd. You cannot give up on everybody. But I think he's tired. Yeah. He's tired. And right now he doesn't feel like he can find answers, and he does want to give up. He wants to throw in the towel. And that's pretty much what he's telling Ellis. And Ellis is like, you can't. You absolutely the fuck cannot.
Right. Because if he gives up, everybody will give up.
Right. And I do like that, rather than continuing with this, like, you can't be like that. He shows his father like compassion, and he gives his father like the comfort and need the comfort that he needs. Because I mean, Boyd's in tears at this point, like completely broken and in tears.
Absolutely.
I wonder if the cowboy monster is like echoing in his head. We can't break you, Boyd. We can't break you. Like taunting him.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, hi. Doug is here. Hello, Doug.
Hey, Doug.
So, yeah, I mean, this scene was amazing. I mean,
Right.
he's crying and Ellis is being strong for him, which is great. Yes.
Yeah. I really like that they had that moment together, especially we saw in season 1, right? Ellis didn't even want to go help Boyd when the RV and the Audi crashed with one another. It was Father Kotri that was like trying to convince him, and then Kenny was like, just get the freaking car. Like, let's go. We need you. But now you see their dynamic, just like we see like Victor and Henry's father-son relationship changing and having a whole new dynamic. You see Ellis and Boyd actually starting to bond a little bit here, or at least Ellis is trying to relate to him, where I feel like 2 seasons ago, this would have never happened. He would have been like, oh, well, that's what you get.
Right.
Now he's definitely trying to be there for him. So I kind of like that aspect. And I'm hoping that Ellis kind of steps up. I've said it earlier in the stream, and I've said it before. I think he's useless. So to me, this is the first time in 4 seasons that Ellis has actually been useful and proven himself and acted like the son that Boyd wants or needs to have, rather than, Kenny being there.
But I do think that Ellis will die this season, and I think it will devastate Boyd. Devastate him.
Oh,
What
absolutely.
do you think? Do you think he'll die?
I don't think that Ellis will die this season, but if Ellis does die, that will be the final straw for breaking Boyd.
Uh-huh.
I don't. Boyd already went to go get bullets. He's already contemplating what Abby was doing. I think if Ellis died, that would be the ticket for Boyd to unalive himself. And I don't think that's the way the show is going. So I don't think that they're going to kill Ellis. But ultimately, to be honest, if I was the writer and you asked me, like, what's the way to break Boyd, it would be to take Ellis out. But I don't think that they're going to do that yet. I think if Ellis goes, it'll be in season 5.
I was thinking it would be like a season finale kind of thing.
Oh, that too.
Towards the end, yeah.
Even
Certainly not now. Not now.
No, not now. Not yet. Too early.
No. And I don't think Kenny will die until, well, Kenny may actually be one of the few people that gets out of there.
Right.
Or he'll die, I think, in the 5th season, if anything.
Right.
Most of the main cast won't die until like the very end of the season, of the 5th season.
Saving the children might mean saving the children doesn't mean saving themselves. They might all die.
That's right. That's right.
They might all die.
Even Ethan.
Right. Absolutely. Even Ethan. Or Ethan might be like the next Victor. He might be the only man surviving, last man standing.
I've heard that theory. I've heard people say that. Yeah. That would be horrible. Oh,
that's always been my theory.
That would be a depressing ending, wouldn't it? Everybody dies and Ethan's there all by himself. Oh.
Well, think about it. How else will the story be passed down? They're going to need the storyteller. Like Victor stayed around, you're going to need a storyteller.
Unless they're able to break the cycle.
Mm-hmm. So.
Okay.
But yeah, we see poor broken Boyd. We've never seen, we didn't see him cry with Abby, right? He was just very stoic about it, obviously very regretful and guilt-ridden. But here is the first time I think we've seen Boyd cry in all of From.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've never seen him cry before. No. We've seen him scream in the mirror looking at himself. We've seen him like so angry at Donna, he almost broke something. But yeah, we haven't seen him cry.
No. All right. Next scene. We're getting through this. We're back in the Matthews house, which was Tai Chen's house. And did you notice the yellow cup, the yellow bowl? Everything I see that's yellow.
I didn't notice that.
Drawn to anything that's yellow.
Yeah.
I'm like, yellow cup, yellow bowl. I'm like, you're eating out of the bowl. You're eating out of the man in yellow's hands.
Yeah. You're at his mercy for sustenance.
For sustenance.
For survival.
And likewise, though, he's on, I don't know if it's necessary, but he feeds off of their despair, right? And their hope, or not their despair, their hope. So I just thought that was an interesting little connection. I'm not sure what it quite means, but
Yeah.
I see your symbols, writers. I see it. I see it. Just got to put them together.
Absolutely.
So they hear the banging and stuff flying. And they walk up, and you see Julia like looking around because I think a pot gets knocked off the table, and Tabitha's looking around, and Julie sees the cabinets moving, and the book flies, and they're just looking around. And I already told you I think that that's Jim's energy.
Yes.
I'm with you guys in the chat too. I think JT Moore had written it before, Poltergeist Jim or Ghost Jim. But I think, like we had discussed before, energy cannot escape Fromville. And this is Jim's way of trying to warn his family or just even let them know I'm here, kind of a thing.
And I think this is the secret to the place. I think Jim figured it out that if they harness their energy together, they can win. They can overcome this place. I did a video, and I'm going to post it in the description. It's called No Escape, and it's about how people who were in the midst of change and transition got stuck here because the evil entity wanted their energy. And that was my theory, and I believe this is what's happening now. I think that Jim realized that, and he's using it to communicate with them.
Right. Interesting. We know that the children poured all of their hope into the trees, and that's what grew. I think that might just be a metaphor for them connecting all of their energy together in order to make the tree grow. So I think that that's 100% dead on.
Absolutely. That's right. That's how the tree grew. Their energy, their hope put into the tree, their energies just created that tree, that life force. Yeah. I'm telling you, Jim would have figured this out, and that's why the man in yellow killed him.
Yes, I agree. I think that Jim was way too close to figuring out answers.
I think that people were saying, well, it's because of Tabitha, that Tabitha is, she's the one, she and Jade are going to solve the problem. They're going to rescue the kids, the children. And that the man in yellow killed Jim to distract her, right? To depress her, to make her not, do what she was going to do. But basically, I think he killed Jim because Jim had the answer to get out of this place.
Let's see. Oh, we're almost getting to the end. So after we get the poltergeist Jim, well, we don't know if that's what it is, but a lot of us are assuming so. We see Sophia checking on Kenny, and Kenny is knocked out sleeping. Did you think that Kenny was going to get would be sleeping in the clinic, or would you assume that he would have stayed up all night, like protecting and guarding?
You think she put him to sleep?
So I had not thought of it. I think Anon is still in the chat. I believe he's the one that brought it to my attention. The fact that she's able to take her hand, and we'll see this in the upcoming scenes. Obviously, she uses her hand to cause the seizure in the pastor, and then uses her hand to wake him up, uses her hand to kill him. The fact that she took his hands and prayed with him, Anon was thinking maybe somewhere like within whatever she said that she was able to put him to sleep. Not in that moment, but he was able to walk away, and she knew that he would go to sleep based on whatever.
Maybe that's when she held his hands and they prayed. Yeah. Right. Because he did look a little sleepy, I thought, Right. So that's very possible that she did put him to sleep.
Right.
Or he could just be so exhausted that he fell asleep. But yeah, it makes sense that she probably did put him to sleep.
Right. It really could go either way from the exhaustion and everything that he's learned and gone through from the day, or her putting her, them touching hands and her putting him to sleep.
Yes.
So I definitely thought that was an interesting point. So kudos to Anon. I love that theory. And I definitely am on the fence between both of them. I love things like that like will just linger, and that dilemma will make me think. So that's something I'll be looking throughout the rest of the season whenever we see Sophia, if her touching anybody or anything leads to anything else.
Exactly.
Kenny just knocked out. So here we have the pastor still laying there, knocked out, and everybody's just hoping that he's going to wake up. And there goes Sophia. Now, I thought this was interesting that she took off the glasses.
Hmm. Yes. Well, that shows us she doesn't need those glasses, right?
Right.
I know they're broken, aren't they? Is that
Is that right? I thought that they were cracked too. I was like, are they? But they didn't look cracked when they were on her face. So that just
no?
might be
So
something.
maybe it's a reflection
Right.
from the plot, thing she put it on.
But
Maybe. Yeah.
you also know that the man in yellow is not used to any type of glasses because that's
That's
not
right.
how you lay your glasses down.
That's right.
If
That's
you wear glasses, you know that
yes.
that is not the proper way to put them down. So I
Right.
thought that was, I'm not sure how or why, but they definitely chose to, to show us that. They could have just showed us her taking off the glasses. Okay, Manuela doesn't need glasses, but the way that she set them down, I don't know how that's significant, but they wouldn't have showed us that for just nothing. Nothing in this show, in my opinion, is coincidence.
But
So I was wondering why.
I do think they're cracked. I mean, look here. I wish we could zoom in on it.
Oh, maybe from the car accident.
Yeah, they're cracked. They are cracked. So
So
there's a crack in the plan. Maybe. Hi, Panda Kalima.
hey, Panda.
Hello.
Carl.
Maybe this is significant of there's a crack in the plan. There's a crack.
Mm.
There's
Or
something that they're not seeing, or that they don't see who she really is. Right.
Or it could be. I love that theory, and I was not thinking that. But as soon as we were like, "Is it cracked?" I was like, "Oh, because he's gonna put a crack in their foundation, and she's putting
Yes.
the crack in their
Yes.
community. He's
Yes.
the crack.
Yes.
He is the
He's the
crack.
crack.
Doug, you're the crack."
Well, we also saw Doug's crack too.
Yes, we did. There's a lot of crack going around there, Doug.
Oh, that's funny. So this does look like a crack. Crack is whack. Yeah,
Yes, I
girl.
remember
Crack
that from
is
the
whack.
90s. Crack is
Yes.
whack.
Yes. So so we'll have to see if she's wearing the glasses the next episode. Or
Yes,
did she not wear them? Because if they're cracked, I mean, she's not going to wear them. So we'll see.
right. Part of the disguise.
Yes, that's her costume.
Mm-hmm. So she sits next to him, and everybody's expecting her like to pray for her dad. And this is where we get the best ending to this episode, this huge reveal, this twist. And I am glad that they didn't drag it out. I'm glad that we got this reveal when it is.
Yeah.
And I also think that speaks volumes. If we got this reveal this early on in episode 1, there has to be so much more that we are going to find out.
Yeah.
So definitely did not disappoint. And there you have her. And she's just looking at him. She still kind of looks sweet, but it was definitely a little off-putting and weird. You kind of started to get your spidey senses that something was definitely off in this scene.
Mm-hmm.
And then we hear her start talking. She puts her hand on him, right? And wakes him up.
Yeah.
And I thought that was interesting. We've been talking about energy and flowing, and the fact that she's able to wake him up, I definitely think it's supernatural and a little energy combined.
Well, think about the electricity, right? They couldn't. There was no electricity. Where is it coming from?
Yes,
it's energy.
Energy.
The energy is supplying the lights and everything else.
Right. So this poor pastor, he has no idea. And he just remembers helping some girl on the side of the road. And now he wakes up in this strange place. And I thought it was very crazy. She was like, blink 2 times if you can hear me. And he blinks and she's like, okay, good. And I was just like, it was just so awkward because we didn't know what the reveal was yet. I remember watching it for the first time. I'm like, why would you tell your dad to blink twice it was just so weird. Like right away, you knew that something was off and something was definitely weird.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, this is not good. And we had talked about this earlier, the compassion that he shows for this person. He's like, I know you had a good heart. I know you opened the door to help me. You were doing the right thing. This is so unfair to you. And how'd you feel about the fact that the man in yellow kind of explained himself?
Yeah, well, he did that with Jim too.
Yes.
And the question is why? Does he want to seem like a nice guy? I'm gonna kill you, but I want you to like me. I
Yes.
mean, it's like this fake empathy. Like, I'm so sorry I have to do this. Well, then don't do it if you're that sorry, right?
Right. And there's almost like a little sinister like grin behind everything that she says to him.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yes, we it brings us all the way back to when the pastor found the tree. And
Mm-hmm.
again, I really love this delivery, how
Yeah.
we got to see this scene broken up.
And
And
she's
then I
not
remember
there.
screaming, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my God, it's not his daughter. And I was like, but uh and then it brought us back to our
Yeah.
Doug.
Uh-huh.
And again, the suitcase, you see the glasses, the socks, the loafers, the dress, all packed away so neatly folded and pressed and cleaned in the suitcase.
Right.
And we see, I spared us all from Doug's crack for the moment. But look at that. Look at the teeth, Doug. You're amazing in this. Look at you.
Looks like he has
You
braces on, right?
I mean, the contorting on this was just amazing. The way we saw
Yeah.
the brains. I
Look
loved
at the
this scene,
teeth.
right?
Oh, wow. Look at that. Yeah.
I loved this one scene. I had to make sure I get a picture
Yeah.
of it.
Oh, yeah.
You
That's
really
great.
see the jaw and everything change. And I
Yeah.
mean, amazing. The
Yes.
teeth, crazy.
Yes. Yes.
And then you saw the hair. And I think
Yeah.
at this point, when everybody saw the hair, so many people had already theorized that they thought that the man in yellow was shapeshifting into Sophia because you could see a little bit of the blonde in the
Yes.
trailer.
Yes.
So when we saw this, I know there had to be so many people jumping into be like, that's it. I got it.
That's
I
it. I
knew it.
got it. I was right. I was
Yep.
right.
And I
I
Jamie, I
just
know
love the
you're
way she's stretched, right?
well, yeah, you'd have to be double jointed to do that. I meant to ask Jamie when she did the interview. I'm like, oh, you should have asked her if she did that, like if that was part of the CGI, if she's really double jointed like that. To watch somebody do that with their arms,
Yeah.
that was amazing.
Yeah.
And then look at the smile.
Yes. Yes. And she's wearing the cross there. Ah, I'm really glad we're seeing this now.
The
So
cross,
she didn't get it from the pastor.
right?
So it must have been in the suitcase, maybe underneath the clothes.
Mm.
Because well, wait, oh no, we don't have that scene right now with the suitcase and the clothes, do we? Or was that further back? Let's take a quick look. Yeah, here we go. I wish we could zoom in. I do not see a cross there. I see the glasses, the dress, the shoes, and the socks. No
Mhm.
cross. But
No
maybe it's
cross.
like on the bottom or underneath something.
You
Because I
don't
was
think the man in
wondering.
yellow was? Yeah, no, and he wasn't wearing it because when we
No,
see him contort, you can see there's nothing around his neck.
right, right. No, I somehow it must have been in there. But that's just strange that
Right.
he happens to have the cross. Yeah.
Even here, obviously, there's nothing on the neck. So
Right.
definitely when he got dressed into the costume for Sophia, that
Yeah.
was the costume.
You're gonna see it there. It's on her now.
Right. It's on her now here.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it
Yes.
is.
There it is. So, like I
Um,
said, this was like it's like when you're putting on a Halloween costume, right?
mhm.
You have every piece of accessory that you need, and it's all in this suitcase. Everything.
Right. Packed up
Strange.
ever so neatly. I mean,
Yeah.
you can toss that thing in the air, and wherever it lands, those clothes are going to be perfectly pressed and folded right there.
And so different from the man in yellow who's filled with dirt. His suit
Right.
is filthy. And
She
this is
is pristine.
pristine.
Yes, pristine. That's the
Yes.
same word. I was like,
Yes.
pristine.
Yes. Yeah,
Uh,
interesting.
and here you can see Sophia on the side of the road hitchhiking. And here comes the unknowing pastor whose fate is sealed
Oh,
at
wait,
this
let me
point.
show this, Doug. This scene has scored me so many marriage proposals. I love it, Doug.
I love it. I'm sure they want a juicy kiss with those blackened teeth.
Oh,
Uh, just look at her. She looks so desperate. She knew she was going to be able to get this ride And the pastor, out of the compassion of his, heart, he's so nice. He's like, do you need a ride? I'm lost too. She's like, I'm lost. He's like, I'm lost too. Do you need a ride?
Yeah.
He just seems so nice.
Yes. Yes.
And look at that smile. And she tells him, she's like, I know you did this out of the kindness of your heart, and it's unfair. It's almost like she's, the entity, the man in yellow, is just so happy that he's able to do this.
Yes.
And then they deliver a really important line, that he played a role. She needed him to play a role, a very important role in an important story, because he would not be able to have gotten into the town in the way that he was before without him.
Right.
And
she's so apologetic, and I'm just so sorry that this is happening, and you won't be here to see it. My favorite part.
It does transition really quickly back, and you just see, the pastor's got two hands on the wheel, 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock. He's just doing the right thing.
And she's looking at
him.
Yeah.
Yep. And then she puts the hand on him, right on his chest, and he starts to have the seizure, and she takes over the steering wheel. And there's one point right here. She looks like a young Christina Ricci.
Yeah, she does.
From Addams Family and then Yellow Jackets.
Yes.
I was like, oh my gosh, it looks so much like her. And then she had like the red hair in the new Wednesday series.
Uh-huh.
It looked like her daughter at this point. I know they're not related, but this one scene, I'm like, that looks just like her.
Yeah, she does.
But you can see the excitement and joy. She's like, we're about to start. Here's my entrance, baby. Here's Johnny.
Here's Johnny.
Yes. And look at the emotion just pouring out of her face. She's like, this is my favorite part. Do you want to know what it is? Where they tear each other apart. They tear themselves apart.
Yes,
I was like, wow, the evil is just radiating.
Yes.
Hey, Susie.
Yes. And this is where they tear themselves apart.
Yes.
And
now, when you first heard that, did you think it was literal or metaphorical?
Oh, I think it's metaphorical. I don't think that she's going to, I don't think they're going to tear each other apart. I just think she's going to make them psychologically break. They're going to question everything around them. They're going to be paranoid. They're not going to trust each other. And maybe some of them will kill each other, but the goal is to break them psychologically.
Yes. Agreed. And then she puts her hand over the poor pastor's face. I mean, we don't see him die, but I think the assumption is that he's dead. When Kenny wakes up, he's going to be dead, and it looks like he died in his sleep or died from the stroke or complications of a stroke or a seizure. And the way he's looking, I mean, I felt so bad for him. She's right. This was so unfair. He has no idea what's going on. Yeah. He doesn't have any of the answers. The man's been paralyzed by whatever supernatural powers that the man in yellow has.
Yes.
He can only really blink. He can't talk. He can't move his eyes. That's about all he has control over. And you can't hear him, but he's got to be praying to God, asking God why, what's going on, who. You just felt so bad for him. Every ounce of hope completely drained in an instant from him.
And it's so evil of her to bring him out of it to kill him.
Right.
That he's aware that she's killing him. She could have just killed him when he was unconscious.
Right. It almost feels.
She wanted to taunt him with it.
Yep. I was going to say
comes off so nice. I'm so sorry I have to do this. No, you're not. You are not sorry.
Right.
You are enjoying every second of this.
Right. There's a part where you have it looks like he has compassion, but really it's part of his manipulation tactic in order to just psychologically torture and torment people and just feed off of that. That's joy for him.
That's right. Poor guy. Look at him. Look at his face. Oh my God. Oof.
And then you have this.
Now, this ruined it for everyone. They should not have released this.
This was what made everybody think the smile was just
Evil.
too pronounced and too similar to Doug's smile when he did the "This is my favorite part."
Yeah.
That this like really clenched and sealed it in. I know it did for me because I definitely thought that he was shapeshifting into. I think we said it in the live when we did the trailer. I know a lot of people thought Jim, and I was like, no, there's blonde hair. I'm pretty sure he's shapeshifting into a girl, and I know it was like kind of hard, but now that we got the big reveal, I'm really loving where the story is now going. We're starting to see it actually have more form and direction, so we can theory craft. I loved this. I loved that they have a shapeshifter, which is definitely part of the like Nordic lore that we had all been already associating with it. I know, like in From Academy, Doc, big to the From Academy, that had talked a lot about this 2 years ago when the season had first aired, and I really just loved that we got this whole reveal. And I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad it didn't get dragged out. I'm glad we got it all right off the bat in episode 1, and it just makes me so hopeful. Hopefully they don't try to like Man in Yellow me, but I'm like so hopeful for this season. I'm so excited for this season. If this was episode 1, oh my goodness, I can't even imagine all the other like drops of wisdom that we're going to get, the other big reveals, the other things that we're going to see that are just going to tie the rules together, so that way hopefully we as a community can solve the mystery of From before they solve the mystery of From for us.
Yes, absolutely. Do you want to play the trailer for the next episode? And that trailer, this looks more like the From show that we're accustomed to, right?
Yes.
The pacing, the balance, all of it.
All right, here we go, guys.
I need you to come back to the ruins with me.
Why?
Because I'm going to save him.
So you just walk inside, and then what?
Dad!
If people find out what you did, what we did, that's the kind of thing that could tear this place apart.
Oh, God. But what is that? What's in the bag?
No.
Yeah, Boyd's trying to stop Ethan from going over to the bag. He says, "What's in the bag?" It's like he knows, right?
Right.
Let's play it again. Oh, Doug, you're leaving us, Doug? You're off to bed.
Night,
Good
Have
night,
a good
Doug.
night. Dream sweet.
Bye. Take
Thank
care.
you.
Let's play it again.
Okay, here we go.
I need you to come back to the ruins with me.
Why?
Because I'm going to save him.
So you just walk inside, and then what?
Okay, wait, stop it here. Stop it here for a
If people
second.
find out what you did.
Back up just a little bit. I want to go over to the van scene. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, okay, wait, we overshot it. Okay, let it go here. Let's
And then what?
okay, stop it now. Where are the other monsters? I don't see them.
You don't see them too much from here. I got the picture from the other monsters that I have in the other slides from season 2 episodes.
So we'll go over that next. So we see Boyd is here. We see Jim is here. But Donna is there, and so is Randall. Okay?
Right.
So
Sorry.
that's okay. So Julie's trying to stop his murder. So she keeps going back to the RV, right?
Right.
Now, you said there's a monster there that wasn't...
Yes. So with the homework that they gave us with the Instagram posts like 2 months ago to watch certain episodes, one of the episodes is season 2, episode 6 or episode 9. That's where this is from. I can't think of now 6 or 9, which one it is, but it's from season 2, either episode 6 or 9, this scene with the RV. And we went back and watched it, and you know that Randall's in there, Donna, Jim, and Boyd. And this is where Boyd has the bile bullets.
Yes.
And they want to test out shooting the monsters. So that's why they've gone to the RV. And this is where like Randall's trying to like get lippy, and he's like, "I'll go kill him." And then Boyd's like, "All right, go kill him." And he hands him the gun, and Randall's like, kind of like, "Nah," and he freaks out and he runs out. He breaks the window and he runs out.
Yeah.
So we get to see the monsters from where Donna and Jim are looking. and then you get the back of the RV where Randall leaves and sees the monsters.
Mhm.
And when Randall leaves, he makes a run for it. The monsters don't get him, but the cicadas do.
That's
So
right.
that's the episode where the cicadas enter Marielle, Julie, and Randall and Anon. This is the part that you probably hate this episode because this is where all the screaming and yelling starts, right? And so Randall, we know, doesn't get eaten by the monsters. Nothing happens to him. He gets away. And so does everybody else in the scene. But we see here, I'm going to let the trailer play and I'll stop it in a second. Oh, there it is. She's right there. Do you see the waitress monster?
Yes.
She is not in that scene.
No, she's not.
Not in the episode,
Right.
the original episode, but she's
Right.
here.
Yeah.
And then let me just play.
There she is. Right.
Yes. Why can't
Now,
I?
who is she? Is it Julie that she's
I-
attacking?
I think it's Julia, and I was talking with here it is. This is a perfect image. And I was talking with Robert, and he also deduces that it could possibly be Julie, especially because the sleeve that we see here almost looks like her jacket sleeve. The
Oh,
only other person I thought it could possibly be, which we don't see here in this trailer promo preview, is if you go back to the original trailer that they dropped, we see Sophia obviously outside of the clinic with Kenny. And Kenny has a darker sweater. And I said it possibly could be Kenny. And maybe that's why we don't see too much of Kenny if he's, getting attacked by the monster. But she's not in that scene. And I found it interesting. I know that the story writers and the producers do a really good job of chopping up a lot of the scenes and doing a lot of misdirecting and misguiding so that we kind of don't put things together. So they purposely told us to go back and watch that scene, and she is not in that scene, right? This might be from a different part of that video, or I'm not sure how that's going to fall into place or be in place. But if I go to the next slide, that's the waitress that we just saw attacking I'm going to assume is Julie.
but
no
hold on one second. Bill might be right. This might be how Julie gets the scar on her face.
Right, and you took it right out of my mouth. That's what I was going to say. That I think that might be how she gets the scar on her face.
Right.
But this is the scene. This is the original scene.
Now look on the left.
This is
Look
Donna's.
This is Donna's sister.
Right.
This
here.
is the original nurse that they're bringing back. There's the cowboy.
Right.
And these two I can't make. That's
So this is the mechanic and the cheerleader.
Oh,
Right.
the cheerleader. Okay.
Right. So these are the little monsters we see, but according to the trailer, in front of the mechanic where the cheerleader is, like right here, should be that waitress, but she's not here.
Right.
And this is where Donna is looking. This is where you saw that Donna sees her sister, and
Yes.
the look on her face is
Yes.
much different. You can almost tell. So this is the front of where
Yeah,
Boyd, Donna, and Jim are all looking through.
Yeah, Donna's looking and she sees her sister here. And I'm wondering if this is the first time Donna actually sees her as a monster. I'm wondering. I don't know. That's something, we don't know yet.
And you know what also might be another nightmare for Donna on a whole nother level if that is her sister? Remember when she described her sister, she said her sister was really butch, like a real very woodsy, even more into hunting and being outdoors. Here she is with a purse, her hair done. Like you want to talk about a nightmare?
Yeah.
Put a tomboy in a skirt.
Yes.
Put a tomboy in a skirt.
Yeah, that's right. That's true. Maybe that's why she was in shock too.
Yeah.
Seeing her dress.
Another reason why she's like, that cannot be my sister. She would never wear a dress,
Right.
absolutely. And have the way she's got the bag over her shoulder.
Yeah. Very stylish look.
So this is the front. We see these 5 monsters, and again, that waitress monster's not here. And then this is the back where Randall comes out of, and that's who they're chasing before the cicadas get.
So this is
And
the
we've got
granny, the milkman.
the
And who
milkman,
is this?
and the guy in the tux.
Yeah,
the
who is groom? He's the groom. Okay.
I think the groom. Yeah.
Okay.
or just the wealthy aristocrat in a tux. But my point is that we don't see that waitress monster anywhere. I
Yeah.
do agree with you, Bill Chill. I think that if that is Julia, which I'm pretty sure it is, but again, I have no proof on that, just the wrist that you can see with the jacket sleeve.
Yeah.
But I do think that that's possibly how she gets a scar on her face, the scratches.
Uh-huh.
But I'm curious to see how they're going to work in the waitress woman being there when she wasn't there, the waitress monster being there when she wasn't there, and they specifically told us to go watch that. I don't think the show writers would have a continuity issue. I know many shows do, and it could be simply that, and maybe we're reading too much into it. But I think that it might not be the same story walking a moment. I
Right.
would assume that she's going to have to practice multiple times.
Right.
So I think if she continually goes back to the same place multiple times, the monsters, I wonder if they are aware of the story walking and can set up a trap for her. So maybe she comes back to the spot once or twice as she's practicing and she sees the same monsters. And let's just say on the third time, there's a different monster that she wasn't expecting that's able to grab her.
See,
There's
now
got to be something that the way they cut it up, because I don't think that they would show us that knowing she wasn't in season 2, episode 6 or 9, and they told us to watch that on purpose. There's got to be something to that, and the trailer might be throwing us off, giving us some misdirection.
I just realized something.
Mhm.
When we see Julie at the end of season 3, episode 10, she's got a big scar on her face, right?
Mhm.
But when we see her in the opening episode, this episode, she does not have a scar on her face.
I thought she did.
No.
But now that you say that, give me 1 second. Let's go back
She
to the
did
very
not.
first.
This means that she has story walked many times.
Yes, I didn't even catch that, Lord. That's a great catch.
She did not have a scar.
You can't see it there. Let's see. Oh, well, yeah. No, she does.
She does?
Yeah, she does.
Okay. Okay.
She does still have it.
I thought she didn't have it. Okay.
But I do think that she gets a scar from that waitress. That scene, I think, is where she's going to get the scar. But when she gets that scar, like how many times has she story walked back to that one point? And if that's the case and they're able to know that she's going to continue trying to walk back to that one spot,
right?
Are they going to set her up by having more monsters there than she was expecting because she's been there before?
Mm-hmm.
But then that would contradict you can't change the story. I don't know. I'm not sure how that's going to play in. But this scene, like I said, with her being there, really threw me off because you could see the cheerleader, you see the mechanic, and you see the waitress. But the scene that they gave us, the waitress would have to be somewhere here, and she's just not there.
So basically, they're showing us this scene again because they're trying to explain how Julie got the scar on her face, probably, right? And also Donna perhaps seeing her sister, right?
Exactly.
So that would be the goal of the scene.
Right.
So the question is, if Julie got the scar, and the waitress monster is the one that gave it to her, I'm just thinking. But also, I was also wondering, because this is when the cicadas attack Randall.
Correct.
Maybe she wanted to stop that from happening for him.
For him.
So maybe that's why she went back, not to save Jim, but to save Randall. And at the moment she saw Jim, so she yelled to warn him. But I don't think she was there for him.
That is amazing. I didn't even think of that, but she might be there to save Randall. To pay it forward because he's there as her anchor helping her out. I love that.
And also,
I love that.
Oh, Graham, thank you. And also, I'm just forgetting what I was going to say. I forgot what I was going to say. Okay, maybe it'll come back to me. But yeah, so if she's there to save Randall, not to save Jim, that would make a lot of sense.
Right. Especially if she's going back to that same time. Maybe it's because, that's not the right time to save Jim, but she's like, all right, let me keep practicing because I can save Randall.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I love that theory. That's amazing. I didn't even think about that. That's great. But yeah, so that was the one thing that I had caught off the trailer. like I said, that waitress woman. So I'm curious to see that. And that's it. That's the end of our slideshow. I can play the trailer one more time if anybody wants to see it. I didn't think it was too spoiler-y.
No.
I thought it tied everything together. So, and again, that's from, this was taken, and then there's an overlay, an old film overlay that I put on with one.
What I was just remembering. If Julie got the scar, right? If Randall was with her as her anchor, so she wouldn't have a seizure, this is how she was able to be scarred. Because if she had had the seizure, maybe that wouldn't have been her physical body there.
Yes. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that works. In theory, if they're story walking, like we saw Julie before, her body stayed one spot, but her spirit or soul went somewhere else that looked like a physical form.
Right.
So I'm curious to see if that separation is because she didn't have an anchor. And now that she has an anchor, she's able to fully walk, because that would explain why Eloise disappeared.
Right.
Eloise would have had to completely have story walks, full body and everything, not just have a seizure and split, like Julie has done like Julie did when she threw the rope down to Boyd. So there's certain tells for me, because I'm assuming that Randall is going to be her anchor. That's part of the theory that I have. So if she fully walks and her body's able to get scarred, then that means that Randall definitely is her anchor, and she's able to fully story walk, not have this spiritual separation or soul separation from the body, almost like astral projecting.
Right. Interesting. So yeah, let's play it one more time, because now, as far as the bag hanging from the motel sign, people are saying it's the dog, but it could also be Jim's head, which would be very traumatic. Right. I mean, and I'm tending to think it's his head.
The bag doesn't seem that big from where it's hanging, but I'm sure once you take it down, it probably, I think a body could fit in that bag, or a head. It could be either. Because I don't have the trailer up, but I could always, like the original trailer that shows, I think it shows us in this one too, actually.
The original trailer shows Tabitha crying in the barn. So I think that's where Jim's body is. I think, his body is there. They find his body, but his head could be in that bag. Now, people are saying it's a dog that could be in the bag. The only thing about the dog, sorry,
it could also be Alma the goat,
trying
to get to Ethan, because Ethan's so attached to the
goat. I was thinking it was Alma, but that would be hard. I mean, I don't know. I mean, first of all, killing Alma would be horrible for Ethan and for the audience. Second of all, killing one of those dogs, the audience wouldn't care as much, but nobody in the town wouldn't even know these dogs existed. The only one who knows is Boyd and Tabitha. Nobody else knows.
Right.
So how could it be the dog? I don't know.
Yeah, and the dog, Boyd has seen the dog, and Ethan and Victor have seen the dog. I don't think anybody else in the town has seen the dog. No. And attacking the dog would be more of the man in yellow attacking the boy in white.
Maybe the dogs attacked the man in yellow.
Possibly. Maybe they recognize Sophia the scent.
And that would explain why he killed them. That makes perfect sense. Yes. Yeah.
That absolutely. 100%.
Because those dogs are the boy and white's dogs.
The boys and white's dog, but it would know because it's a dog smelling the scent. That's the only way that I could think of that it's the dogs is if they smelt out Sophia and there was an attack on him to back up, because this is round to play in the game.
So I think he killed the dog, and the dog is laying there.
Which we see in one of the photos that there's the fur.
But I think hanging from that motel sign is Jim's head. That's what I think.
All right, here's the video one more time.
I need you to come back to the ruins with me.
Why?
Because I'm going to save him.
So you just walk inside? And then what?
Dad!
If people find out what you did, what we did, that's the kind of thing that could tear this place apart.
Oh, what is that? What's in the bag?
No, hey!
I think that Jim is in the bag, and I think when they cut down the bag, they're gonna bring it to the barn to open it, and that's where Tabby's gonna see him.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh, you don't think his body's in the barn then?
I think that they'll put his body in the barn, like when they take down the sack.
Oh, you think his whole body is in the sack?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think it's just his head?
The bag is. It looks small. Let me find it.
It does look small. Yeah.
It looks small, but it's hanging high, so it's gonna look smaller compared to.
Oh, good night, Jamie. Jamie said she's leaving. Good night,
Good
Jamie.
night, Jamie.
Thanks
See
for
you
stopping
mañana.
by.
Tomorrow we have Daredevil. There
Oh.
it is.
Yeah, now that doesn't look big enough to hold a body, but then again, we're seeing it from high up. It might
Yeah.
be a very big bag, like you
So
said.
look at that big bag compared to Boyd.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? When I'm
Yeah.
looking at the comparison to Boyd, you have to look at the perspective.
Yes.
That bag looks pretty freaking big compared to Boyd, like from where it is.
Yeah.
I definitely think a body can be tied because the body wouldn't be straight up. The body's obviously going to be all curled up, but I
Yes.
definitely think a curled up body is in that bag, a full body.
Yeah. I mean, now that you mentioned the perspective, we're seeing Boyd and we're seeing the bag. I think you're
Mhm.
right. It definitely could probably fit the body. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because that's what I mean. It's so high up.
Yeah.
So they're obviously going to have to cut the bag down. So if they cut the bag down and they realize it's Jim, they might be like, hold on, let's take it to the barn so that no one sees it and
Yeah.
can relax. And then they'll go get Tabby. And then I think that she does see Jim in the barn, but I think Jim's body's there.
Mhm.
And I wouldn't be surprised if there's another bag. And like you said, it is the dog because we see that there's dog fur and that it's either the goat or the dog. But I do think there's another bag. And I think it has to do with what we were stating. I think that the boy in white's dogs got scent or wind
Yes.
or sniffed
Yes.
out Sophia, and to keep the man in yellow to keep his cover, the dog's got to go. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I never want to see any violence towards dogs. I have 2 dogs. You heard them barking earlier. I would never want that to be a thing. And I
Oh,
hate
I'm sure
when
that
it
they
shows
don't.
all animals, but I have a feeling that we're onto something with that.
They're not going to show that. They're just going to
No.
show the dog laying. Well, they're not even going to show the dog's face. You're just going to see some of the fur, and that's it. It's laying there. It's dead.
Right.
And they're going to say, "Where did this dog come from? What is this?" Right?
Doc.
Uh,
I just read Doc's comment. I haven't been looking at the comments in a minute. Yes, that's it.
That's funny.
Man, Yellow's a big dog. He's a yellow dog, old Yeller.
Well, it can't be Alma. I think that would be really horrible.
I do too.
I mean, if it's Alma, and then they find Jim in the barn. I mean, it could be that too.
Yeah.
It could be Alma. I hope not, but it could be.
Mm.
But then that would be hurting Ethan. Is that what the man in yellow is there for? Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's there to hurt Ethan or to manipulate Ethan Ethan's really the only child there in town. So if your mission is to save the children, is it the Ankui children or the children right there or both?
Yeah, right.
So,
Right. Yeah, it's interesting. I it's probably Jim's body. I think we're going to go with Jim's body, right?
yeah, I'm going with that's Jim's body in the bag.
So let me ask the chat. Chat, what do you guys think? Let me see if I can set up a poll here.
I was gonna say, can you set up a poll?
Yeah, let me see if I can do that. Okay, yes, I can set up a poll. Okay. So what am I asking? Do you think who do you think is in the bag?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who or what is in the bag?
Who or what is in the bag?
And then I don't know if it lets you do. I would put Jim's body, dog, goat.
Yeah. Okay. Who or what is in the bag?
I'm with you, Benjamin William. I do think it's Jim's body. That bag looks big.
Jim. Dog. Can I get another one here? Yes, dog. Alma. Or well, should we say Jim's body or Jim's head or just just Jim?
No, but if it gives you more options, your Jim's body, Jim's head, dog, or Alma.
Okay. Jim's body.
Wait, what did JT Moore said? What if it's a bag of the missing crows? Oh, dead crows in the bag. Or if they opened the bag and a bunch of crows came flying out. Ooh, creepy.
Mm.
I'm going with Jim's body.
And then maybe that's why all the crows were around later. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we're just going to do Jim's head, dog, Alma, and Jim's body.
Nice. I love it.
All right, guys, the poll is up. Let us know what you think.
A bag of dead crows would be epic, Doc. I'm with you on that. It would be really epic.
Okay, so a lot of people think it's Alma. Wow. Uh-oh.
Alma, poor Ethan.
But okay, so what else are we showing here, by the way? What else would you like to show?
Let's see what else.
So did Boyd already take the bag down? That's why he grabbed Ethan, you think?
I don't think so, because I think Ethan says what's hanging in the bag. Hold on.
No, hey. What is that? What's in the bag? No, hey.
Yeah, he just says, what's that? What's in the bag? And the hotel sign is right over here.
Okay.
So
Right.
I think he sees a bag hanging still, which is this
Oh,
bag and realize Jim's in the bag. They're not going to open the bag there. They're going to bring the bag somewhere quietly. And because that way they, Ethan doesn't see it at that point and everybody else in town. Out of respect, I think they would bring the body into the barn. But I know that we do see a wheelbarrow bringing somebody into the church. So, I mean, we definitely have two different possibilities with two different answers. I don't think they're really going to be moving this body around like that. I can see them taking down the bag, not wanting to reveal it there out in the open and bringing it into what I would assume would be either the barn or the church. I mean, it really could be both. I don't think it would be. I mean, it could be either. I don't think it would be both.
right. Yeah. Well, they don't know what's in the bag yet, you're saying. And they don't want Ethan to be upset because they don't know what's in the bag, period. They know it's something bloody. That they know. Right?
Right.
So far, it seems that Alma is winning. Wow. Alma. And Jim's body, not Jim's head. I haven't had anyone say Jim's head.
Yeah.
And the dog, some people think it's the dog. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're all coming out. They see there's a bag hanging there. So you think that they're opening it up in the barn?
Well, they got to drop the bag, right? Or let it down. So when they let it down, I'm sure somebody's going to look to see what's in it. And when they see what's in it, I think they're just going to close it back up and be like, we need to take this somewhere.
Ah, okay.
I don't think they're going to put it and reveal it there like that. I don't.
Right.
But where they take the body to is up for debate based on what we've seen in the trailer. It could be the wheelbarrow moment where we see, what is it? We see Boyd, is it Jade and Ellis or Jade and Kenny that take it into the church? And then we see the other moment could be the barn scene that we see Tabitha breaking down in.
Yeah. Either way, it's going to be a very emotional episode. Another emotional episode. And I wonder, are we going to see Sophia in this episode? Probably.
Oh, I definitely think we're going to still see Sophia.
I think we're going to see her kill the dog, or not actually see her kill it, but you're going to know that she was involved with killing the dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So now that we know who Sophia really truly is, do you remember in the original trailer that came out a month ago that there is one scene, the only scene we see of Sarah in the trailer, where Sarah's like crouched down on the steps and she's screaming and it looks like she's hearing voices again, and you see Sophia running to her?
Yes.
So I'm wondering if those voices, if that's going to be one of the tell signs that the voices are other dead people like Jim that are not evil but are just trying to be heard, or anything that has anything to do with it, and it's triggered because of Sophia. Maybe they're trying to warn Sophia of who warn Sarah of who Sophia is,
Yeah.
or if it's just random, or if we're gonna find out that it's the man in black that causes the man in yellow that causes the voices.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious to see that scene now that we know who Sophia is.
Yes.
To me, that's the biggest mystery that we are going to see Sophia that we know of from the trailer is why is Sarah being affected at that moment. So, and I always have said that, I mean, Father Khatri believed in Sarah. I think that Sarah's a key to getting out. I think that she's going to be necessary. I do think that she's going to sacrifice herself, but I am curious to see what comes up of, with this whole Sophia interaction with Sarah and Elgin too. But I think Elgin, they're going to be keeping under lock and key where Sarah's roaming around a little bit more freer. I think they might even pair Sarah and Sophia up together to live.
Yeah, I think they're going to be living together. Actually, Sophia might end up killing Sarah. I was just thinking about that. Yeah.
Ooh. If she takes a screwdriver and puts it through her mouth the way Sarah did Toby, I mean, it would be poetic. It would just be poetic.
Be horrible. Jen, I'll be right back, okay? I just got to run. I just got to pick something from outside. Just 1 second. Let me just mute myself here.
No problem. Alice, you do think that Sarah will die there. I think she dies via the man in yellow in her house. I love that theory. That's what Lori was just saying. I really like that theory, Alice. I'm not sure. I think that Sarah still has... I mean, do you think that Sarah's played her role already in the town, or do you think that she's going to have something more to give? Right? She made that speech in season 3 that this town doesn't give, it just takes. Do you think that she'll have something more to give? She'll sacrifice Amanda Kenny. You think that she'll sacrifice herself for Boyd or Ethan? I agree. That would be that would be her redemption arc, right? If she actually sacrifices herself for Ethan, considering that obviously Tabitha is still holding it against her that she tried to kill her son, which I think anybody would be. I think Sarah is one of the Graves. Oh, you think Sarah's one of the Graves? I think it's Tilly and Jim that are Tilly and Jim, I had thought, or the pastor and Jim. We have not seen them bury Tilly, but Kenny does reference Tilly in the beginning of this season, of this episode. He says that the reason why he knows the number 47 is because when they were doing interviews about Tilly's death, that he did a count, and that's how he knows there's 47. But we don't know if they buried Tilly yet or not. So that's still on the board for me. Let's see. Don't tell Daryl, he'll be sad. I know, that's his sweetheart, Sarah, right? I think Big Heck Entertainment too. That's like his boo-boo, he calls her. Sarah's his boo. Let's see what else we have in the chat. Let's see. Sarah lives. From Con. Oh, I would love there to be a From Con. From does not get half the recognition that it deserves. This is one of the great... Most of the horror shows and series that we see never gets any of the recognition that it deserves. They do need, like, instead of like Comic-Con, which I go to every year, they need like a Horror Con and a From Con. Absolutely. I would be in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh,
hi. Okay, so the poll... I don't think everybody voted. We still, come on, guys. We have a poll up. Please vote so we can get the results. But so far, Alma is winning. Poor Alma. I wouldn't want to see Alma there. Well, I'm wondering why does everybody think it's Alma though? Like, what do you think the reason would be?
The only reason I can think of is to break Ethan. If the town is going to start, or I shouldn't say the town, if the entity is trying to get everybody to tear each other apart, not literally, but metaphorically, then you're going to have to start breaking each individual person in the community. Right. That would mean not just breaking Boyd, but breaking Marielle and Christy and Ethan and Tabitha. Tabitha will be broken with Jim. So would the kids. But if you want to just specifically target Ethan, then it would be Alma. Mm-hmm. I definitely can see it being Alma.
Yeah,
I think that's Jim, but
that would be so awful for him, for Ethan. I mean, first, Alma and then his dad.
Right.
Horrible. Would they do that to Ethan?
I don't know. I mean, but anything in the show is possible, and they really have been ramping up that this season is going to be very explosive and give us so much. So I mean, it's possible they can definitely do like a double whammy on Ethan and definitely hurt him, in two ways.
What do you think about Ethan being the man in yellow?
It's a possibility, and I know that he wears a lot of yellow. He's wearing yellow in this episode. We've seen him wear yellow before in other seasons. I know that Scarlett really believes that Ethan is going to be the man in yellow, and she says she'll die on that hill. And I like the theory. I really do. But I think that it's possible, but that's not who I think the man in yellow will be. I think I think that's a transformative choice. And I don't think that Ethan is there. Right. I think he's still too mature. I think it would have to be more of an adult that has deeper understandings of concept, life, religion, rituals, and things of that nature. And like I said, I think that Ethan is a storyteller, where the man in yellow, I don't know if he's a story walker. I don't think he's a story walker, but he has that capability, and Ethan doesn't. So I think he's something else. I think that the man in yellow is the big bad of the entire series, even though we haven't gotten him till now. But I do think that it's the man in yellow, and I don't think that he'd have to take Ethan under his control and groom him till he's older, and I don't foresee that happening either.
Let me just ask the chat. Do you guys see the poll still, or is it gone? Because you should still.
The poll disappeared.
You should still see it in the chat. Let me know if anybody sees it. If not, then I have to see why it's not. Because it's still up.
I don't see it.
You don't see it in the chat. Okay, hold on.
Was it a YouTube poll?
Yeah. The problem is that when I had it on the screen, it was covering your face, so I took it away.
Oh, you can cover my face. I'm okay with that. I'm not vain.
So maybe that's why. Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay. Oh, I can change it. Oh, good. Here we go.
Oh, that's cool.
Let me see. Okay, there we go.
There you go. I love it.
All right. Now, guys, do you see it in the chat?
So in the chat, you just type in the number.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, or 4. So that's all you do is type in the number in the chat, and it'll pop up on the screen. Okay. Your votes will pop up on the screen.
Right.
So I can't. You just moved it. I can't see it. So 1 is Jim's head. So if you believe it's Jim's head, type 1 in the chat. If you believe it's a dog, please type 2 in the chat. If you believe that it is Alma, which is currently what's winning, please type a 3 in the chat. And if you think it is Jim's body, please put a 4 in the chat. I'm going to put my answer. Beehive, Jinx. Susie, Jinx.
So you think it's Alma?
Oh, no. Oh, sorry. I guess it moved too quick. No, Beehive and I both think it's Jim's body.
Okay.
Susie, Riley, I'm with Alice, Mike, Bill Chill. They think it's Alma. Benjamin Williams also thinks that it is Jim's body. Michael McGurkin thinks it's the dog. And I just got some of the most important information. Amanda Kearney said that there is a HorrorCon in Norfolk, Virginia this September. I am looking that up, baby. That is awesome. I had no idea. And that is right before Comic-Con. Comic-Con, I believe, is October 8th through the 11th this year.
Wow.
In New York City at the Jacob Javits Center. I'll be there.
Yeah. You going to be there? Yeah.
Yeah, I go every year.
Oh, wow.
And this year is the 20th anniversary of Comic-Con.
Oh, wow.
If you want to go to Comic-Con, you have to do a fan verification. So you have to go on the website, do a fan verification with your email address. And then once they have verified you and your email address, then when the sales for a ticket starts, you'll get a special pre-sale link emailed to you. That's the only way that you can buy Comic-Con tickets. You cannot buy them just going through a Ticketmaster, and the only other way to buy them is if you just show up and hope that there's scalpers in the streets.
Got it. Wow.
I've been going for years. I love Comic-Con.
So Alma's still winning at 47%, and Jim's body's at 40%.
All
The
right.
dog is at 13%, and Jim's head is 0%. So Jim's head is out of the running.
No Michonne decapitating heads.
Right. So it looks like Alma's winning.
Yes.
We'll have to see. Well, that's going to be rough. But
Yeah.
this is going to be a really hard episode. I think we're going to see a lot. And yeah. And the thing is, the funeral episode, that's probably going to be episode 3.
Three. I was going to say, I think it's going to be episode 3.
Right. Okay, so we're going to end the poll now. So the winner is Alma, right? Alma wins. And okay, is there any other slides that you want to show?
Oh, that was it that I had for the slideshow. All 280 of them. Thank you guys if you've been sticking with us from the beginning.
280.
80 slides.
Wow. Yeah, it was a good stream. It was a very long stream. So let's talk about predictions.
Yes.
Okay, so we spoke about the bag. Okay.
Mhm.
What else do we think is going to happen in this episode?
Oh, let's see. We're going to get the boy. Well, what I thought was interesting is we didn't see Sophia at all in this trailer.
Yeah, I think they're
We just
purposely
got
not
so
not
much of
showing us
her.
anything. Yeah.
So I am still curious if, I mean, what we're seeing right now is the daylight, right? Them finding Jim's body, everything is in the daylight. And we left off in episode 1. We just left off with Sophia killing the pastor, but that's at night. And in the trailer, we see her outside with Kenny, and the monsters are approaching her, and they're definitely outside of the clinic.
Yes.
So I'm wondering if From and the writers and the way episode 2 is going to continue is just a straight continuation from episode 1.
Right.
If we'll see them like Sophia running out and Kenny chasing her and something going on with that scene, and then we'll roll into the next day, or if it'll, episode 2 will just start off with here we are on the next day. They haven't even found the pastor's body yet. And we get the day's events with them discovering Jim's body, and then they find the pastor's body, and then that night. So I'm not really quite sure how they're going to deliver episode 2, but I'm definitely seeing that kind of a stream, either straight from the night into the day, or they'll start from the day and they'll go into the night. And I do think we'll get the Sophia and Kenny running into the running outside in episode 2.
Well, the thing is, if the man in yellow or Sophia kills the dog, then she would have to be in the town. So they may not show that part that you're talking about until the 3rd episode. That's why.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So, and they wouldn't want to do that, I think, in the same episode with Jim. I think it would be too much. So I think that they're gonna find the dog dead. They're not gonna know who killed the dog, but we're gonna find out later it was Sophia that did it. That's what I think is going to happen, because we're not going to see her do it.
Interesting. If we wind up seeing, if it's not the man in yellow or Sophia that kills the dogs, but remember we saw the milkman kill the cow, which I thought was so ironic.
Right.
So I wonder if right now we don't really know if the man in yellow is working in tandem with the monsters. We kind of assume that with them hoarding a lot of the different articles and clothing material. But if we see them actually working in tandem, where Sophia is in one spot distracting Kenny and running out, and you have one of the monsters killing Alma or the dog or something of that nature, I'm curious to see if we'll see that, or if it will all just be Sophia, the man in yellow. So
but
definitely.
The thing is, though, the dog would be story walking, right? Because that dog couldn't be alive now, right? So it would be story walking. So how could it be killed if it's story walking?
Well, if it's in this timeline.
If
a star walks into this cycle, then I can see the monsters killing it.
But maybe it's an apparition. Maybe it's not the actual physical body, right? So that's what's confusing about it. Yeah.
Well, we don't know if the dog is an apparition, or if it is a physical body.
Right.
Right, not until we see it in the bag, I guess. I mean, we know there's a physical body there, but we don't know if it's a dog or if it's Alma. So I am curious to see what that will be.
I think the body on the ground is a dog, because it looks like the dog's fur, right? But
Right.
but then again, who knows? Maybe it is a different animal on the ground. I don't know. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. But we all have to be careful for spoilers. There's a lot of spoilers around. There are some people that just want to ruin it for everybody, and they'll put spoilers everywhere.
Mm.
You know, like I said, last season was spoiled for me because I saw a spoiler that told me everything in one sentence. Can you imagine?
Oh, that's awful. I'm so
One
sorry.
sentence, everything that happened. Oh my god, it was crazy. So you have to be careful, guys. There's a lot out there, a lot.
Yes.
And I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want to know. I don't. The teaser trailer that I saw today, that some content creators put it out, but they did say that it was a spoiler. I can tell you I did see it. There's not much to it, but if you don't want to know anything at all, don't watch it, because I don't know what episode it is. It's some episode that's later in the season. So look at the bicycle there. I just noticed that. Did you see the bicycle?
I did.
Yeah, look at that.
I think that's the same blue bike that Jade stole from Clara on the first season.
That's the
Or the first
way.
episode of season, or the second episode of season
Oh.
one. But no, I was looking back. I thought maybe you can clarify for me. I'm with Alice. She said, wasn't Sophia behind Boyd? And then she says near the house. So I'm wondering, that's why I went back to look to see if I saw Sophia, because I did not think I saw Sophia at all in this trailer. So this is Boyd. There's two randos. I'm just trying to look to see if we do see Sophia at all. God, depending on where you stop on this video, it's either like clear as can be, that old film filter overlay. It's crazy.
Yes. So where is Sophia?
I wasn't sure with Alice. Can you clarify? Did you mean in this? I just found one near me. I don't know. Wait, no, where's with Alice? She said at one
Near the house. Near the
Right.
house. Where?
So
In here?
I'm backing it up a little bit to see if is that Sophia? I don't think that's Sophia. That's the weird boy, and that's the girl. I know who that is. Hold on, I'll show you right now who that is. Let me come back out of
Looks like a statue. It doesn't even look like a person.
if I go back to where the crash scene was and I had those extras, that's why I wanted to take a picture of all those extras so I can go back and be a psycho and be able to analyze. So it is, where's that
Agra
one?
bar. Yes. Jim is dead in the barn. Alma's in the bag. A lot of people seem to think that. Yeah.
So if you look here, the person, so this girl and this, it's not that guy. Where's the other guy? Where's the other image that I had? It is the guy with the weird colored. Oh, it's this guy right here. That guy. Those are the two standing there. And that guy, we saw him before. Where did I see? There's a better picture of him right there. There's the guy.
Okay.
Looks like it's that guy with those shirts. So let me go back and go all the way back down to see.
Jen, you're good.
Hold on. I'm bringing it back up. All right.
I need you.
Let me take the volume off so that I can scroll through. It was right before here. Yes. It's kind of hard to see.
Yeah. No, I think Jen is right. I don't think that's her. No.
I mean, it could. I guess it could be Sophia, but I didn't think it was Sophia. Just the hair. Oh, let me see if I can bring it back. Yeah.
If we can zoom in, but
I can't zoom in from it being in the presentational mode.
let me see if I can. Let me look and see if I can download the actual picture. Let me see.
Beehive said she zoomed in and it looked like Sophia's dress. If it is Sophia, she's definitely with the other extra that I showed you, because it's the same shirt, just he doesn't have the jacket on.
And why would she be with that person, right?
Right.
Hmm.
Oh, Beehive says, now that I see that other girl, I think you're totally right. Yeah, I think it's the two extras I personally think it's the two extras, which is why I learned from earlier seasons.
Yeah.
Take pictures of them, make sure you see them.
Yeah, this is the one that you said. I believe these are the two. Yeah, they're extras.
They're extras. I
Yeah,
think
Sophia wouldn't be there. She wouldn't be there. She's with Kenny at the clinic.
I agree. I think Sophia is with Kenny at the clinic, and again, we don't know when this is in season 2 and on episode 2. We don't know if it's at the beginning or the end, but I don't think that Sophia is leaving the clinic anytime soon right now, especially when they're going to discover the father's body. She still has, to keep up her, her ruse of being his daughter.
Yeah.
She's going to have to do the dramatic crying and
I can't leave my daddy.
No, God, why have you taken him? Oh my God, I can't even imagine how dramatic she's gonna be.
Oh yeah, I have to call my mom. Oh, that was another thing.
How did the man in yellow know about cell phones?
Yeah, right. Well,
I also want to know.
Maybe he's able to go into the real world.
Well, that's what I want to know, because the boy in white did. I mean,
right. That's right.
I don't think that Tabitha was just happened to see him in when she was in Camden. I think she actually did see him. So if the boy in white can portal out of From, then I wonder if the man in yellow, being that he's omniscient and has all these powers, I wonder what the rules are that says if he can or cannot leave.
I think he can leave too. Yeah. Well, I mean, then again, if he was buried for a long time, right? If he was buried like from 1978, around that time, then how would he know what his cell phone was?
Right.
That's true.
I'm curious to find that out. It might just be, we might never get the answer to that, but I was just curious. I was like, how did he know about cell phones?
Right.
She's like, I left my phone in the car.
Right.
I'm like, how do you even know that phones exist?
Yes.
Considering that no one's cell phone works in From, so it's not like the man in yellow's seen them on it unless he's been in the real world. Or maybe he just figured it out from people talking. I'm not sure, but that raised a flag.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe he saw somebody using it, or he saw people with that they had them in their hands, but they don't work.
Right.
Yeah, because I do think even though he wasn't able to show himself before, he probably still could communicate through the energy. He still was able to cause problems, and I'm gonna be doing a video about that, and it's gonna come out probably by Friday, and you guys could watch my theory about that. Where I think he was, yeah.
Anon's got a good point, but the dogs cannot be real. Gus couldn't live that long, and the markings on the dog show the massacre dog in the woods, and the dog that held Boyd are the same.
Right.
So I'm wondering if the dogs can story walk with the boy in white, and that's how they've lasted, by manipulating time, by going through time loops.
Yeah, I think so. I do think so. They are his dogs, and they story walk with him. Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. Or they've been supernaturally touched because they're the boy in white's dogs and they're just able to live. Oh, there goes my can. And they're able to live for some way that we haven't been explained yet.
That's possible.
Right.
And the boy in white, I mean, we still don't really know what he is. Is he also just there, or is he story walking himself? Right.
I like what Michael just wrote, McGurkin. He said, don't think boy in white left, quote unquote, per se, was just a quote unquote projection or vision from the magic tree, in his opinion. And that's a really good point because he doesn't really have a lot of movement or anything. It could be a projection, like what is it, like like in the Wizard of Oz, right? The Wicked Witch looks into the crystal ball and can actually see what they're doing, and you can almost see the projection of the person watching you through like a crystal ball kind of a thing. I could see that definitely being a projection like that. I know we don't know yet, but I definitely can see that. I like your opinion. It definitely holds merit.
Yeah.
An avatar, the boy in white as an avatar of the tree. The boy in white could be an avatar of all the hope that the Ankui kids pulled out. I like that theory. I think I heard Michael McGurkin say that theory or put that theory in another live stream chat. Maybe Julie's, I think.
Okay.
Or
I like that. I like that he's a projection. But I also, again, I'm bringing up my video, but in my Victor video, I did mention that I think that he was Victor's imaginary friend that came into existence. So I think Victor manifested him in a sense. And it is a projection, absolutely, because he does take form. But I think it started as Victor's imaginary friend. That's what I think. Because he was alone there and he needed somebody.
Lori, I'm just going to go off camera from now. I'm still here. I just need to stand up and stretch.
Sure.
I just need to get up for a moment. Excuse me, Chad. I'm still here. I'm just going to stand up and stretch.
Well,
move around a little bit.
Jen, okay.
I'm still here. I'm not moving. I'm not going anywhere.
No, I was going to say, we could start wrapping it up too. Because we're on almost 5 hours, guys. Wow.
Oh my gosh,
that's a long stream.
We're creeping up to Julie's times here. Oh my goodness,
this is the longest stream I've done. 4 hours and 49 minutes. Wow.
Oh yeah, Michael McGurkin, he put it in the chat here. Boy in white is an avatar of the tree and the sacrifice kids' collective unconsciousness. I knew I had seen you put that in the chat. I knew that was your theory. I have a good memory. I always give credit when credit's due.
Yes.
I love it. Yes. It's magic. It is magic. I agree. Oh yeah, Doc said that he's getting some like spoiler spam I guess messages, spoilers from somebody named France. I'm so sorry, Doc. He put up the person's name, so make sure, I don't know if you can let me find the original message here. 148. I don't know if you want to post that so that we can make our community aware. If you see this person sending you stuff, don't open it, block them. You don't want to have this show that we love so much be ruined by some asshole. I can't even say it any nicer. Some just fucking asshole.
Yeah. Wow.
So thank you for warning us, Doc. I missed that until I caught on what you said earlier about the France guy.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you
for telling us. That's horrible.
I'm so sorry, Doc.
I mean, there are just some people that just want to ruin it for everybody,
Yeah, people with screeners are messing it up, and they're going to mess it up so that people can't get screeners in the future.
That's what's going to happen. They're not going to give it to anybody.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Here we go. I'm back. Okay.
But but I think we're going to start wrapping it up, guys. It's around 4 hours and 50 minutes. It's a long time.
Yeah. Yes, we have been. So,
but it was a great stream. Really great stream.
I like that we kind of started to figure things out and guess some things. We got some theories up there that I haven't heard before, you and I. So that is amazing. So we'll see if anything comes to fruition. But I think somebody put it up earlier. I don't know where the comment was, but they said they have 3 days. We have 3 days left and counting. 3 days.
That's right.
3 days.
So I have 49 likes. Anybody who hasn't liked the video, please like it.
Thank you guys. We love it. We appreciate you guys, your support and your love and chatting and your theories and talking with us and sharing your perspective and your opinions. Amazing.
And also, please subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. And if you can come back and put a comment in after the stream is over, that would be great. That helps the algorithm find me. And again, check out the videos that I did, 2 on Victor, 1 on Donna, and one on from the Fromville itself, the place itself. So I'll link those in the description.
Oh, we have Mad Have Big Cool 5961. I'm watching from India. I don't understand your language. Can you enable Hindi language in your settings so that I can translate? That is really interesting. Welcome from India.
You mean in this live stream?
Yeah, in the chat. The chat just came through. It is, what time did that chat just come through?
No,
it came through at 2:03.
No, but how would I enable the language settings in the chat here?
I don't know. I don't know if that's through YouTube or through StreamYard.
I have no idea. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do that. And we're actually going to be ending the stream now anyway. But please come back and we'll see if we can do it another time.
Yeah, we'll look into it. I'll look into it for us for next time for Lori. So, Mad Have Big Cool. I'm so sorry if I'm completely butchering that name. I mean, no disrespect at all. Welcome, and we will figure that out for you for the next time.
Yes.
And hopefully we can figure it out so that way you can always come back and watch the rewatch.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you probably can't understand any of that because you said that, but I'm saying it anyway. So hopefully. But we will try to figure out how to adjust the languages in the chat. Dieter might know because I know Dieter speaks English well, but he also speaks Belgium. So I'll see if he also knows. And if anybody in the chat knows, we would definitely love to figure that out because we welcome everybody to our chats.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, guys. So we're going to wrap this up now. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you all being here. We're going to be streaming every Wednesday night, 9 p.m. And we're going to go over each episode. And so our next stream is next Wednesday night, 9 o'clock for episode 2. And, we wish you a great week. And we can't wait for the next episode to discuss it.
Yes, I cannot wait. Thank you guys for joining. It was amazing. Thank you so much for your support. Lori, you're amazing. I love you. And thank you for having me on your show.
Oh, listen, I feel the same way about you, Jen. You're terrific. And I love you too. And we're Aries sisters.
Yes, we're Aries sisters, 3 days apart. That's
yes,
connection. I love it.
There's
that magic number 3. We're 3 days apart.
Yes, number 3. Thank you guys. And we'll see you soon. Next week.
Have a great night.
Take care. Good night.